athletes should be wrapping up their walkthroughs and visualizations are said and done. Crews are complete. Course is clear. Stand by.
Can't hear you right now.
Testing. Test.
All right, give me 1 sec. No, I got you. Ready?
Testing.
There it is.
Well, there we are. Nobody heard anything I said prior to this.
This is why we do these audio checks. This is why we're professionals. Check. Audio test
Check.
1, 2. We are just doing a quick audio check before we get the stream started. Hope everybody in the chat is having a nice day so far this morning. Check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2, 3. Hello. Appreciate y'all being here.
All right, we're going to get things kicked off in just a minute here. We'll be right back. Welcome everybody to Obstacle Academy. We are here in chilly Minnesota for the NSC Championship semifinals. The best athletes in the country have gathered here today to try to qualify and make it into the top 15, a rule change that we'll talk about in just a little bit. They will compete tomorrow to find out who will become the next NSC champion, and it all starts today here in the semifinals. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everybody, and my goodness, Obstacle Academy, they delivered some crazy courses, and these athletes I know are going to be putting on some great performances out there, and we're going to be kicking things off in the hybrid round. They're going to be running all three stages today to determine who's going to be moving on tomorrow. Here's a look at that run order brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, here's a quick look at the run order, and it is going to be 34. Give me a second. 34 women, that's right, 34 women who are going to kick things off here. It's going to be women followed by the men. You can see the run order here, and it all is determined on how they qualified throughout the season. So Taylor Greene, Violet Kepoo both had 2 first-place wins, so they will be your final 2 runners. But here is a look. Big exciting news, Strat. We have to announce our Season 4 dates, our Season 4 gyms. Hey. Here is a look. NSC will be back. I know you're all wondering. We are coming back for Season 4. Here is a look at our Season 4 gyms. Here's the schedule. We'll be posting this to our website and Instagram and all that good stuff, but you guys get a first look here on the stream. Checking it out. Big Time Ninja going to kick things off. Life Force Ninja, very excited to go back there. And the championship at Rock Solid.
Yeah, very cool. We get to announce this right away. I know everybody's been blowing me up on the socials trying to get that information out of me. I was like, hold up, I don't know until these guys decide on where we're headed next season. And man, I am super stoked. All these different facilities, some new ones we haven't been to before, and some return visits we'll be heading to. And it's going to be good. It's going to be a lot of fun. And again, yeah, that top left part of the country, haven't been up there. So Life Force Ninja, excited to be visiting that one for the first time. And
a big change here, Strat. We are doing a Patreon stretch goal. NSC would not be possible without the support of our Patreons. They have been insanely helpful to getting us to host these competitions, to travel to all these competitions. And here is our Patreon stretch goal. If we hit our goal, we are going to go to 2-day events next year, Saturday and Sunday, which means more registrations are going to be open. We're going to have more open waves, and then the finals will be held on day 2. And the big format change, which we'll be doing today here for the finals, 15 athletes will go to the finals, 15 will run the hybrid, and then a certain number will run the speed, and a certain number will run the burnout, where athletes are dropping out every round. That X number will be to be determined. But let's talk about it a little bit today. The top 15 tomorrow, 12 are going to run speed, 8 are going to run burnout. We're going to test that format out this weekend, and so you are not locked into all 3 runs tomorrow.
Yeah, that's pretty intense, man. It's going to be a lot more stress on the athletes knowing that they could get cut out of the finals. No longer are those 3 runs guaranteed, so they have to be trying their best and hoping they can make it through into those following rounds. We'll see how that plays out today. I think that's a cool way to keep everybody on their toes.
Yeah, so please, if you enjoy NSC, if you like these streams, if you like these competitions, consider supporting us on Patreon. We have a $5 a month subscription level, and everything is so massive to helping us put on these events, making sure these athletes are getting decent prize money. So we appreciate everyone who's been a Patreon supporter up until this point. NSC is not possible without that support. And if you're inclined, here's our Patreon stretch goal. If you want to see 2-day events next year, we really, really appreciate the support and the help.
2 days would be a lot less stressful on us, man. I know that for sure. Some of these weekends are crammed right in there.
Tiama, good call. May 1st, 2024. I'm going to go ahead and update that graphic. It'll be not 2025. That's on me. Put that together late at night the other night. Tiama coming in here in the chat with a big...
Look at that already keeping us on.
Keep me on my toes. Thank you, Tiama. I appreciate that. But let's go down to the starting platform, Strat, where the semifinals, Baylee Beckstrand is about to kick things off for our semifinals, season 3. Let's go down to the floor.
Oh, man, here we go. Baylee representing the Grip Ninja out of St. George, Utah. Going to be starting things off for us. Always the tough spot to be in. But we are going to be going here in just a second. You can see Violet. She'll be running later. And Baylee's dad right there cheering her on. It's Mr. Swanson hyping up the crowd for our first runner. Always a tough spot to be in, but Baylee's going to lead the charge. She competed in 4 different qualifiers throughout the season. Did the best at the Grip. That's her home location. Moving her way around that first curved approach.
Yeah, so here's a good look at this second obstacle. I think this is going to be the one athletes are going to be worried about watching the rules video. It's going to be a little tricky here today. Oh, lost it in. Forget what I was saying. Baylee's making it look pretty easy.
It does look tricky because that momentum has to be going forwards. In order to unhook it and go far enough, she needs to take a backswing, getting a little oscillation in that swing. Might need to reset. That's what I was afraid of. It's because of the angle that she attacked it from the rings. It's going to cause a reset to happen. But here we go, try number 2 coming up. Gets unhooked. Able to lock that in A-OK, but can we get past this next one? There's just a big swing dismount. Much better, much more control. All right, and she's through. On now to Surf's Up. We got to take a leap down on to the gate board and jump off in time. Looks like we're good. No, a little bit of a tap there, tap down. Got to be accurate with that leap. It can be tricky. You can't jump off of it with too much power or else it's going to go right out from underneath you. There we go, keeping the feet up that time. She's through 3 of 7. And my goodness, here's another look. Or here's another balance obstacle here. You really have to pull that rope to get that battering ram built up. Big leap here. Hands are okay on those support beams. It goes for the sprint. Gets a little wobbly and hold on tight. We're good there. Straps are A-okay, but now we have to generate enough momentum to make this leap. I've seen a lot of TikTok style teeter-totter type obstacles. This one's probably the largest we've seen in a big jump to the platform. Bailey's through.
Really good start so far for Baylee. The one little slip up, but she's been able to recover nicely. Here we go.
Big leap from the truss here to the trapeze bar. Little off axis of a leap out to it. Makes it a little tricky. Hold on tight. Take a look at this contraption.
Nice with the mixed grip strat.
You gotta grab it like that. It has to be so tough to hold on with forward-facing grip there. She's not out of it yet. Needs to make this dismount. Oh, coming down a little tough. We got to go back. So close to clearing. She'll only have 30 seconds to try to get through this. Time ticking away here. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. An up for grabs type move. That bar's got to keep it tight. Hold on. Makes it through the bars. This one Lachey onto that single pipe, not quite going to get there. And that's going to do it for her time. Baylee Beckstrand, first runner of the day, makes it about halfway through the course. All right, coming up now is going to be Maggie Owen, coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville from Aurora, Illinois. Getting ready to go. Trains under Jessie Lebrecht. Trains with Anne-Marie Lancaster. She's making her way around the curved approach. A little short. Needs to get a little bit more momentum. First one not going to count. Can't ping off that back wall. She's got third at the championship. Season 1 championship. Getting a little off axis again, but salvages it. Making her way through. All right, you can see that back and forth swing. You want it to be in line with the hook, with which way you're trying to go. Nice pullback. Able to lock it in. Yeah, if they keep the swing to a minimum on these, that's really going to help them in the long run. So trying to get steady before making that changeover. It's going to be a good way to go about it. It looks like we got enough for one more swing through, carrying across. It's going to be a slip down. It's going to be a fall on the following obstacle, but a clear on the hooks.
Yeah, a couple early mistakes here from Maggie. Hopefully we can clean it up a little bit.
Pick up the pace. Big jump up her and gets it. Nice job. Staying steady, low center of gravity. Here comes the battering ram. Now this one's a pretty big time sinker. Trying to figure out how to get that momentum built up and then trusting the leap to it. Can be a little scary. And then timing your run here. It's like running on a treadmill. Oh, and falls down.
No hands allowed on this one. Got to stay on your feet. The hands are allowed on the straps, but not allowed on the yellow portion.
Yeah, I was playing around on this one yesterday, and it was not a fun one to try to get the timing figured out. You can see how unstable of a surface it is. No, Maggie, that's 2. She's only going to have one more chance. Do you really want to be patient on this? Because it does rock a lot back and forth. But depending on when you try to run across it, make it a little easier or more difficult. Picking up the pace there, trusting that you can get to the end without tipping over, and now we need to get that swing built back up. This part gets pretty frustrating as an athlete. You think you got the momentum built up enough, and you need a little bit more before going for the jump, and that's going to be all she wrote for Maggie. Tough break. This is a very technical course out here put on by the Obstacle Academy crew. Sydney Smith standing by. The only barn girl training out of the danger zone. You can see her brother right there, Tyler. Got Mr. Sam. The other barn crew in support as well. Sydney on the move right now. Competed at 6 of 8 qualifying spots. Needs to get that swing straightened out here. Don't want to take too much time on this. Such accuracy is required. Nice save. Keeping that swing to a minimum. And first get onto those canes. And now we got a good swing going. Can lower down a little bit. Nice work. Those aren't the best to hold on to. A little bit of a square hold and not able to get the skateboard figured out on the first attempt. Wants to be a little more lower her center of gravity to help keep that momentum going forwards, and then timing the leap gets onto the platform. Nicely done. Sydney did the best at Fair Oaks. That was the very first qualifier of the season. That's got a lot of experience competing in this league. Here trying to time out this crossing down to her. No, not going to get the balance figured out.
Yeah, this is a weird one. I mean, it's got 2 straps on it, but it definitely wobbles back and forth a good amount. Got to stay in the center here.
This is her second year making it to the finals. Ooh, can take a hard fall there. Yeah, the tough part with this is the fact that it's you taking your falls before even attempting the jump. The jump is another huge aspect of this obstacle, the battering ram. You want to be able to get to the tail end of it to at least give it a try, and no, not going to get there with the hands not being in play. Sydney, unfortunately, not going to get through the battering ram. Tough break.
Yeah, that is definitely a tough obstacle. Going to be interesting. I think the deeper in we get, the more information these athletes are going to have. Maybe they'll start to be able to figure it out.
Yeah, Clarisa Morris standing by right now, coming out of the Ninja Fortress, training up there with Sandy Zimmerman. Going for the run around the curve, no problem there. Saw her compete just a couple weeks ago at Ninja Intensity. Going for that cane grab. Let's see if we can figure this out. Got a lot of swing going, but she's steadying it up right now. Yeah, you can see she's trying to dial in that back and forth. The rock back and forth here isn't helping. Ooh, gets a little spun around. Hold on tight. Gotta give it another go. Checking that hand. She did have a pretty gnarly rip at Ninja Intensity just 2 weeks ago. Hopefully that's not playing into her mindset right now. Got to fight through this one. And locks it in that time. Now we got to get to that ring, steady her swing. The next move across. It's got a gymnastics background. Going a little bit lower on that hook. Come on, Clarisa. Starting to get a little bit off axis, but makes the landing. Nice work out of that risky position. Leap down. Ooh, a little short. Now you can see that stopper there. That's to prevent that skateboard from going all the way to that finished platform. And you got to time that leap before it hits. Because if it happens to get stuck on there, that is a technical out of bounds. So got to ping off of it. Nicely done. She's going to keep on cruising. Let's see if we have any more luck here on the battering ram. Trying to get that swing built up. Back and forth we go. Quick run across, gets to the end of the battering ram on her first attempt. Let's see if we can figure out the momentum build up here. A lot of power out of Clarisa. And first attempt, a lot of hang time, gets there, no worries.
So this is the second athlete we'll see take on this obstacle. We saw Baylee mixed grip, the second catch here.
Such a big move, man. See a little bit of an awkward approach to get on there from the trussing. Smile on her face. It looks like she's having a good time trying to figure this one out. You can see those small black handles in the middle. Hold on tight. Ooh, she's thinking about it. Ooh, taking a hard drop there. So they want to be a little outstretched when you catch. You can see the slack in that line. If they have too much momentum going forward when they catch, it's going to be a very jarring drop. I think that's what's happened to Clarisa. She's only going to have 30 seconds to try to get through this. Getting one more shot at this. Wants to try to get that switch grip going again. Hold on.
Here we go.
Time is short. She still needs to get through the rails to the dismount, and that's going to be time. Clarisa not going to make it through the dropping trapeze. All right, up now is going to be Milo Carpenter coming from the Gravity Forge. Milo's been doing ninja competitions and training since she was 7 years old. 15 now, so working through ninja for that long's good experience. Trains with Jackson Erdos, Maddie Valentine, and Corine Capriotti. We'll see her running later today. Milo making her way now onto the rings and the canes. Trying to find that swing across here. Giving a shout out to her coach, Grace Carr, saying she's the best at cane tech. So hopefully this, having her as a coach will help her out trying to figure this out. It's a little bit of a different type of cane tech.
Yeah, she just needs a little bit more swing. You can see getting a bigger kick here on the backswing.
Yeah, getting off axis may want to just take a drop.
Well, she can go for the next hold here, so if she gets off axis enough,
ooh, that's
there it is.
Yeah, pretty good beta break. It's not required to lock it in. It does make it a little easier to make the transitions. Some time spent on her hands might come into play here for later portions of the course. See, she's trying to get the leverage. She needs to get it unhooked. Spacing the hands out. Got to be ready for that drop. It's going to be jarring here. Oh, that's a tough fall there. Spent a lot of time on her hands.
Yeah, you gotta really get your hips going side to side. You gotta shoot back, pop the cane out. It's a really tricky move.
Yeah, man. The leverage, try to figure out the leverage aspect of this one. You don't see too many obstacles that incorporate that. We have to be ready for the drop. Be aware of your swing tech. Let's see what she decides to do here on her second try. Oh, looks like she just might be going for the ring again, feeling a little more confident, but no, gets a little hung up there as well. This is going to be a tough spot to be in early on in the course. Milo competed at 4 different qualifiers. Made it into the top 10 twice out of those 4 times. Best at the rock solid location. We're having a hard time getting out of obstacle 2 here. Going for that hook again. Locks it in that time. She's really got to fight through this. The grip has got to be burning at this point. That side-to-side swing not working to her advantage and just not going to be enough. 3 tries on that one's going to really wear out the grip. And Milo, unfortunate run there. Hopefully she's all right. Looks like she was favoring the shoulder a bit. A tough break for Milo Carpenter. Up now is going to be Mady Howard. Mady getting some last-minute clarification from our head judge, Mr. Ethan Swanson. Mady coming out of the Grip Ninja. That was her one and only qualifier that she attended. Was able to qualify there. And now here we are in the finals. Making it cross. Trains with the Beckstrands. Handful of other athletes out of the grip. Getting that swing going back and forth. Going to go for a backwards approach, a little off axis. A handful of seasons on American Ninja Warrior. Trying to get this hook lined up. There we go. On to the second cane. Ooh, yeah, getting a little hung up, trying to get that unhooked.
You just got to make sure that you're not getting into a circular swing.
There we go.
Now you got to build it up pretty big here.
She's through 2 cleanly. Says she hasn't really been training or competing as much. She's been, gets landing on there. Nice job. She's got a 2-year-old she's been taking care of. So that's definitely a handful as you try to incorporate that with your competitive seasons. Always tough to balance the life stuff outside of the sports. Quick across the beam. Nice work. Are we on? No problem. No problem for Mady. See, trying to figure out the swing tech here to build this up, though. I want to be a little lower on the straps. But she's figuring out using a little bit of a kick tech. And we were watching the testers do this the other night. Ooh, big leap out, and so far so good halfway through. Mady putting on a strong run thus far. All right, lining up for the dropping trapeze. Leap out. Here we go on the drop. Hold on tight. We're going across. No problem there on the first grab. Needs to get to the rails. These vertical pipes. You can see that next one. Only hands here. Trying to get a little lower to it. Oh my gosh. That is such a hard move. Especially after those huge drops that you have to take on the dropping trapeze. See, she's trying to shake out. That was her first miss. Here we go, try number 2 coming up. College gymnast, got that gymnastics background. Translates well to building up momentum quickly. Nicely done. Only 2 swings required. Let's see if that grip's going to be fresh enough here. She's shaking out a bit. Going for a little bit of a off-axis throw to it. Ooh, I like this. It's going to save some of that vertical grip and might take a big skip.
Wow, that's going to be a big beta break.
Big brain move there from Mady. And just going to get a second on the rings before time ticks away. That's going to be it. So a huge move for Mady Howard to be the first to get past that dropping trapeze obstacle. Finding that beta break around those vertical pipes. Pretty smart move there on the fly from Mady Howard. KC Griffith coming up now. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas in Libertyville. Multi-sport athlete, has 8 different sports that she's competed in. Swimming, track, soccer, volleyball, lacrosse, gymnastics, tennis. But above all those, Ninja stands alone as her favorite sport. Here we go, making the sprint across. Oh, but a little short onto the dismount. Going to have to reset and try again. Had a good approach there right out the gate, but needs to take a reset. There we go. Figured it out and try number 2. Wants to keep that ball rolling. Got Mike Salenzi as her head coach. Traveled down from Chicago out for this. Locking in the cane. Nice work, Casey. Coming up for this next dismount, keeping that swing under control. A lot of power built up and gets it on her first swing through. Nice job. You don't want to get that backswing when that off-axis momentum starts to kick in. Nicely done through the skateboard and now onto the battering ram. Oh, I like how she really got it going just with that one pull. Ooh, diving forward, not going to get it on the first try. Try number 2. She competes in various leagues. Got 4th place at the World Cup demo last year. Well, that's coming up in Anaheim later this summer. Striding across, getting on, no problem there. Now we're going for a backwards approach this time. We're going to try to get the momentum built up a little differently. Not sure that's the way, but she's going to stick with it. I know we were watching testing last night. It was Max Zalibra was able to do this, I want to say, in 15 seconds. They were able to dial it down and really figure out the momentum here. But that's, not having the pressure of being in a competition. You only get so many tries at it. Casey going for the leap. Going to come up a little short. That's going to eat up a lot of time. Okay, we got one last chance here for Casey. Get that swing going. If you can keep that momentum moving, you almost want to run with it as it's going forwards, which she does. But that does kill her momentum. It makes the crossing easier, but the momentum buildup a little bit slower. But now she's going facing forwards this time. And
the athletes are bringing their feet together, bringing that back foot up. I think you want to leave your feet wide and rock back and forth on both. She's able to figure it out there.
Nice, no hesitation coming off of the truss. Big swing and grab, and ooh, you can see the jarring drop again. Not quite able to be outstretched fully. Gonna shake it off and give it another go. Again, no hesitation off the trapeze. And you can see if they catch right there at their chest, the drop is just so aggressive. It makes it really tough to hold on to. KC Griffith, nice try. Here's you can see a little bit of the approach running across. You can see trying to run as it's swinging backwards. It makes it a lot more unstable.
So tough.
Almost like you're running in place. All right, up next is going to be Kaylee Jiron coming out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Oh, my goodness, hold on tight. Good save there, keeping the hands on the rope. Getting that swing built up for these awkward canes. Kaylee coaches out of Ninja Intensity. Showing some solid technique so far, getting a big swing, big kip, keeping things in line. Oh, but too much momentum, going to be a fall onto the skateboard. It's okay, going to shake out a bit and be lined up and ready to go. Kaylee competed at 4 different qualifiers. Stepping out, no problem. Nice. Going to be moving on to this battering ram. Did the best at rock solid. See, she's trying to figure out this pull through here on this battering ram. Striding across, first attempt, no problem. Currently in a Firefighters Explorers program.
There it is.
Gets that rhythm figured out. I like it. Once a lot of momentum built up for this leap, that should take you right there to it. Floating into the wall there. Nice job, Kaylee. All right, going to try to get lined up here for the dropping trapeze. Want to be, again, back a little bit when you catch this one. So counterintuitive. Ooh, you can see she tried to do both hands facing forwards. It's a tough move to try to hold on. It's such a big drop. All right, try number 2 coming up.
Goes to the mixed grip.
Wow,
Big catch.
Hold on tight. Still wants to get through this onto those rails. Let's see which route she decides to take. If she goes with the Mady Howard skip we saw. So she's going to opt for single grab. Oh, trusting the grip, but not there. She's got 1 minute remaining. Such a tough obstacle here. There's so many moving parts. Like, you think you're through the worst of it after the dropping trapeze portion. Then the dismount being off of that vertical pipe. Makes it really tough here. Come on, Kaylee, last try, and the grip just not going to be there for her. Tough break, Kaylee. At least she's all right. Took some hard falls. Might have got popped a little bit on the nose. Looks like she's all right. But tough fall there. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one throughout the day. All right, Grace Carr standing by. Grace coming out of Next Level Ninja. Likes to surf, play drums, and read a bit outside of the world of Ninja. Got Joe Capo and Abby Clark as her coaches. They're here hanging out. Abby going to be running in just a bit. Grace getting that swing built up. Looking for the swing around, a little off axis. Locks it in on the second swing. Trying to get this unhooked here is a tough part. Ooh, wanted to be facing forwards, that swing, just enough to get there. Great job. Ooh, little forwards on that board, not going to have enough momentum. Got second place at the WNL Premier Series just last year. Got some experience at these high-level events. Good job getting through. Second attempt, no problem. Let's see what we got here on the battering ram. I mean, even just getting onto this structure is an intimidating leap from that starting platform. I like it. She just waited a little bit. Didn't really have a big swing built up. It actually helped her cross it. Now she's trying to get that swing built up here for the dismount. Really leaning back on that backswing to drive that battering ram forwards. Here comes the leap. Good timing makes it through. Gonna chalk up just a bit before taking on this dropping trapeze. Said one of her favorite ninja moments was Gravity Forge 4-stage comp not too long ago. You know, we'll be heading there for qualifying spot. Season 4. Gonna be cool to visit that gym finally. All right, Grace getting that swing built up here. Oh, she was trusting the forward-facing grip. That's a tough move on that one. The trapeze doesn't spin. It's not a free spinning bar if I'm not mistaken. But the impact from the drop is probably what's peeling them out. So she's going to want to catch with that switch grip grab, and not going to get on the second try. Might have enough time for one more attempt. And what's tough with the switch grip grab is usually whatever hand is the reverse facing hand, at least for me, the way it is for me, it's tougher to be accurate with the reverse facing hand on those catches. It can be a little awkward. So third and final attempt. Catches cleanly that time. But do we have the grip to finish this out and the time? Time ticking away, going for the split. On the way through, gets another point before time ticks away. That's going to put her in a good spot. Second place right now with time ticking out. Nice job, Grace Carr. Yeah, and as these athletes start to see where the run order is going to be putting them, as they see more and more athletes get through the courses, they're going to have a better idea of where they're going to want to try to get through to get more points for later on. Riley Porter standing by right now. Riley coming out of the Michigan area, trains out of a lot of different gyms up there. Cruising across that first obstacle. Currently trains with the Grips Ninja Gym. Just trying to get that unhooked and moving through. Nice work. One of her favorite ninja moments was clearing the burnout course at her very first NSC qualifier back at Ninja Intensity.
Yeah, she came on real strong. Looked really good in that first qualifier.
A little off axis here, though. Try to dial it back in. It's going to be tough to salvage at this point. Once it starts to really get out of line, it's going to be hard to dial it back in. Looks like she's going to trust it and be patient, and it pays out in the long run. Nice job, Riley. Big jump across, skateboard, a little off axis. Oh, not going to be able to get the hop up. Try number 2. Stays low, jumps back up, and not going to get the distance. Okay, shake it out, Riley. Burnout tends to be her favorite type of courses, but this one, throwing her off a little bit. Ooh, was close on the toe, but kept the foot up. We got time to spare. Getting that swing built up here. Ooh, good. Get a little wobble, but makes the crossing no problem as we get this swing built up. Checking time as she's building up that momentum. This move here, such a weird move. Ooh, good job, gets across. Let's see what we got for the dropping trapeze. Leaping out. Switch grip grab coming up. Looking for that changeover. We're going to trust that vertical grip here. Hold on tight, Riley. Looking for the dismount, and she's through. We've got a lot of time here. We're going to have first look at the roundabout cat grabs. Or the, excuse me, oh, got to go up to that awkward, unstable bridge type obstacle. You can see there's 2 jugs holds on the side. Let's see if we can get this. It's a big up move. She's got 15 seconds. Come on, Riley, get that height. Ooh, hold on. 5 seconds to try to get through. At least give this a test on the drop. Almost holds on. And takes another tough fall there. That's all right. We'll shake it off. And more runs later today. Anna McArthur standing by right now, repping the grip ninja out of Utah. Standing by, a lot of the grip folks out here in support. Anna competed at 3 different qualifying events. Got to the top 10 once, has got experience. Running multiple stages. Stride across, get on through. Getting this back and forth swing lined up, trying to be in control. Ooh. Pings off of it a bit. Not quite lined up like she wants, but oh, that swing just worked out for her perfectly to take her to the ring. Swing's going to be a little off axis. Try to steady it a little more. She's got a strong background in gymnastics. Started when she was 3, all the way until she was 11. That's when she decided to focus on ninja. Gets the landing there. So for the last 6.5 years, been focusing on the ninja sport, and ooh, a little short there on that leap.
Yeah, this one's tough. You want to ride the momentum of the skateboard slider and jump at the last second. I think she jumped just a little bit early there.
Stepping down, big leap up, no problem that time. Man, even just getting this built up, all these little aspects to this course going to start eating up the time. And oh my gosh,
wow,
we were about to fall there.
Dude.
What a save.
I don't know how she saved that. She was wobbling back and forth.
Well, her gymnastic background probably paid off, because that beam right there is probably no problem for her to walk across in comparison to what they probably did in the gymnastics days. And a big leap out gets the next point locked in. I could barely walk across one of those gymnastics beams when they're sturdy and stable. I can't imagine trying to run across one of those battering rams wobbling back and forth. All right, looking for this big leap out. Trapeze coming up. 3-time UNAA competitor at their World Championships.
Great catch.
Oh,
off to the side.
Wow, yeah, good catch there.
She's up in the truss. Looks like she's going for that skip here.
Dude, yeah, why not?
Yeah, I like that a lot.
It is a big drop, a little scary of a drop for him. And these drop downs, man, you'd be surprised at how much that takes out of an athlete. Cardio-wise, just an extra aspect to this course. She's got 30 seconds trying to get through the bunny ears here.
Yeah, 2 obstacles to go. Ooh, I like how she matched on one ring there.
All right, steady up, another change of direction, and not going to get it on her first attempt. Time ticking away, might not be enough for another go. We'll give it another try, getting that swing built up quickly. Going for that match tech again on that backswing. Nice catch. Oh, not quite there. Thought she had it. But that's going to do it for her time.
Strat, I really like how she's doing this on the backswing. She goes, matches on one ring to get a little bit better of an angle for the swing. Just not able to lock in the catch, but her body position was in a great spot for that catch.
Yeah, and you'll start to see throughout the day there's so many different variations of technique and styles utilized here. A lot of change of direction type obstacles. So these athletes got to be really technically sound when it comes to trying to figure things out. Olivia Lopez coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy out in Orlando, Florida, making her way through Obstacle 1. Swinging in. Hang on to those canes. No problem on that first crossing. See if we got it for the dismount coming up. No problem there. Big jump, a little short. You're going to have to go back and try again. Two-time WNL world champion from the 21 and 23 seasons. Let's check the tech here on that stride across. A little short there. And the timing of the jump. Just having a little issue on this one. Being at 2 of 8 the qualifying rounds. Let's see if we got on the third and final chance here. Oh, we're going to wait from a standing position. It's going to be really tough here because as soon as she's going to jump, that skateboard might just slide out from underneath her. Maybe if she ran into it a little bit as it stopped. Oh, belly flop and not going to get there. Olivia out a little early on in the hybrid round. And that skateboard, man, yeah, it's a tough one to time that jump just right.
There's been skateboard style obstacles in our sport for over the years, and seen them at WNLs and other competitions, and that's definitely a tricky one. Not one that I would say is set up often in the gym. So that's a tricky one to have in your repertoire.
All right, Katelin Little on the move right now. He had 4 different qualifiers. Made top 10 out of those 4 times, 3 different occasions. Really enjoys the more technical, tricky style obstacles. Making her way through these canes. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas in Libertyville. Goes for a quick dismount. Nice job.
I really like that dismount strat. That was really good.
Hopping down, climbing back up, gets the momentum enough.
Well, her coach, Mike Salenzi, created an obstacle called Slide or Die in a WNL years and years ago. So I think at Libertyville, they definitely practice those skateboard sliders.
Stride across. Oh, my gosh. Slips off to the side, but keeps the hands up.
Now there's no momentum. She's got to build it from scratch. But not having a fall here would be huge. So I know it's going to take a little bit more time, but I think it's worth it.
There we go. Yeah, it's all about that timing. Lean back, lean forwards.
Maybe a little bit more. Ryan and I are in the back, rocking back and forth.
We're rocking with it, lean with it. So far, so good for Katelin. Got about just under 2 minutes remaining. Into volleyball, painting, making jewelry outside of the world of ninja. Let's see what we got here. Looks like she's rocking a little bit of a rock tape on the thumb there, so hopefully her wrist isn't bothering her too much. She's just trying to line up for that jump. Good catch. She's able to catch it right at the chest level and brace for the impact. Not being too concerned with the drop either here coming up. Clean to this point quickly as well. Going to bump Anna McArthur down a spot.
Yeah, that skip is going to be the way to go, I think, as we see these athletes progress throughout the day.
Well, especially since I've got 2 more courses coming up. I mean, it's a battle of attrition during the finals when you got to run 6 total, potentially. So if you can save that grip for later, that's the way you want to do it. Oh, overshot. You can see she tried to get it off of that one swing, off of the one ring, swing into it. Took a bit of a hard fall there. Hopefully she's okay. I think the amount of heights that these obstacles are set at, like I was saying before, the drops that they take just to the landing platforms can be jarring, but the falls and the retries can be just as taxing as well. As you get another look at this tipping board. Trying to figure out that angle. Try to go for a quick transition over to it, and that's not going to be enough time. That's going to do it for Katelin. Nice run, though.
This is really smooth right here, Strat. This is what we were talking about with Anna McArthur, and now you see it with Katelin Little. On the backswing, they match onto one ring, and it really sets them up nicely for that catch. I mean, she just floats right up into it. It's really nice tech there.
All right, next up is going to be Emma Pereyra. Emma repping the Jungle Gym out in Florida. Kayla Bergstrom, Ashley Bergstrom as her coaches. Congrats to them as well. Just had a kid just last week, I'd say.
Father Bergie now.
Papa Bergie, no longer baby Bergie. They got to have baby of their own. But right now, Emma's focusing in on the course. Up and over to the canes we go.
It was a good job for her to stop her swing there. Killed it completely, so she could get the hook out.
Trying to monkey bar her way over. Gonna steady that swing a little bit more. 2023 WNL World Champion here. Last season. Getting that swing built up now for dismount.
Yeah, she's got really good control.
Striding down, big jump coming up.
Easy work for Emma there.
Setting a pretty good pace. Let's see what she decides to do on this crossing. Ooh, belly down, not quite able to maintain the balance. That was close. Emma competed at 4 different qualifiers. Did the best at Rock Solid. Rock Solid had some really technical style obstacles as well. Nice, that was very clean there. Didn't let that momentum get away from her. Was able to get that swing built up quickly here for the leap.
Yeah, that was quick work on the build up there.
Yeah, perfect job on try number 2. Gonna chalk up a bit before the dropping trapeze. Here we go. A bit of a weird start to this obstacle. One last deep breath before attacking the trapeze here. Swing coming up. Hold on tight. Pings off with the left hand. Just unable to hold on after that drop. Try number 2. Hey, there we go. Attacks it. Much more aggression there. Was able to grab on, hold on tight. Says nunchucks are some of her favorite type obstacles, so the vertical grip here shouldn't pose an issue for her. Goes for that skip.
Ooh, good save.
Nice job. And we haven't seen anyone clear this obstacle yet. 30 seconds. She's only going to have time for one attempt. Here we go. Swing coming up. Leads out with that one hand, follows through with the trail hand, asking for time as we're trying to get this swing built up. And unable to make the move. It is another awkward off-axis changeover. This is being the roadblock for these athletes right now.
Yeah, let's go. Let's look at that first attempt here. She gets 2 hands on it, gets the mixed grip. Looks like her body is just a little high, and you can see actually how far down the hold drops right away.
I mean, yeah, she's catching it almost at her waist level, so it's like
big drop.
Such impact if you don't have that backswing lined up just right.
And you almost want to go into it like a linked lache, leaving your hips back just a little bit. But now, Emily Gardiner, the next athlete to take on the course.
Emily coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy.
We saw Emily compete at Ferox at the beginning of the season, and she was awesome in that competition. Trying to match that performance here today.
Yeah, wound up getting 4th place out there at Ferox, starting off the season strong. Competed 2 more times after that. So got a little bit more of experience with the NSC as we're getting that swing built up. No problem, quick change of direction mid-swing as well, able to lock that in. Dropping down and a big jump coming up. Nice work and moving quickly here. Emily knows time is of the essence. Not a lot of hesitation out of her. Comes the crossing. Slow it down just a bit. Oh, no. First step she took. Unfortunately, got tipped over just a bit. Try number 2 coming up. Got about 4 years of experience here. Quickly through that time. Nice job.
And now you just got to build it up. Stay patient with it.
There we go. Getting the power built up for it, and big leap, plenty of distance. Glad those pads are up against the wall, man.
Well, you and I had the opportunity to try that obstacle last night, and it throws you, man. It's pretty fun, honestly, when it just launches you.
Fun obstacle whenever the pressure isn't high.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Competitive scene. Just trying to get situated. There we go. I got 1:30 remaining. Hold on tight. Oof, you can see, yeah, it's an aggressive drop. Strong grip, able to make that throw. Decide to go for the vertical grip and the skip here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this looks pretty locked in. I don't imagine we won't see any athletes go for that next bar at this point.
I mean, why bother? It's
yeah.
Like, take one extra point of peril out of the equation. Eliminate an extra handhold. Save that grip for later. Taking a good long break here. Emily's got plenty of time.
Yeah, she's done great on time. She's bumped herself into 2nd place here based on her time.
So first change of angle onto this first unstable structure. Backswing, 2 hands on the 1 ring makes that grab, and now see this next toss over. Small ledges on that pendulum, not going to get on the first attempt.
Reset team jumping into action here.
Just wants to get another try on it, just in case. Oh, and overshoots on the one side. That's going to be it for Emily Gardiner. But great pace, was able to burn on through to that crux point of the course thus far.
Yeah, in good position. Next up, Allie O'Toole. We saw Allie 2 weeks ago at Ninja Intensity.
Yeah, the Twinjas. 1/2 made it into the finals here, but that's all right. Allie standing by. 10 athletes from Colorado representing today, so a really strong crew of athletes out there.
Yeah, big shout out to all the Colorado Ninjas representing here today. Got a handful from Colorado, Carolinas, Northeast.
Yeah, it's cool to see all the different environments, all the different communities coming together here. big showdown. Allie trying to get this swing lined up. We'll take a second here. Doesn't take too long. Gets locked in.
Smooth, dude. Smooth.
Transferring over. It's made into the top 10 of the world's UNAA competition last year.
Oh, I think she wanted to link right off of that.
Good job, though. Able to dial it back in. Stays on her feet for the leap out and keeps the foot up. Ooh, and she even checked back to make sure she was good.
Yeah, she looked good from our angle. Looked good from the judge's angle.
Big leap out. Hold on tight. Fancy footwork there. Nice little duck walk across. Kills the momentum, but already being patient. You got to be slow and methodical with these pulls and push maneuver. Here we go. And a big toss across. No problem for Allie. Here we go. Dropping trapeze coming up. Good catch, and oof, you can see how jarring that was. But withstands the impact. And already getting that swing built up nicely for the dismount. So far, so good.
Yeah, clean to this point, too. Just like Katelin Little. Bumps herself into first place right now, 148 to this point.
Allie had 3 different qualifiers she attended. Did the best at Ferox. Excuse me, at Ninja Intensity. Sorry, misspoke there. It's her home gym. She did really well there. And I'm getting second in the open round. 4th overall.
Trying to figure out this angled swing. She's got to go off to the side here.
Oh, tough. She's got a full minute, though. Might have time to get a little further. Here we go. Trying again. That swing built up. There's a lot on the hands here in the hybrid. A lot of big swinging moves as well. Pretty taxing for later on courses. Tries to go for a small move up to it. Not going to get it on try number 2. I think with the change of angle that you have to take on this one, what she's attempting here with that small move across after that first unstable hold might be the way to go about it. It's not too much impact, but that's going to be it for her time.
Yeah, it's tough too because there's not really a lot to catch there. Those ledges are pretty small, Strat. I think they're like 1-inch ledges.
Yeah, not very forgiving, and not any kind of like in-cut for the hands either, so she had the hands on for a second. Wants to be able to ball up, and again, another brace for impact style obstacle. All right, up now is going to be Grace Gordon. Grace coming out of Orlando, Florida, swinging around. No problem in obstacle 1. Another athlete out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Got the strongest ninja at the WNL 2023 championship. She's swinging through here. Clean so far.
Oh, I think she could have linked off of that.
It's all good. Still great control, great composure. Not letting that backswing throw her off axis.
42 seconds. She is cruising right now.
Yeah, not taking any hesitation either. Getting the battery ram built up just enough to leap out to it.
Yeah, she didn't get a big pull on the rope, so the battering ram wasn't moving a ton. Now she's got to build it up from almost nothing. A little more time consuming, but maybe a little safer during the run across.
For sure. Plenty of momentum now. You can do it cleanly without having to take any resets. That's the way you want to go about it. Let's see, trying to get composed once more. Leap on out. Hold on tight. Big drop coming up. Hold on. There it is.
Oh my gosh, Strat.
Great swing tech. Just looks unfazed by that. Wants a little bit more momentum before that dismount. Oh, but the lean back, not going to get it. Unfortunate there. That is a bit of a shortcut to take, but that is a risk you run into not having enough of that forward momentum built up for the dismount. Still plenty of time remaining. See if she takes this a little differently for try number 2. Nope. Comfortable handling that tough drop. Now let's see if we can line up for this dismount a little better this time around. We'll shake out as she makes her way through to this dismount point. Pulls through and collapses onto the platform, gets the clear. It's going to bump Allie out as first. We'll take that first place spot. Oh, apologize. Off a little bit on the graphics, but we're going to be moving on. Let's see what Grace has here onto this tricky upper body obstacle. Good. Oh, gets to hold on to those small ledges. We still need to make another big toss across.
Oh, she almost had it, dude.
No, that's the furthest we've seen anybody on those swinging ledges. Less than 10 seconds remaining. She is fighting for it here. And with the time ticking away, oh man, that's going to be it for her run. But again, as I said earlier, that small hop, that's going to be the move to make. So Grace showing some success, showing the athletes out there that it is possible. Great run from Grace Gordon. All right, it's going to be Avery Glantz coming up. Before that, here's another look at the Season 4 schedule. Take a look at the dates right now. Different locations. We'll be heading back to Rock Solid Warrior in North Carolina for the championship. Yet again on the Valentine's weekend. No, I'll be free that weekend. Got some new gyms we'll be visiting as well on there. Life Force, a new one. Gravity Forge, new as well. And some returning favorites. Heading back to Motive. Another visit to the Rise at the warehouse as well. So we got some cool spots lined up. And another return trip to Old Stanford.
Yeah, excited to go back to Stanford after a year off. Excited to go back to that gym. It's a fun one.
And here we go. Avery Glantz on the move right now. Avery, no problem with that swing around. 5 years of experience. Also trains out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Got a handful of seasons on American Ninja Warrior. Also competed on A&W Junior back in the day. Good steady of the swing here. You can see she wanted to be patient before trying to build up that momentum.
She's getting a little crooked here. I'm a little nervous about this swing right now. Yeah, I don't know what her options are. That's certainly an option. Lock it back in.
So start taking away some of that pull power required for later, but
all right, I like that she's able to save that here.
I mean, she can go back to that ring and try to steady herself a little bit if she wants. But this is eating up the grip and the time. Avery being patient. It shows a lot of strength here.
Yeah, but now we're getting into that endurance component. A lot of time spent there.
Ooh, okay, we get the clear on the canes, thankfully.
I think she'll take that, not having to do those canes again.
Yeah, nice work. Definitely need a little bit of a breather for that upper body. Dropping down, climbing back up quickly, gets to that platform. Nice job, Avery. Went to 4 different qualifying events. Placed in the top 10 3 separate occasions. So used to competing on a multiple stage competition. Did the best at big time. Oh, but the first step out on the unstable battering ram trips her up. Try number 2. Let's see here. She's trying to keep that momentum going a little bit. And no, we're good. She's leaning out, holds on tight. Nice save, my goodness. And now that momentum all the way gone from her saving it. Looks like she's got the timing figured out. A little bit of a knee drive tech. And times the leap just right. I've got about a minute 15 remaining.
Yeah, and you know, spending all that time on the canes, you know, that certainly catches up with you. Hopefully she's still got some endurance, grip strength here.
Come on, Avery. No problem with the momentum buildup. No problem on the catch. Do we have enough for the dismount, though?
15 seconds. We're getting a little close here.
Going for that half and half dismount.
Make sure you throw your shoulders forward.
Oh, nice job.
Maybe a little nervous. I thought she was going to be leaning back there.
That's a huge drop, man. It's a big drop. And that's going to do it for Avery's time.
Just look at this drop here, Strat. The athletes who are catching this, it's so aggressive. I almost can't even believe they're hanging on here. It's a big drop, and you're pulling it basically like right into your face a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you lose sight of it. You saw how she kind of had to move her head away from it, not wanting to take it to the chin as she was pulling in for the catch, and was able to withstand that drop there. So great on her end for that. But Corine Capriotti on the move right now. Saw Corine 3 different occasions throughout the season. Did the best at rock solid. I'm getting 4th place there. Handling the transitions through that first cane without any issues. Let's see what we got here on the swing across. Wants one more backswing to be safe.
Yeah, she did great at rock solid. She was actually 3rd place coming out of the open round. 5th in the hybrid. She does really well on these style of courses.
It's their first time competing in the finals. Made it to the championships at the WNL 2018 through 2020. Now got to get that momentum built back up. Quick crossing across, though. Big leap coming up. One more swing should do it. Oh, look at the hang time. Nice job.
It's so fun. It's so fun when it just launches you.
Big leap. You got to trust it, though. That's the thing. You got to trust that it's going to help just launch you to that finished platform. 6 years of experience here for Corine, training out of the Gravity Forge. Big swing coming up. Ooh, and you can see again that drop so aggressive. Nice job, Obstacle Academy. pit crew jumping into action. One of Corine's quotes here: failure isn't the opposite of success, it's part of success. Gotta just understand that's the only way to really grow and learn in this sport in all aspects of life. Hold on tight, and not gonna get it on try number 2.
You can see when she's making the catch, her hands are twisting just a little too much, and it's throwing off her grip there.
Yeah, that switch grip grab, that does tend to happen as well. Third and final attempt for Corine. Brace for impact here. And withstands the drop that time, twists around for the move up to the bars. Has to get this dismount. Once this next point, there we go, gets to clear.
30 seconds to go. You could hear the coach in the background. I believe it's Jackson Erdos, letting her know the time.
Quickly up. That only took 2 swings there. Now we need a little hop across for that quick change of direction.
Oh, man, I thought her hips were lined up real nice for that catch.
Yeah, the hand was just out of reach there for that far ledge. Not quite able to get there. But still, pretty quick to that point.
And remember, folks, we got our Patreon stretch goal. Next season, we will do 2-day qualifiers. We're looking for 200 Patreon supporters. We appreciate everyone who's been a supporter so far. Go to patreon.com/Ninja Sport Network.
All right, up now is going to be Abby Clark. Abby, one of the few athletes only to do one qualifier and make it in. She was 3rd place out of Fair Oaks back at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I believe she was scheduled to go to another qualifier, and something came up. Battling maybe a little bit of injury. Wasn't able to make it out, but she looked really good at Fair Oaks. Like you said, Strat, 3rd place. Really strong performance.
All right, Abby's getting lined up for the dismount. Wants to take one back swing here to be sure about it. Ooh. But again, no, unfortunate that swing's getting really off axis. She can be try to.
Yeah, I don't know what you do there. I mean, it's smart. You take the fall. That's a tough situation to be in.
And here we go. Looking at the champion from the WNL Premier Series, the elite female champion. So a lot of experience on tougher versions of courses. Let's see what we got here.
Much better.
Oh yeah, a lot more lined up. That's what you wanted the first time around. Locks it in on try number 2.
Shorts it a little bit.
Such a tough thing to time out just right. You could see they drop down to be sure that they're going to keep their center of gravity low, not have that skateboard go out from underneath them. But then trying to get the timing for the leap back up. Abby having a hard time dialing it in.
Yeah, she's looking a little frustrated here. Hopefully she can figure it out. The points in this round are so important. If she can get through the next 2 obstacles. Oh no, Strat.
Ooh, the feet just coming up short. Bit of a shocker there for Abby.
That's a big shock right there, Strat. And this that we talked about a little bit, this skateboard style obstacle, it's not something that's done, I think, in a lot of training sessions, but it has been seen in other competitions. Not the newest movement to Ninja, but
still a tricky one, man. That's
tricky.
Tough one to figure out. Aspen Buist on the move right now, another Colorado athlete coming out of Ninja Intensity. Aspen competed at 4 different qualifiers, only got into the top 10 once. That was at Ninja Intensity where she placed 3rd. So
yeah, 3rd overall, and she had just such a clean performance across the board. She was 3rd in speed, 3rd in burnout, 4th in the hybrid, just a really solid performance 2 weeks ago.
Hold on tight, getting that swing lined up once more. Dropping in, nice work.
And there's got to be something.
Oh, hold on tight.
This could be tough to save.
Oh, goes for that belly flop, not quite there.
Yeah, as soon as that board stops, it's going to be really hard to jump from a standing position. Strat, you shred back in the day? You ever skateboard?
No.
What's your experience on the...
No, I did not. I want to talk to Jake Murray if you want to talk to anybody that's a skateboarding pro out here. Aspen not able to get it on her second try, third try. Final attempt.
Gotta go here. Nice, good.
Man, stressful spot to be in, but she didn't let that hold her back.
Well, it's 2 fails there, but the nice part about that obstacle is that it's quick. Not wasting a lot of time, not wasting a lot of energy. Aspen moving on.
Ooh, leans forwards. Oh! Falling forwards a bit. Tough fall there. She's going to shake it off. Try again. She's got 5 years of experience. Getting this battering ram built up just enough to get on there. Let's see if we can get a cleaner stride across. There we go. Yeah, really, I think running with it as it's swinging forward is going to be the easiest crossing, but not so easy to build that momentum again. As we see Aspen taking a lot of swings to try to get this dialed in. There we go, nice work. Dropping trapeze coming up. Let's see what we got here. Aspen going for that reverse grip, and woo, you can see that thing just go spinning. Don't have it dialed in just right.
Let's see if the reset team can get it in time. Whoop. Shout out to the reset team. That thing was all over the place.
Man.
They practiced that reset a lot last night. Jumping into action. Shout out to the OA crew.
Yep, here we go. Try number 2 for Aspen. Oh, beautifully done there. Gets it, no problem on her second attempt. Swing, not quite there for her yet on the transition over. Wants to make this dismount down. Got the forward momentum, we do. Nice job, Aspen. She's through. Smile on her face. Pretty happy about that. And doesn't take long to get started on this. Knows she's got short time here.
Dude, I love this run.
No, just a little short. Knew the time was ticking away, but still a great run from Aspen Buist.
I think it's a great run, Strat. I mean, 4 fails, but able to push through, figure the obstacles out as she goes, not let it get to her, not get frustrated. That was a really nice run from Aspen.
All right, up now is going to be Akshara Pappu coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. She's got 6 years ninja experience. Saw her way back at, let's see, a couple different events throughout the season. Saw her first at Fair Rocks. Did the best at Rock Solid out of her 3 qualifying events. Going off that the one ring swing tech. Trying to get dialed in.
Yeah, she's moving quick.
Oh, I like that quick decision there. Not going to try to even go for that hook once she didn't get it on her first try. That set her up just nicely for the dismount.
Moving fast right now.
Hopping down, hopping in. Nice work. Yeah, she knows the time.
She's just committing. She didn't even pull it back.
Oh my gosh, that might be a huge beta break, actually.
She didn't even pull it back. Oh, the hands go down.
Darn, got to reset, yeah.
Didn't even bother pulling it back to get it going.
Well, really, I really like that approach. Confident with the jump out to it. I mean, look at that. Just not even gonna. Yeah, don't need the rope. If you got the jumping power for it.
Well, here we go.
Try number 2 coming up. First look at the leap here.
It's looking really good so far.
Oh yeah, a lot of power able to get generated and quick. Climbing up. Let's see what we got here for the dropping trapeze. Got Jordan Thurston as her coach. Trains with a lot of the strong crew from Vitality. Great catch and good bicycle kick with those feet to try to get that momentum built up just enough.
Yeah, Jordan Thurston's got a lot of strong athletes under his coaching tree. Shout out to the Vitality crew. He's done a great job getting these athletes prepared for these big competitions. And Akshara into third place right now.
Plenty of time to spare. 2023 FINA World Champion, World Cup, third place in the teen female division. A lot of accolades under her ninja accomplishments. She's trying to figure out this sideways throw. Ooh, not quite there. Needed a little bit more height, perhaps distance as well. Such a weird throw. It's like you know you got to turn into it, but you can't swing your body at it, or else it'll be off axis based on that where you're swinging from. So let's see what she decides to do here for her second try. Going for it a little bit more swing power. But we got one final attempt.
It seemed like she had it for a split second. We'll see if she can hold it here.
Good build up of momentum here right off the rings. Try to link this throw into it. Not going to get it on the third attempt, but still a fast pace to that point for Aka. Nice run. Third place right now for her. Coming up now is going to be Nora Brown-John, coming out of Momentum Movement Academy. Coming out of the Canada region. Seen her compete a handful of times throughout the season, 3 times, various qualifiers. The best at the grip. Wound up taking third place at that location. And swinging into action here. You know, the Canada community up there has been growing quickly. They're about 3 years into their various competitive leagues. Always cool to see all the different countries, and as the sport continues to develop, various athletes traveling for these competitions. Nora looking strong so far. One more swing should do it. Big leap out. Keeping the legs up. Not quite enough, though.
Yeah, it was close. I thought she was going to be able to save it there.
Hold on tight, big leap up. Oh, no problem that time. No question if those feet scrape the ground or not. Kept them nice and high. Let's see what we got for this battering ram approach. Run across on the way forwards. Great balance. Okay, she's good. Got first in the 2022 Canadian Ninja League National Finals. For 13, 14-year-old division. Let's see what she got here for the big leap. Plenty of momentum. Plenty of distance for the clear. Now getting lined up for the dropping trapeze. Up and in. Plenty of height. Nice catch there. Thought she might have over-grabbed to one side, but was lined up just right and showing really great control. That Lachey tech. No problem on the dismount either. That's going to put her into fourth right now. A handful of runners to go. We'll shake it out. We got a minute 25. Got a good feeling about this again. Showed really good control on that Lachey tech and the obstacle prior. See if we can figure this out.
Yeah, she looks really in control right now.
A little bit of a backswing here. There we go. Great catch. Okay, come on, Nora. It's going to be a little bit of an off-axis grab. One's higher than the other. Not the distance that she needed. Needed to be a little closer.
I thought she had it.
Well, plenty of time. Now that she knows what it feels like. and how much power she has to put into that second toss. Should be able to do this with the time remaining. Good catch. Wants to try to get there quickly to save some of that grip strength. Now needs a lot of swing build-up. No, such a far reach. Not quite there for Nora. And that's, gonna have to be time running out. Not quite gonna be able to do it, but wants to try to link it. My goodness, what a great run from Nora to be able to get almost through those swinging ledges.
Yeah, just trying to link right into it.
All right, up now is going to be Jaleesa Himka, coming out of the Lost Island Warrior, which is just had a name change. They've got a name change to the Ninja Corps Training Gym. All right, Jaleesa standing by. And here we go. See Suzanne, her mom, hanging in the back. Always supportive. One of the best hype sidelines you can get. Jaleesa lining up for these tosses. You know, they've been doing a lot of big things down there, out there in Colorado. Oh, goes for the skip. My goodness. Wow, what a quick decision that was.
Yeah, that seemed like it was like right in the moment. It was like right as she missed the hook. She's like, oh, well, the ring's right there.
Yeah,
so
that was so fast. Ooh, too much on the forward momentum. Going to have to reset. Jaleesa's got a lot of experience, 6 years of experience, traveling around the country. It's been to 47 different states. Good control on the skateboard crossing. Competed at 6 different qualifiers, and got top 10 4 times out of those 6. So really experienced with the multiple stages. Going to lean into it a little bit. We're trying to get that swing built up. One more should do it. Plenty of height there, no worries. Let's see what we got here for the swinging trapeze. Hold on tight, big drop coming up. Switch grip grab, but not able to withhold. Reset, try again. You know, they always do a big yearly event. The Warriors on a mission. Bring a lot of athletes together. They're going to be doing that out in Anaheim, California this year as part of the UNA World Championships later this summer. Hold on tight.
Able to hold on for this one. Come on, Jaleesa, get out of there.
Good toss up to the bars. Going for that skip. Good to go. And less than a minute to go here.
2 fails to this point. Man, it's going to be so huge when we see an athlete break through this obstacle.
Yeah, the change of direction here, I think that's one of the tougher aspects of this one, just to get started. All right, now it's all about power. Made it through that first swinging ledge, second one coming up. Hands on, not able to hold on. We got one more attempt with the time remaining.
Dude, she had her hands on it, Strat. She was there. 10 seconds or so. It's not going to be enough. Man, that was such a close attempt.
Great experience on that one, at least, to get a little further through it than most. And that's it for the time. She knows it. She got to drop down. Tough break at the tail end there. As that obstacle slowing everybody up, stopping everybody in their tracks. You can see the distance she had, but another big drop. And that one side that we can see clearly is lower than the left side. It's a little higher up. Tough to hold on to that off-axis grab. All right, Lilah Nathison ready to go, coming out of Warrior Tech and the Rock Solid Warrior gyms, training out of North Carolina. Striding across. Going quickly here, linking off those rings onto the hook. Let's see if we get that swing dialed in. Oh, nice job twisting around.
Yeah, Lilah's kind of known for attacking these courses. We saw her just super speedy out of Rock Solid.
Oof, coming down, jumping right back up.
I mean, you could just see the pace. She's not breaking between obstacles. She's absolutely flying right now.
Yeah, 30 seconds to that point, showing a lot of aggression here. Let's see if she can time this just right. Going to stride across. Great work. That's going to stop her momentum, but being patient. Not overdoing it. Here we go. Plenty, but oh my gosh, I think we're good. Thumbs up from the judge. Oh my goodness, yeah. Looked like she was going to be falling off a bit, but wants to chalk up, take a second to calm down somewhat. Looked like she paused in midair for a second. Up and in. Going to take her first fall on the trapeze. That's okay. Reset coming up. Coaches Ninja and Gymnastics. Get ready for this move once more. There we go. Catches and holds on this time around. Just needs to dismount. Secures that next point. Going to put her into 5th place right now. Had her best run at Rock Solid out of the 3 different qualifying events that she attended.
Yeah, she's got plenty of time. And without seeing an athlete get through this yet, plenty of time to rest here too.
Here we go. Swing coming up. Take this next off-axis grab. Yeah, you can see shaking her head a bit, not too comfortable with that swing tech. Ooh, and just not able to hold on. That's tough in the moment, man. Like when you feel like your swing's lined up the way you want it to, one extra backswing just throws everything out of whack, and you're like, oh man, I got to reset from scratch, and then it's tough to time out. Looks like she's having a hard time catching her breath a little bit. She is pushing the pace out there best as she can.
Yeah, it's sitting in 5th place right now. I mean, that's pretty huge starting out these semifinals. Remember, points are added across all 3 courses, and so you don't need to win every course, but
oh yeah, it all adds up.
It adds up.
Fighting for it, not going to get there. Still a great pace to that point. Lilah, nice job. See these athletes more. And here's another look at that mid-air pause almost. Like, ooh, going to be a little short. Oh, my gosh. Pings off slightly incidental, but we're okay. Gets the thumbs up. Great save there from Lilah.
And here we go, Strat, the defending champ, Emily Keener. She won our Season 2 championship, and she is here to defend her title, and it starts right here.
Yeah, Emily swinging into action. Coming around, went to 5 different qualifying events. Did the best at Ninja Intensity. Colorado athlete, coaching now out of the ARC. Ninja Gym. That's a gym that just opened up out there in Colorado. A little hung up here on the cane crossing. Ooh, yeah. See, she's really struggling right now on this off-axis swing. Might want to take a fall here because that time taken away, yeah, that's going to hurt. So reset, try again. Come on, Emily, shake it off. You're okay. You can figure this out.
Yeah, she was second place 2 weeks ago at a Ninja Intensity, just behind Taylor Greene. Really good comp for her. Strat, do you think the mindset changes if you take that first fall?
I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like it depends on how much you're really thinking about the other runs and the other athletes, knowing that to be placed a little higher, you want to get through as far as you can cleanly. That's one of those things where that retry system, it's just want to focus in on still getting through. Here comes that dismount coming up for Emily. Nice work. Shake off that first slip up and hopefully have a clean run through the rest of it. Yeah, you can't let those falls get in your head, that's for sure. Here comes the run across. Great balance. Maintained a little bit momentum. Said she's a big fan of whenever she has those opportunities to congratulate all the other ninjas. It's such a rare thing on our sport. Ooh,
she went up there.
Dude, a lot of height there. Yes, it's one of her favorite moments to see is whenever all the ninjas congratulate each other after runs, and such a cool sport that, you know, we're all out here competing against each other, but we're still all in support. Iron sharpens iron.
I think it's a unique sport because not everyone finishes the course, and you just want to see somebody finish the course. These obstacles are so difficult. You're just so stoked when somebody gets it clear.
Yeah, I know, man. Well, Emily's having a hard time off axis again with some of the momentum here. Just pinging off the side rails. That is a pretty big toss, too, so she can't get it off that off axis. This is a tough spot to be in for her. Third and final attempt, chalking up a bit more for this one. 30 seconds to go. This will be a hard spot to battle back from.
You need those points, though, Strat. You have to focus in right now. You have to get through this obstacle because you're going to need those points as you head into speed and burnout. The points are added across all three elements, and so you just need to get a little farther. She's got to move quick here.
Time ticking away, makes it onto that grab, no problem, but we need to get...
She's got to go here, Strat. 5 seconds or so.
Come on, Emily.
Oh, man. No. I don't think it's going to be enough. She's probably going to time out here.
No. Time, not going to get it.
I don't think she got the dismount there.
So tough break from the Season 2 champ. Be a battle on the way back for Emily Keener.
So we're going to line it back up.
All right, up now is going to be Kenzie Hughes coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. About 7 years of ninja experience now. Trains alongside KC Griffith, Katelin Little, and the elite team out of Ultimate Ninjas. One of her quotes is, "You never know until you try." So it's a good mindset to have. Don't know how things are going to turn out sometimes, so may as well just give it your all. As we are standing by, making sure everything's good to go from the reset team. Kenzie had 3 different qualifiers she attended, made the top 10 2 times out of those 3. Did the best at big time earlier in the season. Getting onto this cane, get a little bit of that swing under control. Not quite there. Wants to go for the ring, perhaps. Nope. Able to lock in that cane on the second try. And gets that dismount on the first attempt. Nicely done. Dropping down. Ooh, climb back up quickly. Nice work. Haven't seen anybody else go for the leap without utilizing that rope like we saw Akshara do earlier.
Yeah, I'm curious if we'll see anybody else go for that.
Maybe so, depending on their comfort level after they've tried it once, for those that make it into the finals tomorrow potentially. Kenzie getting momentum built up quickly. Big leap. Ooh, thought she was going for it there. Hey, there we go. Yeah, the timing of those jumps can be tricky, man. Like, the only time I've ever had to do one of those is back on, was that season 11 for A&W, when we had those, when the giant TikTok on stage 2. Scary jumps when you got to build up momentum and trust that you have enough.
And it's weird because you don't expect it to throw you as much as it does.
Yeah, it launches you. Kenzie's trying to launch her way through this obstacle. Handles that first dropping trapeze without any issue. Clean to this point. Sticks the landing, controls this drop, and that's going to put her into second place. Got Mike Salinzi hollering from the background.
Yeah, just the fact that she's done this clean without any fails is really impressive to this point. Only 3 athletes have done so.
She getting ready for this throw to that first unstable grab. Hold on for the drop. Not going to be able to maintain the grip on those tiny ledges. It's a little too far underneath it. So that caused a little bit too much of a jarring drop on the hands. This is her 3rd appearance at the finals. So she
3 for 3.
Competed in all the seasons, made it to the finals each time. Let's see if we can make it into the top 15 to move on to tomorrow. We got 2 more courses after this. Time ticking away. Ooh, hold on tight. Was a little off axis on the grab, but makes that move. We got a few seconds remaining. Can we get that momentum built up enough? Not quite there. There's a big toss. Kenzie, nice try. Great pace to that point. Clean run to that point. Going to put her into second right now. Coming up, Kherington Andrews. Kherington, one of the few burnout clears we've got from this season. Representing Iron Sports, coming out of Texas.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are excited to see KK take on the burnout course later today. Myself included.
Yep, got to get through these first 2 rounds. Here we go. Swinging on across. Her favorite ninja moment is winning Worlds for WNL back in 2023 after being off for 8 months from a severe back injury, breaking her back. To be able to bounce back and take the championship. It's quite the accomplishment indeed. She's looking to add another championship to her belt. So far, so good. Dropping down, skateboard, timing just right. Nice work. Didn't have a lot of momentum, so had to be very accurate on the leap. And the run across to the battering ram coming up. Ooh, lots of wobble action going on, but she's able to dial it in. Thought she was about to take a tumble. Stayed strong with it. Getting ready for this launch coming up. Probably comfortable with flying through the air, being a pole vaulter. That probably doesn't scare her whatsoever. Says one of her favorite moments in Ninja is also standing on the podium with her coach, Isabella Wakeham.
Oh, so, that's awesome.
Yeah, cool to see. Get to experience, competing alongside your coaches and teammates, and sharing a podium is always a special moment. And hold on tight. Wow, was able to withstand that drop. Thought she was going to peel out a little bit. The hands were starting to open up some, but she is locked in right now. Looking for that clean dismount. Dropping in, gets another point. Sub 2 minutes to this point. With no falls is going to be, the places athletes are going to want to shoot for. Also coming off of a victory in the World Cup back in the 2023 UNA event. Up and in. Let's see if she can be the first here. She's got the grip strength. We know that from her burnout experiences. Handles that drop, does a little bicycle kick to get that momentum built up. Needs a lot of swing here. Come up to it and not going to get it. Now is so close. We got time. Got time, KK. Let's see what we got. 30 seconds. I'll overshoot with that right hand. Her left. Okay, dial it in for the catch. Got to be a little more finesse on that one, but here goes the toss across. So we have the momentum going up to it. Not going to handle it. Nice try. Kherington Andrews, still a great run quickly to that point. And a little standby right now, folks. We're going to be doing a quick little check out onto the floor. As a Porter the pace setter, Porter Fagnant standing by. Chatting with Mr. Swanson out there as we get things set on the floor. And thanks to everybody hanging out with us in the chat. Doing our best to keep everybody up to date as we can. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi, providing the commentary for y'all today. One of the questions in the chat, how did KK wind up breaking her back? Not too sure. I'll have to ask her about that later on, but looks like we are set. As Porter Fagnant getting ready to go. Representing Ninja Intensity, coming out of Castle Rock.
Yep.
Porter also started her own Ninja League. Some of her friends called the Fire Hydrant Ninjas. Hosted a handful of comps so far. Always cool to see what the younger athletes come up with. They're going to be the ones leading the sport as they get older and as they continue to grow as athletes and coaches. A little bit of a low approach on the rope swing, but she's okay. Porter building up that swing right now. Competed at 3 different qualifying events. In the top 10, 2 different occasions. Did the best at Big Time, where she took first place. And Big Time Ninja.
Yeah, so now we're on to our first place athletes, the way that the run order works here today. Nice dismount there. Is throughout the season, if you get first place, you run later. So here we are on to our first place athletes.
She got first place at the UNAA World Series back in 2023, so just last year. Just won the Colorado Ninja League 3 years in a row also, so really experienced at competing at various types of comps. Here we go, trying to build that momentum up. This part can seem like it just takes forever when you're out there, and like, how many of these swings do I need to be safe? And big jump. Nice job, Porter. Could still potentially make it that under 2-minute mark past this obstacle 5. This is where you really want to be. Try to be in that top 10/15 spot. Hold on for the drop. Oh my goodness, going with that forward-facing grip. First we've seen to maintain the grip. Just really trusting that she wasn't going to peel out on the drop. Nicely done, and secures yet another point, but falls forward. That's going to be a fall for the next obstacle, but that's going to put her into first right now.
Here we go. No athletes through this obstacle yet. Porter's got great grip strength. We've seen it this season. We saw it at the Youth Championship just last August.
Right, already eyeing that next move. See, she kind of kicked towards it, but that starts to oscillate those hips a little bit, but still has the finesse required to dial it in. Do we have the power now to cover the distance?
Oh, she had both hands on.
She was bracing for impact. You want to be able to catch it with a bend in those arms to be able to withstand the drop. But just too much forward momentum peels her out. Again, it's another type of obstacle where you want to almost be laid out when you try to catch. But then you won't really have the time to brace for impact. So let's see what she decides to do here. Try number 2.
Come on, Porter. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, she was so close again. And that is going to be it. 3 falls. Unfortunate that she fell off of the platform, off of that dismount for the first fall, but I think she might have been able to get it after third attempt. Still, really good run from Porter. All right, up now is going to be Lily Barrett, coming out of TA Fitness Plymouth. Lucas Reale, her coach, standing by to go. Lily likes to compete, train alongside her twin sister, Charlotte. Swinging around. She has some really impressive runs this season.
Yeah, Lily's another one that really just attacks the course. Not a lot of hesitation. Looks like she's going straight for the ring.
Nice job.
Yeah, we saw it at Rise. We saw it at Modus. She just goes, man. Like, not a lot of pauses between obstacles.
Yeah, 3 qualifiers out of the 8 throughout the season, but got top 10 3 out of 3 times. And goes for the leap that we saw Akshara do. Nice job, aggressive approach here.
That's what I'm saying, Strat. Like, she just moves, man. She looks good.
Quick run across. Needs to get that momentum build up again going.
This one's going to be interesting. She's a little bit lighter. Take a minute to get that thing going.
Here we go. Big leap coming up. Floats on into that platform. Since her favorite ninja moment was when she competed internationally out of the Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Shout out to the Barbados crew. No, they're getting ready for their next one. And a good catch there. Her feet looked like they were in front of her grab, but she was able to adjust for it anyway. Lily Barrett just looking locked in. 1:30 to this point. Woo-wee.
Dude, she moves, man.
Dude.
Every time we see her run, there's no hesitation. She just goes as fast as she can, I feel like. These hybrid, these open rounds, they're just a speed course for her. Just fun to watch.
Let's see what we got here on the move up. Can we get through this one? Has that sideways swing going to it a little bit too much. Looked like she kicked into it thinking it was going to move a little differently, but dials it back. Needs that finesse. Ooh, peels out on the way down. Tough fall there. Looked like the forehand, the one closest to us, slipped a bit. So yeah, that finesse is what you want on that first transition over. This little roundabout throw. Try number 2 coming up. Okay, locked in. Eyeing the move here. There we go. Maintains the grip. Now, do we have the power for the distance? Only takes 2 swings. Lily was so close, even with just 2 swings. All right. Third and final chance here with 30 seconds. She's going to have to get through this first portion quickly.
Yeah, 30 seconds. It's still enough time to do it. The real question is, does she have the strength left? She looks good so far.
20 seconds now. Great job. Good little twist of the hips to get that direction lined up and not going to get there yet. My goodness. Yet another athlete stopped by the swinging ledges. And here you can see that finesse that's required.
She takes a big fall here. Just hips askew.
Yeah, right on the side. Tough break. But still, good run from Lily Barrett, putting her into first right now. Addy Herman standing by, coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Addy, a long time competing athlete, multiple championships, top podium performances in her background. Going quickly here right out the gate. Recently returning from a mission trip with the Ninja Hope Initiative, coming all the way from Sierra Leone, Africa, where she was bringing ninja to kids in an orphanage. So really cool that she, returning from that, said that trip took it out of her. So not quite fully recovered from it, but not showing any signs of that right now.
Yeah, she said it was a lot of fun. They built a ninja course at an orphanage and said it was just a really great experience.
It's always cool to see the various ways ninjas give back to the world in various communities. Good attack on the battering ram. To set this back up, get that swing going. Plenty of power. Big leap out, nicely done. Also another big cause that she raised over $22,000 over the course of 2 events for a course runs for cancer fundraiser out there called the Vitalize course runs. Hold on tight, gets pinged off a little bit on that drop. Gonna have to reset. Two-time WNL champion. 2023 World Cup obstacle course racing champion, getting this swing here lined up just right. No problem on swing number 2. Everybody taking this shortcut here, dropping in, gets the clear. A lot of time remaining. Let's see if she decides to rest a little longer. Try to get this in 1. So one of her favorite ninja moments was when she competed on American Ninja Warrior, clearing stage 1 in the Women's Championship. Looking for a buzzer here right now. We got time to spare. 45 seconds now. Up and over, no problem on the drop. Let's see what we got for the toss across here.
Here we go, Strat. Let's see if she can just lock this in. It's one move.
Oh, the distance is just not there for her. See, she's trying to shake out those forearms. Might be feeling the pump a little bit. Here we go, try number 2 with 15 seconds. It's going to have to be really efficient. Gets that first catch, no problem.
Yeah, I think she's just going to be out of time here, unfortunately. Nice job. Gets all the way almost to that second board.
Dude, these swinging ledges, they're a roadblock here. See what kind of adjustments might be made for the finals tomorrow on this side of things. Well, we'll see how it plays out. Got a handful of runners remaining on the female side of the division. We got Isabella Wakeham.
Just hear me out, Strat. When we were at Modus Ninjas earlier in the season, when we needed a hero, Isabella Wakeham stepped up, okay? She was the one to clear the course. We needed it, and she delivered. So we'll see if Isabella can beat this unbeatable obstacle right now.
Well, we're down to our final few runners in this wave. So Isabella 3 times out of the 8 qualifiers throughout the season. Made top 10 all 3 times that she competed. Swinging in, hold on to that ring. Often make a quick bump across. Looking for the dismount coming up.
Just saying, Strat, when we needed it.
Her swing's a little askew here. Might need to take a reset. It's not what you want at this point in the game. Let's see if she's going to be patient for it and wait for it to return.
It's getting really all over the place here.
Yeah, she just drops it down. Doesn't want to waste any more grip strength. Coming out of the Iron Sports. Seeing another 2-time WNL champion. This one coming out of the elite division.
The tough part about this is now we're sitting here 1 minute and 15 seconds in. We're still on this obstacle. We got to get out of here. Come on, Isabella.
It's a tough start for her here, but she can still salvage this.
We'll see how she recovers. Getting a little circular again.
There we go. Good job. And one more backswing would have put her in that same position she just couldn't recover from. Well, just step across. Didn't look like she had to put any power into that whatsoever. Just timed it just right. Bella got 4th place last season at the championship in season 2. That momentum, plenty of momentum built up here already. More swing should do it. All right, coming up on about 1 minute remaining. Wants to get switch grip, grab, and the drop a little bit too much. So we're going to shake this out and try to lock this point in. I spent a little bit too much time on that cane on the second obstacle. Might be affecting her grip a little bit. Oh, dropping down pretty tough there. Again, the athletes that are catching with that forward momentum, trying to brace for impact more, it's a jarring drop. It's peeling out that little trapeze from them. 3rd and final attempt here for Isabella. Really want to get through this. We only got 10 seconds. She's going to have to be quick. Makes the grab that time. But with time ticking away, it's not going to be enough. It's a tough run for Isabella. As obstacles 5 and 6. Causing a lot of struggle out there for the athletes here in the finals. Violet Kepoo standing by right now to getting ready for her run. The Ultraviolet Ninja coming out of the Ninja Playground. Another Utah athlete. Got to compete on season 15 of American Ninja Warrior. Says that's her favorite, one of her favorite ninja moments in her career thus far. Got 4 years of experience as she's swinging her way on to that first cane. Ooh, nice pull through, gets that locked in. Trying to eye that distance for the dismount. Oh, getting those swings lined up a little bit.
Now she's getting a little crooked.
Oh, yeah, that swing got a little mixed up. Pulling up high, trying to dial in that momentum. Tough break.
Yeah, this is 2 big shocks in a row right here with Isabella and Violet both having trouble here with that circular swing.
Yeah, the dismount swing tech was just a little off. One leg kicking out awkwardly. But able to get the hook and unhook aspect of this obstacle locked in. Okay, she's going to steady it up here. And there we go. This kind of shows how much control these athletes have to have in understanding the timing and the body mechanics required for such technical aspects out here on this course today. The OA crew definitely not pulling any punches for the finals. And slowing up, Violet is having a really rough go here right out the gate. Needs a little bit more momentum. Third and final attempt, a lot of support from the crowd right now. Got a leap.
Yes.
Okay. Woo.
She gets on out of there.
Shake it off, Violet. Down to less than 1:30 to go. Quickly through, across the battering ram. Trying to get that swing built up now. Big up and over, nice job. You can hear people yelling, telling her to pull it in when she catches. So make sure she's got the grip strength for it, being fully opened up like that. Unless you take the slack out of that line, you're not going to be able to hold on unless your grip is just insane. You got super glue on your hands or something. Violet getting a little flustered here on the turn. 30 seconds to go. Go for that switch grip grab, and man, one hand too far off to one side causes that trapeze to spin off axis a bit. It's going to put more force onto one hand than the other. And the time ticking away, only 10 seconds to go. This is another shocker of a run here. Violet not going to slow up. Wants to give it another attempt. Catches cleanly that time, but with that, that's going to do it for her run. Time is up. So that's going to be a battle for Violet for the remaining 2 courses today.
Yeah, we'll see if she can battle back. We'll take a look at the leaderboard in just a minute, but Taylor Greene is going to be our final athlete here on the women's side. She is closing it down for us here in the hybrid round.
All right, Taylor Greene representing Ninja Intensity out there in Colorado. 6 years of experience. Taylor, always a force to be reckoned with. Season 1 champion. Looking to take that trophy back to Colorado. Up and in. So at 3 different qualifying events, made the top 10 on each occasion. Got first place at 2 different qualifying rounds, once at the Grip and once at Jungle Gym. Surfs up, no problem there, man. Smooth move across the skateboard.
Dang, that was really good. I wonder if she does any snowboarding up there in Colorado. That looked really good. Yeah, looked
pretty natural there on that one. Back and forth now on the battering ram. Slows it down just enough. Good timing to keep some of that momentum. Taylor Greene getting this swing built up just enough for the distance to cover. Very good. Trains out of the Arc Ninja as well. Alongside Emily Keener, Nate Hansen, Austin Gray, Jalen Bennett. Handful of other athletes out of the Arc right now. Big jump out. Here we go. Hold on tight. Great catch. Quick twist around to make sure we got the momentum lined up perfectly. Taylor always looking technically sound and in control when she's out there. 145 to this point.
145. She's done a good job to get here clean. And it looks like that bottom leaderboard not updating. Apologies, folks.
Here we go on the up and over for that first catch. Hold on tight for the drop. No problem. Here we go, Taylor.
Come on, Strat. Can you feel it? Oh, no!
Dude, so close, man. So close. That's all right. Shake it out. We got time. We got a full minute to go. Feel like she had that, man. She had it in the bag. She had a good amount of momentum.
You can feel the tension in the audience. They just get so quiet when she makes that move. I think everyone hoping she can make this second grab here.
All right, needs a lot of momentum. It's dead silent in the gym. There we go.
Yes, Taylor Greene is going to get out of there with the lone athlete to beat that obstacle. Taylor Greene delivers.
The last runner in this wave is the last one to get a chance to move into the last obstacle. 15 seconds to go. What do we got left? Hold on tight. Flying.
Are you kidding me, Strat?
Get that buzzer, Taylor. Come on. Finish up, and there it is.
Are you kidding me?
Well, a dominant performance from Taylor. Dominant run. Taylor Greene, last runner. Gets a hug from Jesse right there. What a run.
Taylor Greene, are you kidding me? The only buzzer here when it looked like all hope was lost, Strat.
My goodness.
This course has been so difficult. Oh my, I cannot believe we saw the clear. We got to go down to the floor and talk to Taylor Greene, who's going to be standing by with our judge, Ethan Swanson.
What a run.
Ethan, take it away.
We knew courses were going to be hard this weekend. It's the championship. That's the way it has to be. But this course was so much harder than we expected. No one making it past the second to last obstacle. What are you thinking stepping up to the starting line? No one has even gotten past the second to last obstacle.
It can definitely be intimidating, but so many girls got so close that I knew it was at least doable. So seeing so many of the other girls get so close definitely gave me a little more confidence.
Well, another buzzer for you, and you got to be feeling pretty good. Put you in first place right now. I know there's 2 more courses left. A lot of amazing athletes still running the speed and burnout. But what's your mindset before the rest of today? And then are you even thinking about tomorrow yet?
I'm not really thinking about tomorrow yet. I'm just trying to focus on today, one course at a time.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's working out great for you so far. I have to ask you, I know there's a lot of time before you run your speed course, but, you know, first year you were a champion. Last year you were runner-up. I mean, what has it been like after last year coming up just a little short all year leading up to this moment?
It was definitely a little bit of a struggle with my confidence. Not necessarily getting runner-up, but just knowing I could have done better. But I've trained really hard, and I'm really happy with this run, so just keep it up.
Got to be a pretty good boost to the confidence here, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, congratulations. Unbelievable. The only buzzers today so far.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Dude, I absolutely love Taylor's attitude and especially her honesty, saying that, second place last year definitely hurt her confidence a little bit, especially after winning season 1. And I just love her honesty because I feel like a lot of athletes probably go through those waves, low confidence as well. And just to come in, deliver a huge performance, it's why we love watching her. We love getting the interviews with her. She's an unbelievable athlete, and man, I could not be more stoked to see a buzzer there right at the end. Congratulations to Taylor. But let's go ahead, and we got to look at that leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, great stuff there. One of her, sayings and T-shirt phrases, the great ones adjust. That's definitely what she did there. Taking that first place spot right now. Lily Barrett, second place. Porter Fagnant in third. Your top 3 as of now. Remember, we're looking for the top 15 in order to move into the finals tomorrow. So Jaleesa Himka right there on the bubble, the 15th spot.
Yeah, and if you weren't with us for the beginning of this stream, a rule change, a big rule change. We are taking the top 15 to finals. So 15 will move on to tomorrow. 15 will run the hybrid, and then only 12. The top 12 will run the speed, and then after that, only the top 8 will run the burnout. So every round, athletes will drop out. So a big change to the format here this weekend for the championship. But we'll see, potentially might make things a little more interesting as we move along. But here is a look at the leaderboard. Taylor Greene, just unbelievable. And we are going to get things moved over for the men. We're going to hear from our sponsors. But before we do, remember, season 4 is coming up. Here is a look at the gyms. Here is a look at the schedule for season 4. Plenty of awesome gyms on the schedule. Very excited to go out to Life Force. They're going to be a new gym. Very excited for the Gravity Forged. That is going to be a new gym as well. So really excited for season 4. And we are also doing a Patreon stretch goal. We are looking to do 2-day events next year. And if you want to see 2-day events, more open waves, more registration on Saturday, and then the finals on Sunday. And we will try to follow this format where we do 15 to the finals. And then a certain number will run speed, certain number will run burnout. Those numbers aren't exactly decided yet, but if we get 200 Patreon supporters by May 1st of 2024, we will initiate this change for next season. So thank you guys so much for supporting. We have Patreon as a way to help content creators, small businesses, and things like that. And for our Patreon supporters who have been with us so far, these events are not possible without you guys, and we appreciate it so much. So thank you to everyone for supporting NSC. And a huge thank you to our sponsors. Let's move over and hear a word from our sponsors.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Lieber Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the Classic Line, Elite Line, and more. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time. Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
All right, so there's a good look at our Season 4 gyms, and we are about to get things lined up for the men. Men's hybrid about to be kicked off by Mr. Oliver Luttman. He will be our first athlete to run. Time limit a little bit different here, Strat. 3:15, I believe.
A little less time to play with. Let's see what they decide to go with as far as their approach. A few slight alterations out there on the floor. Mr. Luttman standing by. So Oliver back at Rise at the warehouse. He's only competing in that one qualifier this season. Or excuse me, 3 qualifiers that he was in, but that was the only one he made the top 10. He's also at Big Time and Modus. So looks like we are ready to go. Quick little break for the staff as we get ready for these next 32 runners. Give or take. It's Oliver Luttman standing by, coming out of Grips Gym. We are ready to go. First runner in the men's division. Oliver swinging on through. Looking for the cane tech. Dropping in, going to try to force that hook into that position. Seen that been causing some trouble earlier on. And that ring is gone, so they got a lache across now, and that's going to change how much power they have to put into that move across.
The dismount platform is also gone, so they've got a cat grab
onto that pillar, yeah.
Onto the last truss here.
Yeah, that swing's got to be a little more off axis. That's kind of counterintuitive. A weird way to go about it, but Oliver looks like he's going to be able to get it here on that third swing back. Nice job. Needs to get up to the platform, gets to clear. And here's another change. The platform for that skateboard's gone. Now they got to swing into it. Coming in hot. Do we have enough momentum? Oh, he's just going to not even try. He's going to head on back. He needs to have a little bit more momentum built up off of that back ring.
Yeah, he knew it too right away. You really got to come in low and shallow. Much better on this one.
Ooh, but not enough power on the jump. So yeah, dialing this in to get the speed off of this ring swing. You got to be really accurate with the timing of the release. Here we go. Ooh,
I think he's got it.
Slip there for the toes. Not going to be enough for Oliver. All right, Mr. Bellion is stepping up to the plate right now. Michael Bellion, coming out of Rock Solid Warrior out of North Carolina. Mr. Bellion on the move, competed at 4 different qualifiers. Made the top 10. The final spot at the Jungle Gym, qualified there. Up and in, showing some power here. Ready for the toss across. Now let's see if he's got the dismount figured out. All lined up just about right. Only takes 2. Let's see what we got for the skateboard swing. Dropping down, big leap, mistimed it just slightly, pinged off a bit off of the beam there, slowed him down some. Back into it. Big jump.
Oh, close.
Loses the glasses on that one. He's going to shake it off, try again. He's going to shake this off and try one more time. Not going to hesitate long. Drop it in. Big jump coming up.
Yeah,
Nice.
there we go. Gets on out of there. Got to start moving, though, here.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous about time.
Start sprinting across this bad boy. Yo!
Oh!
Leaning into it.
That's good.
Thumbs up. Great save.
He's got a little smile on his face.
Trying to get this built up. Big enough jump. Going to get him there.
Oh, Mr. Bellion.
Skating on ice. He's pushing the peso, wanting to make up for those 2 misses earlier.
This is a new look at this obstacle.
Look at this. Little peekaboo trapeze grab. Now they got to grab it out of the air before it drops. Pit crew coming into action. Close that bad boy back up, put the sleeves back on, and get on out of there. 10 second. That's how you reset an obstacle cleanly, folks. Mr. Bellion had a good attempt. That first try number 2. Catch and hold, trusting that forward-facing grip. Mad
Come on,
lad.
Bell.
Ooh, as it drops, he's catching and swinging. Taking that sweet dismount point. Gonna bypass some of those.
You got to move, Bell. You got to move, dude. You got 3:15 here.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough, man.
Unless the time limit was changed to 3:30, it could have been.
Pretty sure you're going for this off-axis throw here.
Maybe just
Yeah,
trying to go
no.
for a skip. Yeah.
3:15 still the time
3:15
limit.
is the time limit. Maybe just a little gassed. We got to look at the new... 1 second, folks. We got to look at this new obstacle here.
It's a trapeze. You gotta open up, and it's dropping, man. It is a little thinner than the pipe that it's attached to, so it just starts dropping as soon as you open up. Such a cool contraption.
It's a really cool obstacle.
Luke Dillon standing by for his run. Here we go. Luke striding across. Ooh, little step over on that platform. It is A-OK. Going to swing on across, link that through. Coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. As he's looking for that next transition. Gets it unhooked cleanly. But the swing is going to be a little off. It's like they wanted it to be straight in the first round. But this round, they've got to go to that pillar that's slightly off axis. Does he get that jump lined up? And not going to get there. Let's see what he's got. Try number 2 coming up. Wants to be low on the skateboard. Big leap. Plenty of power out of Luke that time. All right. Ooh, he tries to pull and jump at the same time. It worked out for him. Let's see if he gets it on the run across. Nice job. Luke feeling the pressure early on. Big leap coming up. Plenty of height there. My goodness.
Well, the tough thing, Luke running a little bit earlier, you just don't know what the course is going to look like, how the athletes are going to take on some of these obstacles.
Oh, no, yeah, he didn't wait at all. He wanted to just go on the first backswing. The reset, and going to chalk up just a bit more. Everything's reset. Good to go. All right, back into it, up and in. Swinging back, catches it on his second attempt.
Smooth there.
Shouldn't take too much to get to the dismount point from here. There we go. So we got time. 1 minute to go. Take a look at these swinging ledges. Swinging up and around. You see that one hold is out of the picture. Big toss into it. Luke holding strong. Gets to clear. Nicely done. We got 2 more to go. And here is a little bit of cane tech. If you're a big fan of cane tech, this one, my goodness, you got to be accurate. Here's a look at that tiny window they've got to get it into. Get an angle on it. Eventually, you can see that's what he's shooting for. Couldn't quite get it on his first attempt. But that is a throwback style cane tech maneuver. So we'll see more people give it a shot here. Hopefully get more athletes to it. Nolan Deesh standing by, coming out of Tri-County Ninja. Nolan's standing by. We saw him at 4 different qualifying events. Did the best just a couple of weeks ago at Ninja Intensity. And we are standing by to get his run underway. Turn that corner quickly. We're going to start seeing a lot of linked laches and a bunch of linked moves where they can. Try to not only save some time, but grip strength as well. See this awkward swing coming up. Oh, it's already great job. I like how he kicked off the pillar. That set his swing up perfectly.
That was really nice.
All right, let's see what we got. Pull back, try to drop down. And jump. Not going to get there. So he had great accuracy, a little hop down onto it. So you don't have to worry about it shooting out from underneath you. But in doing so, it takes away some of that forward momentum required to cover the distance for the jump. And timing it, not quite there. Nolan, come on, brother.
I do like how he ducked down a little bit. I think it got him a little bit more speed. You got to really get a big ring swing and come into this hard.
I mean, dropping to any kind of unstable surface like this, it's going to be intimidating. The fact that you have to time your jump is another really tricky part to this, and he gets through it.
He had to pull out the superhero landing, but he's able to do it.
Hey, man. Might be cheesy in Marvel movies, but we'll take it all day. You need it sometimes. All right, here we go again. Battering ram coming up. Getting this swing built up. Could be pretty taxing on the upper body, leaning back a little bit, but he's able to salvage it. Get the landing. Comes the trapdoor trapeze. Starting to see more and more obstacles with moving parts like this. My gosh, the amount of time you have to identify what you have to grab is so minuscule, man. Such a tough obstacle. And another thing is, if you don't open up that contraption equally on both sides, it's going to cause that mini trapeze to tip. So let's see if he does both at the same time. Not far enough on one side. It has to be fully opened up. That's unfortunate on that second attempt. Not sure if there's any kind of like beta break where they can only slide one side out and then remove it. We'll see. Has to be opened up like that fully. Nolan strolling through, man. He's skating on ice with 2 falls. But looks like he's going to go for this dismount. Be A-okay. But with just 5 seconds to go, not going to be enough. Wants to get a feel for it, though. And that's going to do it for his time. Nolan Deesh All right, Elijah Browning stepping up to the plate right now. Elijah, the boss. Getting ready to go. Coming out of Tennessee. Thompson Station, Tennessee. He's got his own backyard course he trains out of mostly. Traveling around, doing a lot of meet and greets and talks and whatnot. Several businesses that he runs. One of those first generation ninjas to grow up as the sport was developing, as gyms were starting to really start to pop up all over the country. One of the most well-traveled athletes in his career. Now he's looking for this toss across. Let's see what you got. 2019 UNA champion. Cruising his way over. Skateboard trip coming up. Ooh, big leap. Belly flopping. Not going to get it. Going to scrape the ground some. Try number 2 coming up. Got to be really accurate here on that landing, and no problem there. Able to dial it in. Get this battering ram going. Ooh, good stoppage right there. Big leap, hold on tight. Here we go with the trapdoor trapeze. Oh, not quite there. You can see again, like I was saying, as those pipes start to get unsheathed, if you don't do them both at the exact same time, it's going to cause that mini trapeze to be slightly off axis. When you try to grab it, makes it much more difficult to hold on to. Here we go, try number 2. Not going to get it all the way opened up. That's more of a function on your technical side, trying to be ready for the drop. It's such a quick move. You have to do it on your backswing. Oh, Beta has been almost broken.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think let's see what the judge says, if that's going to be a call on the floor. I don't think that's, we'll
have to see what the judge says. I don't know if there's any risk of that PVC breaking.
Might be a safety thing in regards to that, so it might be both open before grabbing. Let's see what official word is going to be.
So it is allowed, I believe.
All right, well, we got a lot more runners to go. Silas Snyder standing by. Coming out of the Rock Solid Warrior. He's been training for Ninja since 2020, so he's got a couple of years under his belt, but moved recently to North Carolina back in October of 2023. He's been training hard there with the Rock Solid crew. Been a great addition to the community here, coming all the way from Canada. I know they're getting ready for competition coming up in May. They're currently looking for sponsors and whatnot for that competition, so all our friends up north, good luck with that league and big comp coming up.
He is perfectly lined up for this.
Oh,
nicely done.
Big backswing. for that skateboard. A lot of momentum.
Yeah, that's how it's done
Wow,
right there,
dude.
Strat.
Got to have power for that. It's also a podium finish for his run at the Canadian Ninja Nationals they had back in last year. Ooh, belly flop, not going to count. Not really able to stand up after falling down like that, so no hands allowed on the structure. Safety lines are allowed. Other than that, hands off. And trying to run through again. Not going to get it. Having a hard time on this one. It's when that battering ram, if it's coming back towards you and you try to run across it, that's when it gets really wobbly. So you want to run with it as it's going forwards. That will stop your momentum at the end, but it seems to be a little more controlled if you happen to go across it going forwards, but he did it with a little less momentum, so he had more control that time. Nicely done. Can he handle this jump? Yes, he can. Whew, all right. Always a little nerve-wracking when you have 2 falls under you and you only get that last try. This retry system. See how we're going to have 2 onto 1 to make it a little easier to grab. I really like that approach. Didn't have to worry about catching on with both free spinning bars. That was a pretty smart move from Silas and gets it on his first attempt. Loses the hat, grabs it back, puts it right back on and going to keep on chalking up. Coming up on short time, about 30 seconds remaining. You can see a different angle here of this swing around the pillar.
Yeah, you got to go around the pillar.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry again. Scared the living daylights out of me. Yeah, the 180 swing across to those tiny ledges. Another really technical aspect of this course. Gets it that time. But that's going to be it for the official time.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to do it for his time there.
Nice try, Silas. We had some couple falls, but we'll see him in the next 2 rounds. Don't forget, folks, we'll see all these athletes again today as they try to work in to be one of the top 15 athletes to move on to the finals tomorrow. So we'll be seeing all 3 rounds today.
Yeah, big change to the format this year for the finals. Top 15 will move on. And remember, points are added across all 3 disciplines, hybrid, speed, and burnout.
All right, Josh Auer standing by, getting some last-minute conversation with Mr. Swanson for some ruling clarification. Better to know now than get called out on something mid-run. Saw Josh a handful of times throughout the season. He makes his way through 5 times out of the 8 qualifiers. Made top 10 3 of those 5 times. Dial this move in here. Wants to get that cane locked in. Good work. Boy, I looked like a fish out of water trying that thing earlier this morning. I was not efficient at all. And now this one, you almost got to be purposefully inefficient to get this off-angled swing lined up just right. And Josh knocking it out quickly. His quick, different angle on the drop down onto the skateboard. Josh hitting it a little slow. Big leap. Not quite there.
A little slow there. And the pressure on these early runs is so high because this is the championship. You know the athletes that are running after you. I think the foot might have tapped there.
Yeah, it's tough being these earlier runners, like you said. It's like you want to be able to put the pressure on the other runners after you. You don't know what you got to shoot for. Third and final attempt. Coming down the wire, he gets it cleanly that time. Minute 15 to go. Everybody yelling at him, don't lean back. Try not to get too tossed up here. Sprinting forwards. Hold on tight. Yep, may as well just dive onto those straps. They're still in play. That swing built up. Big leap, but short changes to dismount. Nope, he didn't. He got it cleanly. This looked like he was off from our angle, but thankfully gets to clear. See which way he decides to go about this. Do we go 2-on-1? Nope, trusting his grip. One side starts to go a little further than the other, so he has to adjust slightly with a drop down clean for Mr. Howard. Oh, I like already getting that momentum built up as he makes these transitions, showing you how efficient these athletes know their tech when it comes to these dismounts now. The dismount game has definitely changed a lot in the day of Ninja.
Well, you got to go up and around the pillar here.
Nice. Off-axis catch. Gets the distance, but not the grip for it. Time ticking away. We'll have maybe 15 seconds. Let's see what we
He's gonna
got.
have to move here to get through this.
Up and around. Come on, Josh. Hold tight. Not quite going to get there. It's a tough break for him. It's a really tricky obstacle.
Yeah, look at how close he was here. Almost saves this. But the foot just taps
stepping
down.
down, yeah.
It was really close here. Oh, just barely.
Bummer. Yeah, that just... Little moves like that, man, it all just starts to add up for those tougher obstacles down the line. Sawyer Cannon stepping up, ready to go. Sawyer swinging his way across. Hold on tight for these canes. See what you got on this off-axis swing. Saw him at 2 different qualifying events throughout the season. Did the best at Ninja Intensity here just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and he looked really good 2 weeks ago. See if he can carry that momentum into today.
Ooh, little bit of a squirrely dismount, but he's okay. A lot of momentum built up already. Pretty much just steps off the start platform to it. No jump required. Ooh, good attack across, but again, momentum stopping him, but should have the power to be able to build this up just right. See how far that jump is from this angle. Whoop, but perfect into the wall, barreling into it. So far, so good for Sawyer. His favorite type of obstacle happens to be spin hoppers here. A little bit of a technical obstacle.
Good save, dude.
Opening that grip up. Already lining up for the dismount on the swing up. Excellent work so far. No falls to this point.
Bumps all the way up into second place here.
We'll shake it out. Looking for the move around the pillar. Swing into it. Hold on, a little far off. Pit pillow placed perfectly.
Still a minute to go. Only Luke Dillon has gotten through this obstacle. He could bump into first place if he can clear it right here.
Hey, good catch. Let's see what we got. We got time. And another good catch, making sure there was a bend in the arms, and gets on through. Sawyer puts him into first right now.
Yeah, and that's going to bump him into first place. Nicely done. He's not done. He's got 30 seconds here. One good attempt for the Canes.
Cane throwback action. Going up and in. Great accuracy, but now you have to be able to pop it up and get ready for the drop. Man, this is such a crazy obstacle. The fact that it's hard enough to be accurate with these canes, but now you got to do it 2 times in a row. I think we might have just looked like the lights might have got busted for a second, but Sawyer, A-okay. Getting pretty close there. But the cane throwback, it's going to be a tough one as we see more and more athletes give it a shot. I think some of the OA guys are starting to look back at that ring to see whether or not it's going to swing into the lighting. I think we'll be okay. Levi, Enright, standing by. So I'm at 2 different qualifying events through the season. Did the best at Modus. Levi coming out of Ninja U. Also, Levi saying he's doing this for all the old dudes. He's saying he's the oldest athlete in the men's category. A whopping 24 years old. Or 23, excuse me. Standing by. Make sure everything's good to go out on the floor. Originally part of the Ninja Teens. That's the group he was with back in the day when he first made his name in the ninja world on A&W back in the day. We're just making sure everything's good to go out there on the floor before we're get things going once again. And in the chat, we got confirmation that, okay, Mr. Levi might not be the oldest one out here on the men's side of things. Matt Bradley, 24. We'll have to double check on the ages, but saying that you're the oldest competitor at around 23, 24 years old just goes to show you your age and ninja years goes quick nowadays. Oh, man. All right, looks like things are set, ready to go. Levi, rope in hand. Ready to give it a shot. And now we are off and running. Quick pop off the rings. Trying to steady that swing just enough to get that turnaround. Going to shave this distance here. Wants to cheat up a little closer to where that hook's at, so that's going to limit that amount of back and forth swing that's there. Gets it unhooked pretty quickly. And great catch onto the pillar. He's going to be A-okay moving on. Ooh, surfs up! My gosh, he had so much speed going into it.
Yeah, he had a lot of speed going into it. It just didn't look like he got his feet in the middle.
He was pointing something else out, making sure it's going to be okay. Not sure what the hang-up was. Looks like we're good to go. Short on the jump. He's got one more chance. Dropping in. Get this dialed in. Off axis a little bit on the swing. Gonna have to take a back swing. Get dialed in just right. Oh my gosh. And just huge leap out for 1 foot. Able to get it dialed in. Levi trying to get this run back under control after a near miss. Excellent balance across the battering ram. Needs that leap. One more backswing should do it. There we go. Plenty of power. Now moving on to this trapdoor trapeze. Good catch. Hold on tight. Dropping down, not going for a backswing, trying to do it from almost just a straight dyno. Get out of there.
That reset team. Got it in.
Try number 2 going from that dyno position. Quick drop down. Excellent job, Levi.
It's a great job to figure it out there.
Wow. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of folks doing the backswing tech, but he's able to just dyno up and into it. About 30 seconds to go. Out and around. Hold on tight, steady in that grip. Getting that grip lined up a little bit more. Hold on for the catch.
First try, Levi. Let's go.
Yeah, this is huge for him. Nicely done. It's going to put him into third with only a handful of seconds to go. Might get at least the opportunity to jump into it. Time's going to wind up running away, and that's going to be it for Mr. Levi Enright. We've got confirmation in the chat. Brad's just a little younger, just turned 22 as of yesterday, so happy birthday to Mr. Bradley. Levi, it's going to be it for his run so far today. Still got speed burnout coming up later. Standing by is going to be Cody Benaway. Coming out of Ninja Mania in the Danbury, Connecticut area.
Cody qualified for the championship 2 weeks ago at Ninja Intensity.
Yeah, man, he was trying all season. He's got 5 out of the 8 qualifiers, so he went to a bunch of them before it finally came through for him. So you got to love the dedication of these athletes, man, that just keep trying, qualifier after qualifier, just coming up short sometimes, but...
Yeah, it always seemed like the competitions he was at, just one little thing would go wrong or not quite right, and then he finally put it together at Ninja Intensity. He looked really, really good.
Yeah, good stuff. Getting some final words from Mr. Swanson. A look at the schedule for the following year, following season. It's going to be starting up in October. So we got a little bit of a break after the championship here today and tomorrow, but we'll be kicking things off at Big Time Ninja, the Chicago, Illinois area, October 5th. Start checking your calendars, folks. We haven't gone live with any of the registrations as of yet. Know how quick things got filled up last season. So we're ready and willing, excited for season 4. So from Big Time, we'll be heading on way up to the northwest portion of the country, up to Life Force Ninja, then back to the east. Obstacle, or excuse me, over to Obstacle Academy, then back to Stanford. Hadn't been there in a little bit before we head down to Jungle Gym once again. And then a new spot will be Gravity Forge.
I'm really excited to go to Gravity Forge. Dan Galzinski, the owner of that gym, we competed in season 4 together. It was our first season, my first season at least, and we competed a lot in the early days together. Did a lot of ninja out at Warrior Lab, Movement Lab in New Jersey.
Lab, that's a
Warrior Lab is a throwback.
That's a deep cut right there, son.
The original name. We did a lot of Saturday training sessions and stuff together, and I haven't seen Dan in a minute. He's been really focused on the gymnastics side of things. But man, I can't wait to see him next year.
Yeah, that'd be a fun one to visit. And then another trip back to Texas, Rise at the Warehouse. And then a return trip to Motive, where we held the Season 1 championship. Good to be back in Greenville, South Carolina. That's my neck of the woods. No multiple flights needed to get me out of that small airport. But here we go. Looks like everything's good to go on the floor now. And Cody Benaway standing by. Rope in hand. And he is set. Okay, we're going to take a big old skip there. That is a huge beta break. No need. No need for the warp wall. Swing around. Just took a leap from the start platform into it. So, smart move from Cody. See this off-axis toss into the pillar. Already lined up. Great job being lined up perfectly for that grab. And let's see what his tech's going to be. Big jump. Plenty of height. Nice work keeping the feet up with that crane landing. Said he's hoping to have put the word out for NSC at Ninja Mania one day. So he's already putting that out there in the universe. So hopefully he can manifest that. Maybe season 5. But Cody trying to build up that momentum right now for a big leap.
Yeah, shout out Ninja Mania. I think they're doing a WNL side-by-side racing.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on right now this weekend with them, right? This moment. But right now, Cody focusing up. Open up, slams it down. Looking strong so far. Hold on tight. Swinging into the finish. Nicely done. Cody moving quickly through. Plenty of time. We've seen some runs throughout the season from him, but this one's looking like the strongest yet.
Yeah, it did confirm. Ninja Mania is doing head-to-head racing this weekend. So shout out Ninja Mania and World Ninja League this weekend.
And here we go for the roundabout. Up and in. Hold on tight. A little too outstretched. Not quite able to latch on to those ledges. Try number 2 coming up. Out and around. Gets onto it this time. Can we make that distance? Yes, we can. And gets the linked dismount. Yes, we did. Nice job, Cody. And that's going to put him into first right now. All right, and here's another look at the cane throwback. This is such a technical obstacle. You got to be really accurate here. Not only to get in that first, but then to be able to launch it upwards and replace it back down. It's locked in with a magnet just to keep it from getting dislodged as you're swinging to it. Try number 2 with just a couple of seconds left. So not quite able to get there, but I liked what he was trying to do. They aren't allowed to kick at it with their feet to try to dislodge it, but to try to slap it up and then hook it in, dude, talk about some mid-air obstacle manipulation. That is insane.
I don't know. I think it might be the play here, Strat.
Dude,
I think other athletes are probably staring at that.
That would be nuts. But up now, Mr. Vance Walker. Standing by, getting ready to go. Vance rocking the Gnarly Nate t-shirt. Vance has been training out of the jungle gym. Across his competitive career of 8 years. Won season 3 of the WNL. Back when they first introduced the youth divisions. That was way back in the day. They just posted that not too long ago. Kind of a throwback. Vance also most recent champion of season 15 on American Ninja Warrior. Having some hard time figuring out this cane tech though. Getting a little hung up. He's still staying nice and straight. Able to dial it in that time. Extreme upper body strength out of Vance. Shouldn't be burned out by any of this. Wants to be lined up for this toss. Might be a little off axis. He's going to have to be patient on the swing back. Getting pinged off the pillar. Having a tough go out right out the gate. Able to salvage it. Now dropping in. All right, let's check the skateboard tech. Not a big fan of balance type obstacles, but no problem there. Vance gives the battering ram one good pull and should be A-okay to jump on. Let's see what the balance looks like as he strides his way across. Sprint through quickly. Nice job. Get this momentum built up. Looking for the leap coming up. Plenty of power out of Vance for the dismount, and now on to trapdoor trapeze. And here we go. Let's see what we got. Plenty of grip strength. Trust that grip. Moving. Hands facing forwards. Dropping down. Not quite going to get it. Takes 4 athletes to reset this one obstacle, and clear. Nicely done. Vance right back into it as soon as that 10-second time is up. Tries to open it up just a little bit to see where it's at. Smart move, and then dropping into it. That's a pretty good way to go about it. Kind of cheated open just slightly enough. Make that grab a little easier, and dropping in. Only one miss thus far. Down to less than a minute to go. Vance going up and around now. Whoop. Oh, off axis. Just a little too much. Needs to try to adjust for the angle of this throw and catch. Out and around again. Dials it in better that time. But with time ticking away, he is not going to have the time to make the clear on the swinging ledges. So tough break for Vance. Laughing it off. That's okay. He's got 2 more to go. We'll shake it off for later. Colton Supa stepping up to the plate now, representing Steel City Ninja. Got 5 years of experience. He is standing by. He's ready to go here. Jumping into action. Colton we saw 3 times throughout the season. And his best runs out at rock solid. Trying to get this cane unhooked.
Smooth,
oh my gosh,
dude.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
What in the world, Colton? Talk about some power there. Dude just said, I'm skipping any kind of hooks. Let me just lachey my way through this. Beta break after beta break. It's probably one of the... Oh, going to be a little short on that jump, though. One of the trickier parts as a course designer, you have all these obstacles that you want to be utilized in a certain fashion. But you leave it open to interpretation by some of these athletes. They've got the technique to figure things out, be a little creative. That's what they like doing here. So let's see what we got on the battering ram. Get this run across going. Ooh, falling forwards, not going to get there. Colton standing by, try number 2 coming up. Big pull on the battering ram. Remember, more momentum it has, the more unstable it tends to be as you try to run across it. Yikes, and not going to get it on try number 2. Third and final attempt here. Don't want to have too much momentum built up, but he is dialing it back just a little bit. Striding through, gonna drop down, keeping the hands off. That is A-okay. Still needs to get that momentum built up for this big leap. There you go. So it's out of hot water. Take a look at this. Up and in, trapdoor, trapeze, dropping down. Came out a little too quick for him. Not quite ready for the drop. Reset. Right back in action. Hold on tight. Links that lachey, goes for the dismount quickly. Knows he's on short time and goes right into it. Oh my gosh, he's going for a big skip. Colton looking for the beta breaks all over the place. I think that is totally within these athletes' wheelhouse. He just got one more check from the judge, and Swan with a slight smirk on his face down there. Seeing if it's possible.
Oh, man.
Somebody's doing that today, my friend. My goodness, Colton putting it all on the line out there for the first run for his finals today.
Somebody's doing it.
You look at this. Yeet. Oh, dude, he had it. That forehand just a little shy. It is a further angled up portion that he's got to grab onto. Close, man. Nice run, Colton. All right, another athlete coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy, Mr. Brady Parks. Brady's got that gymnastics background, had 6 years of gymnastics experience. He's been coaching out of O&A for a bit now. Brady we saw 3 times this season. Was able to clear it. Maybe able to do really well at the Jungle Gym down there in Florida, St. Petersburg. Wound up getting 6th down there as we make our way across the warp wall. Beginning his run here on the hybrid course. Let's see if decides to go for that. Well, goes for the unhook. That swing built up. Brady's another really technically sound athlete, able to figure out obstacles pretty quickly, coming up with new ways to figure things out. Ooh, surfs up, no problem there. Wants to make sure everything is clean as far as he can get. Comes to run across that balance bridge and gets a little squirrely at the end, but is okay. Big leap coming up. Covers that distance, no problem. Going to chalk up a bit thanks to the bucket of chalk right there. And here we go. Trapdoor trapeze. Another look at this one. Oh, not going to get on his first attempt. Tough move, man. Only time we've seen something similar to this was, I'd say, the magic hat move on the rock solid qualifier, where the ring dropped out of a hat in midair. You'd have to grab it. This one, same kind of deal. Got to identify what you're trying to grab onto quickly as it's falling away from you. And sticks the landing. Brady's got just under 1:30 to go. Shaking out. Knows he needs that grip for this one. Oh, let's see what he plans to do. All right, we're going to go for the turnaround. And great tech just to float right up into it. Should be lined up just right. Look at the height and the arch on that Lachey. Textbook style right there from Brady Parks.
Ooh. A little stumble there, trying to get the cane.
Don't go losing the cane. All right. Here comes the accuracy. First one locked in. Oh, man, you can see where it has to ping off of the top of that cradle. And then in that split second after it pings off the top, you got to be ready for the catch on that second. That second window, and not going to get it after a couple of tries. Still a good run from Brady Parks, putting him into third right now. They still got two more after that, if I'm not mistaken. This is a really tough course. But this is what we've come to expect from the finals.
I mean, these are the best of the best right here. Throughout the whole season, we tried to get to our top 32 athletes or so.
You think we're going to be
35 on the men's side?
Think we're going to be giving out buzzers left and right? This ain't Oprah. We ain't going to just be letting people walk away with buzzers out here.
You got to earn it, like Taylor Greene did earlier today.
Oh my gosh.
You got to earn it.
Tough stuff, man. We're going to be seeing some more buzzers, hopefully. I think Brett's trying to get some final clarifications on, I think, the dropping PVC pipe from Good at Charades. Oh, Ninja Charades, always a fun game to play in the ninja camps. All these summer camps coming up, getting ready. It's a fun one to try to act out with your students. Brett Strong on the move right now. Always a fast one out on the course. Pretty much known for his explosiveness. Trying to turn around now. Another athlete coming out of the rock solid Warrior Gym. Coming around, gets a good catch there. Pulling the knees up to try to minimize that swing tech. Good job getting out nice and straight, and just enough off axis to get to that pillar. Let's keep on moving. Looking for the skateboard. Ooh, he's really off axis here, trying to salvage it now. It's going to have to maybe go back. He can go back to the start platform, but doesn't want to reset that much. Come on, Brett. Oh, he's going to go for it. Yes, sir.
Jump, dude.
It's doable, man. Like, to be able to jump off of that without it sliding out from under you is risky. It's a tough move to make, but it is doable. Quickly through, trying to get that momentum built back up right away. Brett trying to get this big leap coming up. He's gotten the mega wall 2 times on American Ninja Warrior. 18-foot warp wall. Should have plenty of leg power for that leap. And here we go for this tricky trapeze. Hopping into it. Going 2-on-1 and opening up for 2. Oh, other one just does not open up all the way. Needed to have it a little more power on that side. Just going for that one side again. Kind of preloaded a bit.
Ooh, good save, dude.
Almost a fumble there, but is able to secure the grab. And gets the dismount down. Nice job, Brett. You got about 1:15 to go. 3 obstacles remain. Rock Solid crew traveling around the country. Strong group of athletes out of that gym. We go for the roundabout. Ooh, not quite there on the first attempt. Try to shake it off here, give it another go. Out and around, leading out to it. There you go, catches on with both hands that time. For the next grab, that off-axis one, not quite there, and it's going to do it for his run. Brett Strong, couple hiccups there in the earlier round, in the earlier run. That's okay. Matt Bradley stepping up now. Matt Bradley's been making some of his own obstacles as of late, providing those for various competitions out there. And he is standing by, and we are underway. Matt Bradley's on the move. He's getting these swings in. Good accuracy on the cane tech. Do we have it lined up for that pillar? One more backswing should do it. Nice work. Steadies his swing there. Trying to pull into that second ring to kind of dial it back a little bit. Not going to have the momentum required for the leap. And try number 2 coming up. Not going to get on the second try. Come on, Mr. Bradley. Can we get this dialed in? Third attempt gets it there. Nice job.
Yeah, a lot better there.
It was a happy belated birthday for him. Saw in the chat say he just turned 22 the other day. Ooh, hold on tight, stay on there. Not going to be enough. These 2 back-to-back bounce obstacles have been A little tricky for some of these athletes today. Here we go again. Running with it that time. That worked out for him. Big jump coming up. Plenty of power there, no worries. Grab that chalk real quick. Got a sub-minute to go. Up and in, hold on tight. Get those hands close and be ready for the catch. Not quite going to get on try number 1.
It's just such a tough catch. We've seen it. A lot of athletes not getting it on their first try, but then getting it on the second try after you've kind of felt it out one time.
Oh, there we go. Going with the switch grip, and immediately Lachey's on out of there. Getting that dismount down. Nice work. Just throwing chalk. Wants to keep moving, knowing time is short. With just 15 seconds left, not going to be enough there. And that'll be it for Matt Bradley.
Up next, Max Feinberg. Shout out to one of our course designers from 2 weeks ago, our last qualifier at Ninja Intensity. Max and Caden setting the course.
Also the Bucket of Chalk co-owners. Definitely big supporter of us, and they're doing a discount right now. I think if you go check out the Instagram, we got a post out there saying the discount code for any Bucket of Chalk products for the weekend. So appreciate y'all's support. As always, Mr. Feinberg getting the swings right now on the canes. 4-time A&W competitor. Competed a bunch here at NSC. 4 out of the 8 qualifiers for this season. The best at the grip. Swinging in. Let's see what we got on the drop. Big leap. Oh, no, going to be a little short on the jump. Max says one of his favorite ninja moments is getting beaten by the ninjas he coaches now. Those fellas are getting too strong. Oh, welcome to the club, my friend. You start training those athletes and they start performing better than you, it starts to be real humbling real quick. Max having a hard time figuring this one out, though. Shake it out, brother. Got one more attempt. Steady back here.
Yeah, I was wondering if any athletes were going to take this approach, going to one ring. Much better from Max Feinberg. I was wondering if we'd see it.
Had to make a on-the-fly adjustment, figured it out. Nice job, Max. Striding across. Now they're getting ready for the Bucket of Chalk number 5 coming up in October. Big leap. It'll be October 12th and 13th as of now. It's another yearly competitions that they host to help raise money for breast cancer awareness. Always a great cause. Max going to that one before switching over. I think we're going to try to cheat it open a little bit, and that's a great way to go about it. Just enough to make sure you can eye it before opening it up all the way. Mr. Feinberg getting that dismount down. Less than a minute to go. Coming up on about 45 seconds. He's done a good job to recollect himself after a couple misses earlier.
Yeah, he's really done a good job here.
Out and around. Ooh, not quite able to get the distance required on that one. Asking for a quick time check from Mr. Swanson. He's
going to have to get through this quick here.
Good accuracy accuracy that time. 10 seconds to go. Trying to get one more point before the time runs out. Come on, Max. Get out of there.
I think he's going to get it.
He even looked at Swanson for a quick time check.
He looked at the judge real quick. Had to make sure he got it.
I think he said time in mid-swing. Oh, man. Good stuff, Max. Able to knock out another point. All right, Tyler. TK, Ninja Tricks. Stepping up. Getting ready to go. Tyler rocking the rock solid shirt now. Originally from Utah, but moving out to North Carolina. So just put that in his bio. Said it's always felt like a second home to him, so moving on out there. It's going to be cool to see him on the East Coast. Coming all the way from Utah, representing the Impact Ninja Gym and Ninja Warehouse originally. Now going to be changing things up out onto the East Coast. See what he's got here, what he's going to go for. Looks like he might be going for that Lachey into it and skipping like we saw Colton do earlier. A lot of power out of TK. Two-time A&W competitor. Let's see what he's going to go for here. Going for the two-ring approach. Dropping down, big leap coming up. No problem there for Tyler. Trying to get this swing built up just enough. 6 feet tall, 180, getting a little spun off, but he maintains the grip. Get this momentum built up once more. Saw Tyler 5 times this season. Big power out of that leap. Did the best at the grip. We got 4th place out there at that qualifier. Up and in, opting for that one-sided grab. We've seen athletes start to have success utilizing that move. And the drop down coming quick. Up and in, TK. Dismounting down, excellent job. We've got plenty of time to spare. 3 obstacles to go. All right, the roundabout coming up. Big backswing, gonna let go. Hold on, a little too far. Not quite able. He was fully opened up with that stretch out grab. Not quite able to hold on, but here we go. Try number 2. Getting that off-axis throw into it a lot better that time around. But not quite there. Oof, and a tough fall coming down. I'll shake out a little bit. We got time. Coming up on about 30 seconds. Go up and in. Hold on tight. Oh, that one hand about peeled off, but he's okay. Needs a lot of momentum here for the distance. Not quite able to get the grab. That's going to do it for TK. Here you can see. Gets the height, but too much downward momentum. You want to try to ball up and brace for impact if you can. Such a tough move to do on a rushed when you got limited time to recover. Isaiah Thomas standing by right now, getting ready to go. Isaiah striding his way across and running his way on the move right now. Coming out of the grit, out in the Northeast right now.
Yeah, famously from Texas. Talked about him a lot from Texas, but then moved about a year ago, up to the New York area.
Yeah, and they are getting ready. They got a big competition coming up. They've been plugging in a lot on their socials. The Grit Games coming in May 18th. Going to be a cool competition. Definitely go give that a look as he leaps. I thought he was about to peel out on the way back. Thought that skateboard was going to get away from him. Good save, Isaiah. Yeah, the Grit Games will be going on later this spring, so go check it out as he gets this battering ram built back up.
Ooh.
A little bit of a slip there. It's okay. And plenty of momentum to get there. And talking about the Texas crew, says one of his favorite ninja moments was when he got to see Jonathan Bainge hit a semifinal buzzer. Says he literally cried in that moment, which I don't blame you, man. There's been moments where I've shed a tear or two. Watch out, that PVC just a little bit lodged in there. And that is not working out. Oh, might work out to his advantage that way. And able to salvage it, but is his swing going to be straight enough? It's going to be tough. Oh, man, he was in hot water there for a second. Didn't take a fall. Nicely done. He is clean so far, so good. Catch his breath here. Spend a little more time on the hands on the trapdoor trapeze. Kind of got lodged up in there, but shaking it out and he's good to go. Big up kick, going to get that momentum built up just enough. Doesn't need much more outside of that as he goes for the grab and just not quite able to hold on. Going to take his first fall there. Saw Isaiah at 4 different qualifying events. Made the top 10 3 out of those 4 times. It's a pretty good percentage and experience when it comes to multiple stages. Did the best at Modus, taking 4th place there. Up and in, hold on tight.
Yeah, he locks it in on that one. Much better.
Clean, man. We got just under 10 seconds to go now. Might just get a feel for this cane tech. This little cane throwback. Oh, raising canes right here. Oh,
almost, dude.
That's the tech, man. Had he enough time for another try, think he would have got that.
Gotta look at that, dude.
Good job, Isaiah. Yeah, check it, man. You got to ping it off the top and then just...
Oh, Isaiah. He was close, man.
Dude.
He was very close.
What a wild obstacle. All right. Sam Folsom standing by, getting ready for his run. Sam, we saw at 6 different qualifiers. Made the top 10 5 out of 6 times. Did the best at Rock Solid. Rock Solid had some pretty technical obstacles there. So let's see how that plays out here at this hybrid course. Swing right into action. We'll try to hook that one.
I think he could just go for the next. Oh, he's a little crooked here.
Might be able to power through it if he dials it in a little bit.
Yeah, you just skip it here.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was able to calm it down just enough. Sam looking for the next couple of moves here.
He's a little squirrely so far, Strat.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is off axis a little bit too much. Pinging off with some extra trussing. Might be able to be patient for it.
I don't know how he was able to save that, Strat. His swing was all over the place.
Yeah, good job being
patient. That was
patient.
Impressive.
Long time now in the ninja world. 5 years, was the first place winner from the UNX days. But
he's taking his time here on this obstacle. I like it because Sam has done more NSCs than anybody. He knows how important it is to do this clean.
Wow. Yeah, you're right, man. This is showing some veteran status here in the world of the NSCs. Got to be able to move through this without taking those extra falls. So even though it looks a little out of control from time to time, he hasn't had any fails as of yet. Getting this swing built up, and here we go. Good work, Sam. We got about 1:15 coming up to go. Here we go on the trapdoor trapeze. What we got? 2 hands facing forward. Ooh, a little bit of a slip there. Shaking it off, going to give it another go. Try number 2. Remember, you can cheat it a little bit. Yep. Pop it out. Keep that swing straight. No more falls here. Secures that dismount, but we're down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's got to move quick here. Took a little too long on the obstacle number 2.
This could be really tight. He's only going to have one opportunity to get this on this first try. Down to wire here, 10 seconds. No, peels out on the way down, just being rushed through that obstacle. Don't think he wanted to go on that one swing in particular. You can see just peels out here as he was bracing for impact. One hand pops off, and then that's going to be all she wrote. Mr. Folsom, nice try.
Yeah, nice try. Just a little short on time down at the end there.
And up now is going to be Jeremiah Boyd, standing by here in his home gym. Obstacle Academy. Coaches here. He's been doing a bunch of YouTube content as well. College student currently. He's ready to go. Saw him a handful of times throughout the season. Saw him at 4 different qualifying events. 2 out of those 4 times made the top 10. Did really well at Ninja Intensity just a couple weeks ago, taking 4th place. Always known to be a strong burnout athlete. So we'll probably see some explosiveness out of him throughout this hybrid course. Already on display. Nice job, Jera. See a little road mic hooked up to his collar. Always likes to do mic'd up runs. So you get to see that content out on his YouTube page eventually. Battering ram time. Let's see what we got. Woo, quickly through. Stopped his momentum some. See him laughing it off though.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of pressure being a hometown, home gym athlete. Seems like you have the advantage, but I mean, these obstacles are so new. The Obstacle Academy team did a really good job making things new in the gym, so not too much of an advantage here.
Yeah, I'd almost say, yeah, like you said, it's like extra pressure because now it's like you're in a home environment where you feel comfortable. It's like how much of that do you rely on going into it? Ooh, man, that's some beta break for you. Kind of take out some of that extra risk. Jera so far so good. Through 5 clean to this point. Said his favorite ninja moment happened to be when they were at Big Time doing their Ninja vs. Ninja race. Him and Sam Farr had a neck-and-neck battle.
That was a blast.
Yeah. Sam, you'll see popping in and out as part of the reset team here at Obstacle Academy. Jera Coming up a little short on that grab, so unfortunate there is going to take his first fall. Shaking it out. A minute to go. Jiron known for that grip strength, so shouldn't be too taxed here. This is all about the real technical side of things. Gets the grab that time. Do we have the distance for the toss across? Nice job and links to dismount. We got plenty of time here, DeGangi. Ooh, Jiron, come on, brother. Let's make it happen.
Looks good so far.
30 seconds now. First move, locked it in. Do we get the rotation on the throwback? No, not enough on the up. We'll have time for one more try, but don't think we'll be able to get it in 10 seconds. Come on, Jiron, prove me wrong. Time ticking away. Oh, man, you can see it tried to get more force out of the cane in that window, but in doing so, wasn't able to take it out and be ready for that next catch. So, tough break, Jiron. Still a good run from him. Luke Beckstrand standing by. See all the OA kids over there to congratulate him, give him some fist bumps.
Pretty cool to see the team kids out here watching the action.
Oh, you know they're just chomping at the bit, hoping to get into their own NSC one day. Luke Beckstrand standing by right now, which I'm surprised to see him still standing out of seeing a little post on social media the other day when they were in Vegas at old Mikey P's gym, the Ninja Lair, a new gym in Las Vegas. It was Quentin Rampage Jackson, a UFC fighter, happened to be there.
Oh, no.
And he stepped up to Luke. I think Luke might have just been laughing at something. I don't know. But Quentin came up to him, or Mr. Rampage came up, stepping up to him.
Mr. Rampage doesn't want to mess with Luke Beckstrand, dude.
Whatever, dude.
He doesn't even know.
Okay. Get some UFC guys on us. Luke gets a dismount out of that swinging cane, no problem. Seen some great runs from him this year as well. Big time was a fun one to watch. Big up and out, no problem on the jump across on the skateboard. Luke moving at a great pace here. Saw him at 6 different qualifying events this season. Got top 10 4 times out of those 6 events. Luke trying to get this battering ram going once more. Big hop across, no problem on the dismount as we head on over to our trapeze trapdoor. Here we go. Latching on. Opening up. Looks like everybody's taking that half and half approach. Oh, and was able to pop back that last sleeve in order to get that trapeze unlocked. Minute 30 to this point, great pace. Shake it out just a bit more before taking on the roundabout. Gets that one lined up, plenty of height. You can see you want to be eye level when you grab onto there. Bracing for impact with those drops, no problem for Luke, and that's going to put him in first right now with a clean run to this point.
Yeah, Cody Benaway was holding that first place spot for a long time. Luke getting through clean. Puts him right into first place.
Well, let's see what he's got for this cane tech. I know these athletes doing some funky stuff with the canes. Let's see what you got, Luke.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh, dude. Just had to hold on. The first one to get it into that second window. Again, it's another type of obstacle that has a huge drop and impact. You got to hold on. Accuracy being tested here. not going to get it on the second try. He's not going to have time for a third. He'll have like 5 seconds, if that.
I think this place is going to blow up, even if he can hit the move here. He has time to do one move. He won't have time to complete the obstacle. This place is going to lose it if he can make the catch.
Come on. Oh, probably the closest one we've seen thus far to catch it in the window, but just gets ripped off.
Look at the tech here. We'll slow it down.
On the backswing, build that momentum up, ping the top. Yeah!
Dude. Watch out for that cane.
Just start rolling right away, my goodness. Great run from Mr. Beckstrand.
Enzo DeFerrari-Wilson has really stepped it up this year. Between Season 2 and Season 3, something changed in the offseason. This man has been on an absolute tear.
Yeah, man, he's had some great performances. He had 4 out of the 8 qualifiers and made top 10 all 4 qualifying events. Did really well at Jungle Gym, taking 3rd place there. He's working his way into course right now. Just been attacking things a lot more gusto. Seems to be much more confident with his approach.
Look at this tech right here.
Oh,
see how he really kicked out the leg?
Great air awareness there and control. Ooh, a little bit too far forwards onto the skateboard. Get the reset.
Yeah, that's all right. Don't get too frustrated here. This one's going to be a little tricky.
Go double check here something real quick. Let's see as he's working through on that. Try number 2, latching it. Oh my gosh, good save there, Enzo.
Dude.
Getting his battering ram built up. Enzo. Ooh, a little wobbly, but what a save, dude.
Dude. Currently all over the place.
Currently at 240,000 subscribers on his YouTube page.
Let's go.
So he's been blowing up on the YouTube scene for a while now.
My kids at the gym at Big Time absolutely love him. He's awesome. Great stuff on YouTube.
Also been a big sponsor here for the NSC. That Ocean Needs Everyone group. Oh no, slid away from him too fast. A little bit too much pop there.
Good job. Reset team gets out of there just in time. He's doing good on time.
Great catch. Come on, man. Going to try a different version. Going for the half and half method, which is totally... It's a bit of a beta break, but you know what? It works.
That's a big beta break right there. Got to imagine tomorrow that might change.
Probably so, but right now that's what we're rolling with. We've got to go with it. It's going to be... It's kind of how it goes, man. These athletes are smart. This is not the first time we've had to alter the rule set in competition from the open into the hybrid rounds and qualifying events. So definitely, yeah, we want to keep challenging these athletes. Beta breaks happen. We'll let it fly, and Enzo's flying right now on to the throwback cane. Let's see what he's got.
Well, you can see on the bottom leaderboard, still not into the top 5 yet.
Here we go, cane tech catching on. Seen some crazy flyaway tech with the canes, and oh,
there was another close attempt.
That looked spot on, man. But time ticking away with those falls earlier on. Not going to be enough potentially for a full clear here. Prove me wrong, Enzo. Pops it down and almost gets it on the second attempt.
Yeah, it was close. Here's a quick look.
The ping up. Oh man, he had the right amount of swing and everything. Just that timing on the way down is so fast, it's tough to dial it in just right. Jay Lewis standing by right now. Jay Lachey coming out of the Warrior Factory in Syracuse. The runner-up in season 14 of A&W. Strong competitor, hopping his way through right now.
Made it to the finals twice this year during the regular season. He's got a 3rd and a 4th place under his belt.
Currently coaches out of the Warrior Factory and a student out of Syracuse University. Let's see what we got here for the skateboard. Dropping in. Ooh, my goodness, trying to dial it back, but couldn't quite steady himself. See if we can figure this out. Grabbing on, dropping down, more secure on the landing, leapfrogging his way onto that platform. Said his favorite ninja moment was when he cleared stage 3 back on season 14. That is such a difficult thing to do.
Dude, are you kidding me?
One of the few to do so, yep.
Are you kidding me, dude?
That's a pretty good moment right there.
That's the dream right there for so many ninjas to hit that stage 3 buzzer.
Building things up here.
He's leaning back a little too far on the backswing.
Tech was a little awkward there, but is able to figure it out. Minute 30 in out of the 3:15 he's got to work with. Up and in. Let's see what he goes for here. I know we're saying this is a pretty big beta break in this obstacle. Not quite the way it's designed to be utilized. And athletes going this route, if those rule changes take place tomorrow, see how much they can adjust on the fly.
Yeah, so, I do wonder. I always wonder when the beta breaks happen like that, like what's going through the course designers' minds. I think they had maybe anticipated a little bit of a beta break there, and they kind of knew it was coming. But now that when it plays out, I wonder how they feel about it. Maybe we'll get a word from Hunter at some point.
All right, Jay got the roundabout locked in. Let's see the catch here. No problem. Jay Lachey, the nickname stands true. Lachey his way across. Boy, I tell you, if I was designing a course and beta breaks are happening, I'd be salty as all get out. Boy,
well, I just love that obstacle, dude. I think it's so cool, and it's a little bit of a bummer not to see them doing the move. But here we go. We'll talk about that later.
I know, man. Jay's got this. Oh, not quite there on the first attempt. We got time for one more.
Yeah, he's got enough time to clear this.
Swing coming up. Locks in that window again. Not enough power, though. That's such a hard move to get dialed in just right, because as you pop that cane up, you've got to do it almost on an away motion, pulling it out at the same time to get it to rotate just enough to catch it. It's such a weird move, man. Cane Tech, ever since people started doing the fancy trick moves on Instagram, they were like, all right, let's start throwing them in courses. See how y'all handle it. Right now, Asa Reynolds standing by. We go from Jay Lachey to Asa Lachesa. Trying to get the tunes lined up.
Yeah, but on that obstacle with the bar slider, which I'm going to call Pika Bar.
Pika Bar. Okay.
The Pika Bar is
Pika Bar.
Yeah, it's just a bummer because I love the obstacle. I love the way that the course designers created it. A little bit of a bummer to see the athletes not executing it the way intended, but we'll see if it changes for tomorrow.
Asa getting that swing built up for the quick skip. Oh, my goodness. Hold on tight. Coming on through. He helped a lot down in Jungle Gym with the competition out there. Getting the swing built up. Oh, a little short on that dismount. He's going to have to try again.
He's going to have to go back here.
Asa, another big YouTuber. He's got well over 600,000 on his page. Always cool to see. Ooh, a lot of speed here. Good stuff from Asa on that one. This battering ram built up. Can do up to a 17-foot lachey. Let's get this battering ram built up, though.
And for an athlete as fast as Asa, this has got to be so frustrating. Just
oh my gosh,
complete dead stop out on the course.
It's like Sonic the Hedgehog put in a holding line at the DMV or something.
You know he just wants to keep going. Onto the Pika bar.
Oh my gosh. Nice job. Nice job, DeGange. I'll give you that one.
I'm having a baby soon,
No.
you know. Peekaboo.
Okay. Hold on, Asa. Oh. We'll try to yoink it out a little bit. This is what we were talking about.
I was nervous the PVC might break.
Yeah, it's
You gotta watch that PVC right there.
When that thing's getting put to the ringer, I'm sure they've got some spares just in case.
Everything about this is making me nervous right now.
Try number 2 coming up. See if he goes for a little different move here on this. Nope, gonna stay for that. Same. And should have the distance locked in for the dismount. And dropping in. Nice work. And I misspoke on the number for his subscribers. He's at around 250. I don't know where I got 600 from. A little off on the count there. Might have been like one of his reels had like that many views or something, but still insane amount of subscribers there for him. It's Asa going for this roundabout. Up and in. Got second place at the Ninja World Cup. Not quite going to get the turnaround. He's going to have to go back. But not going to have the time for it, unfortunately. I think that the Pika bar slowed him up enough. Really ate up his time for the rest of his run. So tough break for Asa. Jackson Erdos standing right now at the start line coming out of Gravity Forge, where he'll be, I would assume, the one designing the course out there at Gravity Forge potentially.
I believe it's going to be him and Matt Bradley, both on the course design.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a tag team, man.
I
That's going to be wild next season.
I'm glad I'm sitting here.
And not out there having to face whatever they create, man. I'm sure they'll come up with something wild. Right now, Jackson looking locked in on the cane swings. And no problem here. Let's see what we got for the skateboard. Ooh, a little too far forward. He's going to have to reset. Jackson had a pretty good run earlier in the season. Had 3 in a row second place performances. So a lot of strong podium finishes for him this season. And gets the skateboard knocked out that time. Saw Jackson at 6 different qualifiers, making the top 10 4 out of those 6 times. Here comes the run across the battering ram. Let's see what we got. Mr. Jackson. Nice fancy footwork there. No stumbling across the bridge on this one. Plenty of hop across there as we're looking for chalk bucket. And here we go. Up and in. Try to figure this out. You can see this is taking more time. It might feel a little more stable of a grab, but it does eat up the time on the course. Got a minute 15 to go. Let's see what we got. Jackson also does a competition out there at Gravity Forge to help raise awareness. Hold on tight. Good grip. I'll hold that thought till after this obstacle's done with a good catch and swing dismount through. Mr. Jackson looking strong here for the Cane Tech. Cane throwback. See him trying to catch his breath a bit. But also does a competition series that helps raise awareness for suicide prevention. See what we got here on the throwback Cane Tech.
Oh,
Dude,
another athlete.
That was close.
So close, Strat.
Well, you got to wonder if it's like, do they just hit it enough to catch when it's at the very bottom, or do they want a little bit of a swing? Oh, no, Jackson, so close, both times so close. Man.
Yeah, I don't know if he's happy with it. Walking off with his head down a little bit. It's a great run. I mean, it puts him into third place. I think he really wanted this move, though.
Oh,
man,
so
that was
close, dude. All right, well, down to our last couple of runners, folks. We're down to our last 6. So we're in single digits now. Hans Hertz, coming out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Coaches out there. And coaches with the, or competes on the Castle View High School rock climbing team. A little cross training with some rock climbing should be good for the grip.
He's got to be careful here.
Ooh, yeah, going to be off axis. So, but aggressive move, able to dial it in. Hans, we saw have a great run out at Ninja Intensity just a few weeks ago. He was able to take the top spot there. 3 different qualifiers through the season, making top 10 all 3 times. Ooh, I thought he was going to step over, but not going to get the landing bottomed out. Got the reset. Seen a lot of folks have that stepping over too much on that skateboard. Here we go again. Much better that time. You see him trying to pick up the pace a bit. Hans probably had a great rookie season on A&W this past year. Made it all the way to stage 4 his first year. Building up that momentum. Big leap out. Also happens to be a youth ambassador for the Unified Sports with Special Olympics. Getting this grab on, going for that half out, half in. Dropping down, hold on tight, building up that swing. So a little bit of a slower approach, but more secure. A little less risk involved when it comes to that technique. Shaking it out, wants to make sure he's good to go on this grip here for the roundabout.
He's got the first move locked in.
Ooh, look at that
He's got the
height.
second move locked in.
Nice job, Hans, just floating through the air there. Time for the cane throwback.
He's got about 30 seconds.
Come on, raising canes. Ooh, gets a little hung up there. No,
not
pinged
quite,
off the exterior.
Not quite.
Pinged off just a little bit too much. Out and around. Dropping.
Ugh.
Not quite going to get there.
Yeah, he was going to be out of time either way, but man, I would love to see somebody get this move here.
Oh, and that was
okay.
The people's eyebrow. The people's eyebrow.
Hans Hurts staring into our soul back here.
Giving us the eyebrow raise.
Okay, Hans.
I know The Rock just came back onto the WWE scene and making waves out there, so watch out. Don't be stealing The Rock's look.
He just pierced my soul. Almost fainted.
That was steel blue.
Blue steel.
Blue steel. All right, Kai Beckstrand on the move right now, coming out of the grip in Utah, where they had the qualifier earlier this year. They're our second stop in the season. Up and around, hold on tight. Go for some big tosses. Kai has a lot of power. Saw him three times, big step up, nice work.
Yeah, short work with a skateboard slider.
He does like to do mountain biking and snowboarding type. Ooh, falling four is not going to salvage that. Unfortunate. The other extreme sports helped him out on the rolling skateboard platform, but not so much on the battering ram. Wound up getting first place at Fair Oaks, very beginning of the season. Didn't have to worry about qualifying any after that. Still competed a handful of times more just to get that extra experience. Big jump up and out, and we're good to go. Hold on tight. Again, seeing that half and half. So to get that out a little quicker this time. We've seen other athletes go. And looking for the roundabout, chalked up, ready to rock. Hold on. Ooh, reaching a little too early.
It's a good adjustment.
There we go. Grabs it without having to reset or take a fall. Does he have the grip still? Almost, you see a little bit of a re-grab there quickly and in the moment to be able to recognize that.
Okay. The Beckstrands are sitting in 1-2. All right. Okay. I see what's going on here.
Leading the charge here. Checking his time. He's got a minute 15. Saw Luke almost get this earlier. Let's see if Kai can nail this. Up and in. Ooh, dude. Had the power on the upswing. Just got hung up a little bit too much. We've seen a lot of different midair obstacle movements required this season. And hung up again there. Tough break, man.
Yeah, he's not able to get the cane out. It's just getting caught up.
I mean, a throwback by itself is tricky enough. If you can't figure out how to do that, like I still have a hard time with that motion. Now you got to do it with a cane and catch it into a tiny window. Like, come on, man. Like, these guys are not pulling any punches. Caden Lebsack ready to go. Another athlete that's extremely strong performances through the season. Had 3 different qualifying events. To just come off of the running the last qualifier we had at Ninja Intensity. Looking for that turnaround with the canes. Get a little miss on the first attempt, but adjusts quickly for it. Got first place at the grip, so early on in the season. Didn't have to worry about much after that. Lined up for the dismount through. Backswing coming up. Surfs up and gets the dismount without any hang-ups there. Caden always looks, never looks like he's in a rush when it comes to these courses. Always looks pretty calm and collected in the moment. A little trouble there on the crossing of the bridge. We'll try it again. Might have to pick up the pace now. The whole phrase, slow is smooth and smooth is fast, seems to be the way Caden likes to make his runs. Oh, watch out. It's the thumbs up.
Coming right into your living room.
I was going to say, you can bust out your Apple Vision Pros.
Oh, man.
Oh. Gets to climb up and out. Here we go for the Pika bar. Take out that first sleeve.
Just holds the lock off. Just like, holds the lock off on the spinning PVC. Are you kidding me?
Like, leave me alone. I don't have to worry about this.
He's unbelievable. He's got unbelievable strength.
Yeah, the grip strength. Gauntlets that he runs at Ninja Intensity. Insane burnout strength. Let's see which way he decides to go about this. Swing up into it after one upswing. All he needs. Good catch on the second swing and ledges. Here we go. Cane tech time. Let's go, Mr. Lebsack. What you got for us? Choked up high on the cane. See if that gives him some good control here. Locks it in the first window. Oh! Overshoots. He reached past where it was at with the cane.
Oh, I thought that was close.
So it's like he had too much power, causing it to come back at him a little bit too quick. Let's see what he goes for here on the second attempt with the time ticking away. 5 seconds to go. Right into it. Again, so powerful with the up move. Oh,
yeah, not
man.
quite.
You can see powers up and in. Oh, gosh, dude, and it came back so fast. It's so hard to identify the visual acuity and accuracy that is required for that obstacle. Is insane, man. And Noah Munir standing by. Athlete out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. As we come up on our last few runners. Final four, excuse me. Noah on the swing through. Coming around. Quick little pop off. Oh, nice job there. Was able to kick and know exactly how that swing's going to work out. I like that tech, man. Spot on. Complete control and understanding of momentum. Gets a big back pull on that battering ram. Let's see how he decides to attack this one. Quick run across. Ooh, he's going to take 2 elbows to those straps. It's going to kill all of his momentum, but he stays on. Another athlete getting that swing built up. Lots of height there, no problem. Here we go on your Pika bar. Hold on tight. What's he going to go for? Going to go for the half in, half out maneuver. Nicely done. Saw him at 3 different qualifying events, made top 10 all 3 times. And got that first place spot at Jungle Gym. go for the momentum on the roundabout. Jungle Gym had a pretty hard qualifying course there, having to get nice length Lachey there. Having to rerun due to an unfortunate malfunction of an obstacle, but was able to make his way through and come bounce on back and take that win from the Jungle Gym. Let's get this cane locked in, man. Come on, be the first, Noah. Not quite there. He's got a lot of time, though. And here we go again. Try number 2. Great accuracy. Once again, do we have it for the second window? Oh, yeah, brother, man. That is a tough move, man. I feel like that is such a wild move. Third attempt. Noah not gonna get it. I don't know, man. That's a big ask of these athletes, you know, this far into the course and to have such a technical obstacle. Definitely increasing the challenge and difficulty of this hybrid course. A handful of runners to go. We'll see if anybody can figure it out. Josiah Pappu, looking all nonchalant and cool as a cucumber, cold-blooded like the lizards he likes to keep as pets at his house, and he's chilling.
That run did bump Noah into first place. It didn't update on the bottom graphic immediately, but he is in first now.
Saw Josiah 4 times this season, making top 10 3 out of those 4 times. Took that top spot at Rise at the warehouse, getting a little off axis here. Unfortunately, he was trying to go for that skip, and this is going to put him in a bad pendulum. Might not work out for him. He might try to salvage it, but once you start going completely back and forth, there's no way to really salvage that one. So tough break for Josiah early on. Let's see if he can adjust. Try number 2. Let's go about same attempt. Going to go for the Lachey. Figures it out quickly on that one. Should do the same thing here. Nice job. Training out of center court with Adam Latz, Joe Meisner, and Jackson Erdos. Ooh, a lot of speed going into, but not the timing required to make the jump. Quickly back up to the start platform. Tough early falls for him.
Yeah, that's 2 early ones.
Taller athlete, so maybe that's playing a factor here. There we go. Get this battering ram pulled up. It's another athlete says that stage 3 clears. Still one of his favorite moments on American Ninja Warrior and Ninja in general. Looking for that leap for the dismount. And gets another point. He's also been promoting a woodworking little side hustle he's been doing over on Etsy, Josiah P. Woodworking. Go check that out if you're looking for some cool design trophies and whatnot. Big leap up, a lot of power out of Josiah. Let's see what he goes for here. Yeah, that seems to be the method now. Half and half on the Pika bar. And even the preloading of the sideways move that they have to make, you'll see a lot of the athletes catching with a wider grip and just ready to pull themselves sideways immediately so they don't have to worry about killing their swing to get to that dismount point. So he's trying to catch his breath, but time ticking away. Big up and around, catches cleanly onto those ledges.
He's not going to have a lot of time.
10 seconds left. Should have it for the dismount. Might need a backswing. It's going to be close. Here we go. Gets another point. Few seconds to go. And that's going to be it for Mr. Papel.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
So unfortunate, those early falls slipped him up enough to not give him an opportunity to try that Raising Cane obstacle.
It does put him into 15th place right now, middle of the pack. Remember, we're taking 15 to the finals, so it's not a bad spot to be. He's certainly a great speed athlete, so hopefully can earn some more points in that discipline.
All right, up now is going to be Tyler Smith, the technician, standing by. Got his dad right there rocking the Tyler Smith shirt in the background. So looking for the runaround. Call him the technician because he's so technically sound with a lot of different obstacles. Just always seems to be in control or figure things out smoothly on the first try. Doesn't take him long to figure out Beta. See which way he's going to go here. It's been one of the crew that trains at the danger zone. Part of the barn crew.
Oh, he's getting crooked now.
Yeah, oh man, you know you got to salvage this with these early falls being playing a huge factor.
This is why he's the technician, Strat. Look at it. How do you save that?
It had to have been how he pulled his hands closer overhead. Something he did slightly adjusted enough to figure that out. Man, great job. Able to get out of the spiral. Gets to clear on the skateboard.
Yeah, that could have been a bad situation, taking a fall that early.
Training a lot. Got the WNL first place there and first place with the World Cup last season. Looking for the momentum here. Got plenty of it hopping up. Oh, pings off the wall there. Hold on, Tyler. Got some good time. See which way we go with on this one. Go for the half and half method. I'm going to bounce back a little bit for the opening up of that last sleeve, but hold on. There we go, no problem. Dropping in now.
Pretty methodical to this point. He's not pushing the pace. Noah Muner was 144 to the cane throwback. So he's not pushing the pace too fast, but he's clean to this point, which I think is what he's going for.
Oof. No, a little too opened up on that, but like a cat landed on his feet. Even though those peel outs can happen unexpectedly. Now, second attempt. Dials it in that time and gets the link to Lachey dismount. We're down to the final few seconds, so we're only going to have the one chance here. Can the technician figure this out? First attempt. Time ticking away. First window locked in. Oh, if he had more time. That finesse was there. Tough break. Not quite able to get another attempt on Raising Cane. Phil Folsom, final runner for the hybrids. Standing by. Another one of the barn crew. No, Sam earlier in his bio stated he was hoping to get all three of the barn boys up on a podium together. We'll see if that's possible here at the finals, taking first, second, and third. Bill looking for these moves to unlock. Swing throughs, hold on tight. Little off axis, needs one backswing to adjust, gets on to that pillar. Almost gotten some full clean sweeps in previous qualifying events. Up and out, no problem there. Went to 7 different qualifiers out of the 8, making top 10 6 of those 7 times. So very consistent when it comes to performing these competitions, multiple stage comps. Still trying to get that momentum built up. Big leap, no worries there. Said one of his favorite ninja moments was when he won the UNAA finals. Taking a top spot at a highly competitive league. Always a good notch on the belt. That swing built up here for that last move across before the dismount. A lot of time remaining here. Come on, Phil. We just saw it happen with the last runner in the women's division get a full clear. Can the same be said on the men's side?
Yeah, we'll see. Certainly, we've seen some cane tech out of the barn before. Let's see if he's got it in him.
You know, I want to say I've seen him do some flyaways with the cane. No, I think it was Tyler, the one that did the bolt cutter, flyaway regrab with bolt cutters in hand. Phil probably done some crazy stuff with the canes as well. Let's see what we got. Final runner, plenty of time. Should be able to see this 3 times here. First one coming up. Wants to go right away. Oh, my goodness.
It was close, dude. It was close.
We got time. We got time. Come on, Phil. Get on through. Second attempt, and faster that time, but not accurate. Almost too fast, too much power. Last attempt.
Yeah, let's see. Come on, Phil.
Hop it up, and down we go, and that's going to be it for the men's division. 3rd place for Phil Folsom at the end of the day. And man, oh man, what a run from the gentleman's side. We had some tough falls out there. Some tough runs. We'll see how things get adjusted later on. We'll be taking a little bit before moving into the speed round. Going to adjust the course out there. Have some changes. Be right back. I think we're looking for man out on the floor, potentially for a quick word from one of our athletes. But shout out to the Obstacle Academy crew for making all these courses run smoothly so far today. Looks like we're going to hear from somebody out on the floor as OA crew gets that next course set up.
So Noah Muner sitting in first place right now, 1:44. Let's get out of the floor and talk to him before we get to the speed and burnout rounds. Ethan, take it away.
You've had a great year just before, not even including the championship, and right now sitting in first place, going into 2 more rounds, of course, but got to feel pretty good setting yourself up this well for the speed and burnout.
Yeah, I think you guys made my head too big putting me first in the rankings, but, audience have won anyway. It's just go out there, do my best. focusing on going through. I didn't want to get any fails because I know making it to that last obstacle without any fails would be a big jump in the leaderboard, and I was able to pull it off with all my strategies. I felt good about all these obstacles. Luke even said, my training partner, that these are like the types of courses I set up in training. It's like all funky, weird movements that you wouldn't normally do, so I don't know, I felt at home.
Yeah, I mean, you looked at home, man, and Hunter Gerard is known for those kind of funky, weird movements, so I guess no surprise here for you at the championship, but I got to ask about the cane, the double cane throwback. No one's gotten even the first move on it. I mean, what are you thinking going up to the starting line? How does your strategy change knowing that there's an obstacle that difficult? I mean, what?
Sorry, lost audio out there on the interview, folks.
Sorry.
Sorry on that interview, folks. Just had a little bit of a audio loss at the very tail end. But great to hear from Mr. Munir out there, first place right now, coming out of the hybrid. A little bit of a breather as that course gets reset. Let's take a look at that leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, let's take a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk. Noah Munir sitting in first place, 35 points. Luke Beckstrand in second. Phil Folsom, those are your top three right now. And here is a look. Remember, the top 15 athletes are going to move on to tomorrow. The name of the game is to move on. So if you're looking for a spot in the finals tomorrow, you want to be in the top 15.
Yeah. Good stuff from the athletes today, man. It's tough for a lot of these athletes starting things out. We had some rough hybrid runs, but we got more courses coming y'all's way. Take a look. Nothing's over until we're all said and done. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Shouldn't be too much longer before the speed is up and ready.
So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to throw it to our sponsors briefly, and we will be back for the speed round in just a little bit.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. CGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the classic line, elite line, and more. and Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time. Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our NSC semifinals. We are about to get things started with the speed round. Ladies are going to kick things off, followed by the men. And here's a quick look at where the leaderboard stands, presented by Bucket of Chalk. Before we get started, Taylor Greene, Lily Barrett, Porter Fagnant, your top three. Taylor Greene with that inspiring run at the end of the hybrid. We needed somebody to beat it.
Oh, man.
Taylor Greene stepped up.
Yeah, she delivered. Definitely a tough hybrid round on both sides. But now getting ready for the speed category. This one's all about how fast you can get through the course. Falls still matter as long as it's just more of a time waste at that point. You have a 5-second reset. And the total number of falls don't count against you as much as they did in the hybrid. That it just eats away at your overall run time. So, faster you can get through it, the higher you will place. Here's the look at the rules. Still got that 3 minutes to get through. 3 attempts per obstacle still applies with the retry system. To go back to that start platform and try again once that reset time's gone back down to 0. So speed trumps all here.
Speed trumps all, like you said. Fails do not matter. Just gives you a time penalty. There's a 5-second reset. And so it is just the fastest time wins.
And these are some of my favorite ones to commentate. These are really fun to try to keep up with. Based on how these courses are designed, they're really flowy and fast, efficient movements. Not much time to breathe for the athletes or myself. So we're going to be seeing if we can keep pace with everybody going into this one. First athlete stepping up is going to be Baylee Beckstrand from the Grip Ninja Beckstrand family. Got the two brothers in the other division, traveling around the country all season long, competing in these various qualifiers and hosting their own as well. You know, the Grip had, I don't think anybody's going to beat their record of number of trampolines. I think
11 trampolines. They had to borrow some from a local gymnastics gym.
It was cool how they had them all incorporated. Definitely some were just there to transition from higher to lower. Others were more incorporated as part of the obstacle. I don't think we got many mini tramps out there today. Going to be starting things off on a big old swing through.
Baylee Beckstrand, first runner to go here. Last look at the speed rules.
And she's off. Jumping in. Quick little off-angle laches on these bars. Little pullback on the rings to try to get the linked laches going through on these if possible. Monkey bar method just as efficient. Quick swing across the rope. Right away into the off-axis ring swing. Coming down and around. Cat grabs onto these walls, these half walls and pillars. Got 2 more obstacles to go. 1 mini tramp. I misspoken saying there weren't any on the floor out there, but now we got some laches coming up to try to finish up last obstacle. Link these, that's going to be the best way to go about it, but they're pretty far apart and on a incline as she's coming down. Sub-minute time for Baylee Beckstrand. Nice job. 58 seconds. It's the first runner. Shows us how it's done. Maggie Owen coming out Ultimate Ninjas in Naperville. Getting ready to jump up onto the swing. See if get this in. 1 swinging on across, no problem. It's all about commitment and being able to go quickly through these moves here. tough to do, especially on a speed course when you're trying to go fast. That's usually when mistakes start to happen. Maggie looking solid right now. Keeping these swing techs going through. 180 dismount, cat grab, and one more to go here. Good pace. Ooh, a little off there, but able to hold on, and now into the final Lachey lane.
Gotta go here, gotta go.
Big ups. Almost, maybe could have had it, but wants to be sure of that landing. 50 seconds, no, 49.6 for Maggie Owen.
49.6, it's solid. If she could have just linked the Lacheys there, she wanted it at the end.
That's tough, dude.
It was close.
Especially at the end to try to get all that linked together. It's like you know you don't want to take a fall and have to reset at the last second. Cindy Smith, ready for her run on the speed course. Stepping in. Ooh, a little step off there. Gonna be a little bit of a tricky maneuver. Going for that single step, but she's A-okay. Gonna step into it. Big leap out to that gold ring. Take away some of the need for that first ring swing to it. Turn that corner for the rope grab. Big leap out. Quickly linking. Oh, no, slipping a little bit. Wants that foot to be a little higher. Gets the grab. And it's going to start turning around for this next 180. Feet slipping just a bit, but she's okay. Going to keep fighting through it. Trampoline around the curve. Oh, we're okay, I think. We're still good. Yep, it didn't take a fall. Still gets the thumbs up. Gonna have to collect herself a bit here for these last few Lacheys. Gets the link dismount, crane landing, and dives to the buzzer. 53.7. Sydney just lays out exhausted after that run. Nice job. And Clarisa Morris standing by. Clarisa getting ready to go. Mom of two. Getting ready to step onto the swing and swing on into action. Won the Wolfpack Ninja Tour event a couple years back. So used to having to run speed courses. Swinging back and forth, gonna take some time, make sure we're good. Big stretch out there for that last ring. Underbars out. Lines up for that rope toss across. A couple more moves here, needs to get this cat grab. Gets that landing, looking good so far. Ooh, dropping down, a little bit of a tumble on the shoulder, but she's okay. Gets the roundabout, pings off the pillar for a second. Now we're going to try to get these Lacheys knocked out. Hold on tight. Go a little short on that last Lachey going up. So we're going to have to reset. And here we go again. Big up move. Come on, Clarisa, hold tight. And comes up shy again. We got one final attempt. And I think she's going to call it there. Not feeling it.
Let's save some energy for burnout.
All right, Milo Carpenter. Standing by. Representing the Gravity Forge. One foot on, ready to start swinging into action. Jumping in and around for these off-angle Lacheys. Ooh, big leap.
Yeah, I like how she's just skipped the ring there. She was eyeing that up in the walkthrough.
Good jump into it. Yeah, it's so tough to figure everything out on the fly, like exactly when to release, when to turn and jump. Still trying to keep that pace going. Coming up on about 40 seconds now, big Lacheys. First one locked in. Can we get the link dismount? It's a big up move, swings
Oh,
through,
there it is.
dives for the buzzer, 48.8. Nicely done. As the scores start to roll in on the bottom of your screen, if you're a first-time viewer, you've got the H for their placement in hybrid, S for their placement in speed. So Milo just now getting finished up first place so far, that 48.86. Mady Howard heading on in. Let's see what she's got. Hopping across. Another athlete coming out of the grip ninja in Utah. Big up kick there to try to get that momentum built up. Backs up a bit for the rope swing across. Oh, coming around. One-handed grab before Kat grabbing on to that wall. Stumbles a little bit there, but steps right back into it. Sub 30 seconds to this point, but just off axis a bit, and that's a pretty big miss for Mady. She's going to reset. Might be able to get a sub-minute time still. Comes up a little, almost short again, but adjusts. Cranes that platform, going right into the laches. Could be close. Gets that last one, needs one more swing to be sure of the dismount, diving for the buzzer for 1 minute and 0.4 seconds. Just a slight slip up towards the tail end of the course. KC Griffith ready for her run. Repping Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. And we're off. Going to go ahead and swing on in. Oh, nice. Taking pretty outstretched. A quick adjustment of the hands to ensure she doesn't peel off on the backswing to keep that momentum built up. Going for some quick moves on the big ring swings. Trying to pre-position those feet to make sure we land just right and prepared for that next move. As she looks for the turnaround, makes that landing right on the corner. Up and in, one more quick little 180. Turn around, bouncing off the trampoline. No problem there. Casey going to take a backswing. One more backswing. And links this move here for the dismount, diving for the buzzer. 48 flat. And rolling out of it. Nice job. It's going to take that top spot from Milo right now. Kaylee Jiron coming up now out of Ninja Intensity. Colorado native. Here we go. We're on the cruising right now. Speed round. Trying to make sure these athletes go quick. Taking a backswing here. There it is. Got a smile on her face. Having a good time out there. Need a backswing just to be sure. Here are a lot of the Colorado families and athletes all cheering her on. Oh no, hesitated a bit on that cat grab transfer, so we got to turn it around, try it again. Make sure that footing is just right. The carpet bonded foam, not the best for traction. You've got to really push in to ensure you're going to get the distance required for those moves. No problem on that turnaround. Let's get this lache lane knocked out. Come on, Kaylee gonna link it. Ooh, fingertips. And to the finish. 110.3 for Kaylee.
I like the links at the end there.
Yeah, picked up the pace just a bit towards the tail end. Grace Carr standing by. Grace coming out of Next Level Ninja. 6 years of experience. Grabbing onto that swing set. And she is set to go. Swinging on through, nice work. Taking a backswing here, just to be more accurate.
Pop through.
There
Nice.
we go. Keep that momentum, carrying yourself forward. You're going to have to take a backswing here to be safe. Sticks that landing. Tic-tac. Turn around. No! Ooh, right there on the corner. Thought that wasn't going to be enough, but proved me wrong, thankfully. Coming around this corner here, needs a little bit higher step off that wall, or else it's going to peel back. Oh, no. Hopefully she's all right. Oh, no. Might have banged her knee a bit.
Yeah, she's looking like in pain a little bit here.
Not sure where that happened. Yeah, might have pinged off of something. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. She's
Limping pretty good right now. Might just be the adrenaline that's keeping her going. It's either the ankle or the knee. Not sure what it was. She's going to have to be real careful here. Hold on tight.
all right. Well, she's out of it.
Oh, yeah, but that trampoline jump still going to be putting that pressure on those feet. Thankfully, it's all upper body after this. Got to be careful on this landing. Don't want to further aggravate whatever tweaked out there. Plenty of swing power on the laches. Takes the landing, coming on down. Hopefully she's all right. You can see she's favoring whatever was giving her some issues, and see Riley kind of looking over with some concern. I'm sure other athletes are going to be checking on her. Might have just tweaked it coming down off of that first cat grab dismount. So Riley Porter's going to be standing by for a quick second.
Riley Porter, 17th place in the hybrid, just outside of that top 15.
All right, here we go. All right, swinging in. Riley going for that dismount. Needs one backswing to be sure about it. Quick, powerful one-arm swing through for that lache off the big ring. Looking for that off-angle grab onto that cat grab. Gets that dismount. It's one of the few athletes that rocks those Tiger Onitsuka shoes. More of a tricking / martial arts style of shoe, but the traction seems to be working out just fine for her as she's hopping her way through. And on to the final laches. Take a big backswing. Thought about it. Wanted to be sure for the dismount. Hopping on down. 53.8 for Riley Porter. Up now is going to be Anna McArthur. Swing in hand coming out of the grip ninja. Let's see what we got. Ooh, don't lose that. Don't lose those strap. Ooh, coming in. Swing set. Kind of went off kilter a little bit. She's all right. High grab onto that bar. You want to try to beeline your way through these rings as best as possible. Ooh, I like it. A lot of power on that first lache. It's going to get her through that one quickly.
Yeah, it's a good adjustment.
Doing quickly, looking for these next couple of moves. You can see these athletes trying to use their feet to get a little higher up on these pillars, using the top portion of the padding. Don't step off to the side. She's okay. Big leap. Oh, slipped off. Missed the hand due to that off-angle bar. We'll stop, readjust, fix it out, keep on cruising.
Yeah, it's unfortunate she just missed the hand a little bit.
Should be good on these laches to finish things out.
Yeah, see if we can get a strong finish.
Commentator's curse strikes again. Got a running tally of how many push-ups I owe by the end of the day. Come on, Anna. Get these distances. First one locked in. It's the fact that that one's just a little higher. It makes it that much more difficult, and it's at the end of this course that's really exhausting these athletes after that tough hybrid round. And no, just going to be not able to get through the Lachey's to finish things out on the speed round. And Olivia Lopez standing by, representing Obstacle Ninja Academy. And swinging into action. Coming up around the off-angle bars. If you can get through it without any backswings, that's what these athletes hope to do, but better safe than sorry. Take a backswing if you need to. Maybe trying to push the pace here. For that cat grab, feet on the pillar. Gonna make sure she gets that landing secure. Nice and high moves here, staying locked up high on those turnarounds. Big bounce, gonna be quick to the dismount. 40 seconds to this point. Let's see what the Lachey Tech's gonna do for her. Finish out the speed round here.
Go for it! Oh, she wanted it there.
Almost linked everything together, dropping down, finishing at 49.9.
Here is a look at the women's speed results. Remember, the bottom leaderboard represents hybrid and speed and their overall points. Here's just a quick look at just the speed results. KC Griffith in first place right now on speed.
All right, Katelin Little on the move. Swinging around these dismounts. Nice work, just monkey bars her way through the swinging rings.
Katelin had a great hybrid run. 7th place overall coming into this round.
Looking for the turnaround here. Trying to get these swings built up. Almost through, links that last one, and diving for the buzzer at 52.4. We're going to finish things out for Katelin Little.
Puts her in 5th right now on speed. 1st overall.
Emma Pereyra stepping up now, climbing on up. Emma representing Jungle Gym, swinging on in. A little bit of a sketchy swing start sometimes. That unstable platform that you swing through, throw you off, but she's able to look past that and keep on moving on. Trying to link those moves on the swinging rings. Big reach out, almost statics the cat grab move there. Right on the corner. Oh, she was going for another ring there. Not required. Turn and burn. Here comes the trampoline bounce. Take a quick backswing to adjust. And we're looking for these last couple of swings. Need a lot of power. It's tough to link the ascending bars. And Emma's going to finish out right at a minute and 3.9. Emily Gardiner climbing up for her speed round. Coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy. Gets the cue to go. Swing on across. Try to keep that rhythm going. 12th in the hybrid. Keep that average there or improve upon it. Quick work across first half of the course. Speed happens to be her favorite style of courses. Ooh, I thought that was going to be short change there, but able to salvage it. Looking for the turnaround. Ooh, keeping the feet up. Nice work. We got 2 more to go. Quick little swing around that pillar. Now the Lachey's to finish up strong here. Trying to get that momentum built up. And linking, not going to count. Unfortunate. She took a big risk there. Didn't pay out, but that's okay. Going to reset and try again. Yes, any of these linked Lachey's, so tough to do, especially at the tail end of that speed round. You're already tired. You're already trying to push the pace. And the Gardiner finishing at minute 10. All right, up now, Allie O'Toole coming out of Ninja Intensity, one of the many Colorado athletes. Speed, also her favorite type of NSC course.
Yeah, Allie was 4th coming out of the hybrid round. She's in a great position as long as she just stays consistent here on the speed.
Good link there. Single-handed. Little catch on of the big ring. Nice transition off the rope. Looking for that 180 on the first cat grab. Up and over. Turn and burn. No, what happened? You can see she didn't realize it was that far away, perhaps. As she leaped out to it. Just didn't get a good push off the pillar. There we go, locks it back in. Realize she's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit here. Can we link everything? Allie O'Toole going for the finish.
Wow, Strat.
53.6 made up for a lot of time there by linking those Lachey's at the end.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Made up a lot of time there.
All right, Grace Gordon coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy, standing by for her speed round. Yet another athlete that favors these type of courses. That makes sense when you were trained by R.J. Roman, speed demon himself.
It's a fast man right there.
Up and over. Trains also with Megan Budway down there at O&A. Here we go with the turnaround. Keeping those feet up. Gets those 180s, no problem. We're sub 30 seconds to this point. We're setting a really fast time here. Let's see what the Lachey tech looks like as we go for the finish. Can we link this last one? Not quite. And drop it on down, 46 flat for Grace Gordon.
46 flat, Strat. I think that is first place on speed. It is.
Nice job. Avery Glantz standing by. Got the swing in hand. Another athlete out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Getting that turn around. Swinging across, going to link what you can. Looking for the rings now. And we're good on the dismount, looking for the rope. Oh, nice. I like how she was already lined up for that leap out onto the rope. Made that transition smooth. Keeping the dismounts from these cat grabs right there. Ooh, but we're pinging off of the landing platform. Unfortunate trying to go quick. Still a really good pace. Let's see if she can salvage. Last few obstacles to go. Take that backswing to be safe here on that dismount. And now the laches on the bars to finish. Hold on tight. Get these linked laches. Diving for the buzzer. 58.6 for Avery, making up a lot of time there at the end. And Corine Capriotti standing by right now. Athlete out of Gravity Forge. And swinging into action, we're off. Hopping around the corner. Looking for the ring swings. Hips are a little all over the place, but that's all right. As long as we carry it forwards, that's all that matters. Right on the corner of the landing platform there. Corine looking locked in. Gets that first 180 again right on these corners. She is moving efficiently here. Sub 30 seconds to this point. Coming down to the wire. Going to be up and over. Good landing off of that lache. And now the last few bars. What do we got in store? Goes one, goes two, peels off. Oh my goodness. Check. Check. See if she's all right. That was a pretty scary fall there. She's up. And we're going to walk it off. That was a bit of a scary tumble. So hopefully she's okay. Rightfully so. Going to take a breather, trying to link everything, and that's the risk of trying to go for those fast moves. Hopefully she's all right. It's popped up after being down for a second, the shock of the fall. Definitely going to take the wind out of you. I think we're going to check on her, make sure she's all right before starting up the next runner. Up now is going to be Abby Clark. Looks like we're set. And Abby standing by. Swinging into action. Going around that corner. Looking for the rings in hand. Trying to move through what she can. No hesitation on the jump out, but needs to be a little more lined up for the dismount. Gets it on the second swing. Now on to the cat grabs. Feet pinging off the pillar, off to the side a little bit. Tough grab, but she maintains her grip and going to keep on moving through. Big swing up and around now for the lache lane to finish. A lot of height on that one. Let's see what we got. Last one. Can we pull through? We can. Nice power to get the clear. 48.9 for Abby Clark. Aspen Buist coming out of Ninja Intensity standing by. 6 years Ninja experience. Aspen ready to step in to the swing and on the move. Coming around the pillar. Looking for those dismounts. Take a couple extra swings as required. A little off axis on that first ring crossing. Just wants to be sure of every landing. As we work our way through, and now looking for these cat grabs. Ninja Intensity's got a decent parkour section, but off angle on that landing makes it really tough to get it just right, so she's going to have to reset. Really want to push off of that leg, as we've got one more to make. looping out. Not quite enough distance. So taking these falls here. A little exhausting of the fuel tank. Gets it on that one. Oh no! Needs a little bit more height off the trampoline. Aspen looking for the big bounce coming up. Hold on tight. There we go. Now on to the final Lachey lane. Big up move. Hold on tight. Finishing up, dropping on down to the buzzer at 140.8. A couple of the cat grabs just slowed her up enough. Akshara Pappu standing by right now. Coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Swinging into action, coming on in. Oh, heads up. We're cruising around, looking for the bar swings and rings. Great catch there on the corner of that ring, not slowing up and attacking that rope swing, setting up everything nicely as we look for this cat grab onto the pillar. Good foot placement right there on the corner. Going to have a good landing as we do it one more time. Keep on moving through. Quick bounce off that trampoline. Right there on the corner. Time for the Lachey lane. A lot of height on that first one. Big pull through for the finish. Looking for the buzzer, diving down. And that's going to be first place right now at 45.8 for Akshara. Great pace set by her right there. Nice job. Up now is going to be Nora Brown-John, coming out of Momentum Movement Academy. Way out in Vancouver, British Columbia in Canada. Oh, goes for the jump. A little bit of a delay there, but still able to have enough momentum to carry her way through. Going for a big backswing, lining up for those rings now. I like the kick tech. Staying low. Keeping the Lacheys nice and even as we work our way through. Trying to go quick. Nice cat grab, staying nice and high, keeping those feet up. We're setting a really good pace here so far. Trampoline around the corner. Time for the Lacheys. Let's see how much we got. Do we go for the links as we work our way up? We do. Goes for the pull through and locks it in. 43.5 for Nora Brown-John. That was about as flawless as you can get. No hesitation. The up moves on the last few Lacheys. Definitely going to make a huge difference towards the end of this speed course. Jaleesa Himka standing by. Coming out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, swinging in action. On in. Jaleesa, also strong speed athlete in the OCR world. Done well in their 100-meter courses. Well, as the World Obstacle 100 meters that happened last year in Belgium. And now working on our way through the pillars. Big bounce around. Got to handle these last few Lacheys. Let's see what we got. We're at 40 seconds right now. Can we power through these last couple? It's going to be close.
43.45.
They're what? By how much? 0.52 for one, 0.51 for Jaleesa. My goodness. Getting down to the wire. In a millisecond of difference here. Lilah Nathison ready to go. Swinging in, representing Rock Solid Warrior, kicking around. Takes a little bit of a backswing here to be sure. The dismount right there on the corner. You can see how little of it, how quick it can happen. One little hiccup throw off that mojo just enough. Ooh, we need a backswing. There we go, turn and burn. Looking for the cat grabs now. Foot pings off that pillar a little bit, but able to adjust. Up and around. There we go. Time for the trampoline bounce. Cut that corner where you can. Now for the Lachey's, needs one more backswing to be sure about this one, and going to be a little short. Got to go back and try again. Come on, Lilah. Shake it out. Finish up strong. Big ups here. Oh, coming up short again. One final try. Now this is just exhausting by the time you're at the end of a speed round. You're trying to finish up strong. Starts to really tap into those reserves. And that's going to do it. Hopefully that shoulder's okay. You see it taped up there. You never want to see those repeat falls, especially when people are rocking the athletic tape to hopefully prevent some inflammation from previous injuries. So that's going to be Lilah's run. Emily Keener standing by right now. Big fan of speed rounds herself. Reppin' Arc Ninja Gym. Big jump out onto the bars, no problem here. Rings in hand. Quick back pull, looking for the rope now. Here we go. Good on the first 180. Second 180 knocked out. 30 seconds to this point seems to be the pace you want to have as you are getting set up for these Lachey's. Do we have what it takes? Try to link everything together. Emily Keener trying to get back into the lead here. 42.2 for Emily Keener. That's going to put her into first right now in the speed. Kenzie Hughes standing by for her run. Repping Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Here we go, swinging in, big leap off and coming around the corner now for these first couple of Lachey's. Moving through, looking for the next couple of rings. See these athletes are trying to grab and then pull back immediately to try to keep that momentum built up. The fact that some of these rings are offset in their heights is what makes maintaining that momentum that much more difficult as she's working her way through these 180s right now. Right, tough landing on the corner, but she's A-okay, going to keep on bouncing through. Kenzie looking for these Lachey's at the end. Building up the swing. Do we have what it takes to get these linked Lachey's? Come on, we need one more to go. The fast time still as he dives with the buzzer. 46.5 for Kenzie Hughes. And Kherington Andrews standing by, representing Iron Sports. We are ready to go for her speed round. KK on the way. Swinging on through. First couple of bars. Taking a big leap here, bit of a risk, but hey, okay, quick up kick on the backswing. Gonna make sure that momentum, that center of gravity stays a little higher to help build up that momentum once again being put on display there. Time for the cat grabs as we were working our way around. Looking for these last couple of moves off the pillars. Oh my gosh, thought she was about to be a little too far back, but maintains the grip and trying to link everything. And Kherington Andrews, 47.4. Porter Fagnant. Porter, the pace setter. Let's see if she can set the pace for the speed round. This is her favorite style of courses to run. She was waiting on that liquid chalk to dry out on the hands before climbing up. And we are set and are ready to go. Swinging in. Try to drive on through. It's tough to be really clean and efficient on these speed rounds when you're trying to push yourself to go through as fast as you can. Porter's off angle a bit, going to have to re-swing. Watch out, LA, as you reset in the course. Porter still swinging through. Back swing before reaching out onto that first cat grab. Quick jump out. Looking to rotate through. Sticking the landings. Up and in. One more Lachey. Can we link the dismount? Big pull through for the finish. There it is. 50.1 for Porter. Those bars on the ascend make the finish that much more difficult. It's going to require some more explosiveness than you would typically see in a speed course. Lily Barrett standing by right now to swing her in. TA Fitness Plymouth. She is on the move. Big leaps out. Trying to find the rhythm. Nice landing. Ooh, right there on the tail end of the platform, but not letting that slow her down. Trying to identify those landings. Just as important. Oh. Bit of a pretty big beta break, I'd say, right there. Just climbing up and over. And looking for the little links. And no, unable to link it all the way to the finish. Going to have to go back to the bar. Try this again. Diving for it. Needs one more backswing to be sure. And finishing out right. Ooh, pinging off the pillar. 52.7 for Lily Barrett. That beta break on the pillar. We'll see if anybody else decides to go that route. Pretty good move there. But unfortunately had to take the re-swings on the Lacheys. Addy Herman ready for her run. Coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Addy is on the way. Jumping across. Quick little switch grip grab to pull through. Popping across. There it is. Back swinging into it. Quick little jump across. Let's see if she decides to take that same approach. Nope, going to go for that 180. Keeping those last few feet up. Trying to get these Lacheys linked here potentially. Come on, Addy. Ooh, we're good. Keeping the leg up right there at the end. Dangerously close, but she is A-OK. 45.7.
Yeah, that was really close, Strat.
Yeah, it was a good crane landing. 1 foot on top. Trail leg. Keeping it up just enough. Lock in the Lachey finish. Isabella Wakeham standing by.
Had a little tough of a hybrid run. Needs a really good speed run to get back into things here.
Linking her way through these first couple of Lacheys. On now to the ring set here.
A little caught up.
All right, going to adjust. Preset the landing for the rope crossing. Big leap out onto that 180 cat grab. Looking for next 180. Good job. Quick bounce around and pull through. Has a really great pace here. See what the finish is going to look like for the Lachey's. Taking another swing here to be sure.
Get off of it. Oh.
One more to be safe, man. May as well. And hopping on down. 48.9 for Isabella Wakeham.
48.9.
Violet Kepoo is ready to go, coming out of the Ninja Playground.
Down to the final two runners.
All right. Getting steady, ready, go. Up and down. Takes a little bit of a bump into the platform as she was trying to climb up, but that's all right. Going to readjust. Keep moving. This is where the visualization processes really come into play. And really tough to maintain sometimes as you're going at such a high rate of speed. For that jump around. Ooh, good grab onto the platform, or the backside of that platform to make sure she didn't peel back. Trampling around. And time to Lachey to the finish. One more swing to do it. And hopping on down, 49 and some change for Violet Kepoo. Last runner for the females division, Taylor Greene, standing by. It's a pretty strong track record in the speed rounds. Very rarely do we see her get hung up anywhere. Great run in the hybrid. Let's see how we do on this speed course. Going to take a quick swing back. Notice the twist. Kind of help generate that momentum. We're working our way through. Good landing on the corner of that platform. A bit of a slight miss on the hands as we were trying to get that swing through lined up just right. That's okay. She'll be able to adjust. Keeping the feet up. Out and around onto the Lachey's. Needs one backswing to be sure. And links that last one for the finish. 54.1 for Taylor Greene. And that's going to do it for the women's division.
So let's take a look at the speed results. Here is your speed leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Emily Keener sitting in first place on the speed course. Jaleesa Himka, Nora Brown-John. Those are your top three right now. And let's just take a little look here. There is a look at the leaderboard for the speed results. And now let's take a look at how that stacks up on the overall results. Nora Brown-John sitting in first place. Kherington Andrews, Akshara. There is your leaderboard right now. And Ethan Swanson is standing by with Emily Keener, so let's go down to the floor.
Fastest speed course time. I feel like it's almost like a repeat of last year. You had such an amazing speed course run last year. I mean, what's the difference for you on the speed courses?
I don't know. Speed is definitely my favorite. I feel like, especially this course, it was like super flowy, and you're able to just like keep moving through. And once you kind of get in a groove, it's like, all right, here we go. So yeah, and I feel like I like found that groove today, which is good.
Well, with that run, I know the hybrid isn't how you wanted it to go, but you're sitting in 13th place overall. You know, with the rule changes, 15 move on tomorrow. I mean, it puts you in a tight spot for the burnout. Talk to us about how you're feeling, your approach on the burnout.
Yeah, my hybrid run didn't go as well as I was hoping it would, but my speed run definitely kind of made up for it. So hopefully we're able to like stay at least somewhere in the middle for burnout so I can still move on.
how confident do you feel with your burnout skills, your burnout training? How's your endurance right now? I mean, do you feel like burnout, you have a chance to get a good enough spot to be able to make it to tomorrow?
I sure hope so. I mean, I've been training burnout probably the most lately because it's usually the thing I struggle with the most. So I'm feeling pretty confident, and the course looks super fun. So yeah, I'm excited.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you there in just a bit. Congrats. Fastest speed time again.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
Yeah, it's a great job from Emily Keener. Fastest speed run. Congratulations to her, and we are going to get things set up for the men. And we are currently going through our Patreon stretch goal. We are looking to do 2-day events next year. 2-day qualifiers means more open waves, more registration. 15 athletes moving on to the finals on day 2. We're trying to get to 200 Patreon supporters by May 1st so that we can let all the gyms know and make that decision. Our gyms have been chosen. Patreon is a great way to support local small businesses, support content creators. We appreciate so much all the Patreon supporters that we have. We appreciate everyone who's been registering, signing up for our Patreon. We have $5 levels. Anything helps. We really appreciate it. You guys make these streams happen. You make these events happen. And you help these athletes get some prize money. We could not appreciate it more. So thank you all. Here is a look at the gyms that we'll be traveling to for Season 2.
All right. Check it out, folks. Pretty excited about Season 4. Got some new locations we'll be visiting. I'll be road tripping my way around the country in a couple of these spots. You know, last season I'd made a big road trip up to Fair Oaks, all the way from Greenville. Might be doing the same thing to start things off, driving up to Big Time. Spend some time up in that area. Be good to go. Also went out on the floor just to check on Corine after that scary peel out we saw during her speed run, but she's A-okay. Just checked on her and she said she's good to go for the next round. So A-okay, just a bit of a spill. She'll be good to go.
So as they get things ready down on the floor, if you're in the chat, let us know who you're here for, who you're rooting for. A lot of fun athletes out there. A lot of athletes that we've seen a lot over the course of the season. Personally, I'm really excited for KK's burnout run. That's something that coming up later today that very, very excited for.
Yeah, any of the athletes that have had burnout clears, it'd be interesting to see if they can get another one before the end of the season and in the finals.
Isabella, another one of our burnout clears for the regular season. I don't think we had any men's. Did we have a men's burnout clear? We got close at Modus, but we didn't see one. Tyler Smith.
Oh man, dude!
Was like at the last move,
yeah,
and
Tyler and Caden were both when it was the automated cliffhanger, the one that was moving up and down. It's such a cool obstacle too to see attempted.
Yeah, we didn't see any clears this season. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Ninja Intensity was the most insane burnout course ever that Caden Lebsack put together. Before that, it was.
Didn't even get to see half of that one.
Before that, it was Jungle. We didn't see any burnout clears at Jungle, right? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, we'll have to fire our stats guy. You just let us know. But I don't think we had a men's burnout clear. We'll see if we can get one here today. I'd be curious. OA team getting things ready down on the floor. Mr. Oliver Luttman will be our first athlete. Oliver Luttman on the starting platform, looking ready to go here. We'll get things, cameras lined up. Oliver Luttman going to be our first athlete. And here we go, Mr. Luttman. We were just talking about the burnout courses. Miss Oliver is so fun to watch on the burnout. But let's see him hit the speed first. Ooh, a little stumble here, but he's able to make the save on the angled laches. Onto the cliffhanger section. Onto the more angled laches. Popping through the rings here. Oliver looking strong so far. Little hung up here on the rope. Oliver, a little slip up on the cat grab here. Not able to figure it out right now. Making his way to the laches. Big laches to finish, trying to get these links in here. .4.8, Mr. Bellion next to take the floor. Michael Bellion on the course, just completely forgetting the seat here. Just forget the seat, using his hands. All right, Mr. Bellion. Bellion with a little slip here on the cat grab. Bellion again with a slip up on the cat grab. Not able to make it. Bellion trying to make this cat grab. He's down to his final attempt. He's in the danger zone here. Big jump here. All right, he's out of there. Now onto the angle. Now onto the linked laches. And gets the dismount.
commentating speed runs probably not helping anything. So we're trying to figure out what's going on. So, for sure. Let's just give it like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then we'll kind of go back. I'll check it in.
Should I try to get my southernisms? You want to do kind of an intro or re-intro?
All right, everybody, welcome back to the NSC semifinals. We had to take a quick pause right there. Some of you guys in the chat already posting hashtag StratStrong, hashtag Stay Strong. Strat is doing okay. I was able to stay in here for the majority of when the paramedics were looking in on him. No worries, you guys. He just left out of a precaution. He is going to be okay. We will miss him for the rest of today, but please send him your well wishes, and know he will appreciate that, and know that he is bummed to be missing out on this second half of commentary, but making sure we're taking care of him first because we love him, and he'll be back. But for now, let me introduce our guest commentator, Pete Feinberg.
Hello, Ninja community. Hi, world. Hi, everybody. Strat, lots of love, lots of prayers, lots of thoughts to you, my man. While you might not be in the building, you're certainly filling up our hearts. So, wishing you the best. Get better, and we're definitely thinking about you.
Yeah, so Pete, Max Feinberg's dad, a lot of experience watching ninja competition, so you should be right at home.
Oh,
right
yeah,
here.
absolutely. I make a lot of commentaries out in the audience. So let's see if my commentary holds up here on this illustrious live stream.
Couch commentator over here. I don't want to hear any of, I could do that. I don't want to hear any of that, okay?
Well, you can just assume. You can assume you're going to hear that. I'm excited for my man Luke Dillon right here.
Mr. Luke Dillon stepping up to the starting line.
Let's go, Luke. Getting ready on the swing.
Here we go.
Energy's back in the building. I can hear it.
Yeah, energy coming back. Athletes excited to get back onto the floor here.
Here he is. Luke's a playground hero. He knows what to do on swings. Here it is, taking a couple extra
hung
here.
Up here. I don't know what's. This is a little.
Well, we iced him pretty good, didn't we, Chris?
We did ice him pretty good.
He'll find his flow. There we go. Onto the ledges. Now he's moving through. There we go.
I'm excited to see the beta develop on these rings. They're going to have to pop through really quickly.
Oh, we're going to see it. There we go. He's moving now. He's got some flow. There's his cat back.
No!
Came up a little short on that.
Yeah, these athletes, we just saw it with Bellion before Dillon, but really rushing this dismount here. Again, Pete!
I thought he was going to squeeze, pull himself up. He's got this on the third try.
I think he's got to lock this in on the third try.
There it is. There it is. That's a pretty big move for those of you at home. Can't tell. That's a pretty big move. Can't underestimate that. There we go. He's going to finish strong. There it is. Tough spot to be in after such an ice delay for him, but he's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, he's not going to be too happy with that, especially getting hung up on the cat grab. He was 16th in the hybrid, so definitely not out of it yet, but we'll see how it shakes out. That cat grab proving to be a little more difficult than maybe they expected.
We got Dr. Detroit on the course now.
Interesting with the cliffhangers on a speed course, don't you think?
Yeah, a little bit of tentativeness here at the moment. Oh, he hangs on. Oh, he's got to build it. Get through this three-ring circus. What are we calling this? Is there a proper name for this?
Three-ring circus. It's perfect. That's how Strat and I usually do it.
Oh, he's making half the stuff up. Nice big jump out there. Good.
Again, Pete.
Oh, goodness. 3 of the last 4 moves. All you kids at home, get in the gym. Start practicing that. You're going to see it in NSC here soon enough. Oh, he kicks off the top. Top of the board, but he just is off angle.
Yeah, what are we looking at? This is really proving to be a lot more difficult than the athletes have expected. And a lot of the athletes running later are definitely going to learn from it.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That is 3. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, surprise there. I thought he had it on the first one. He looked pretty good, honestly.
Yeah. Again, the mental game is so important in this sport, and I just think after a delay like that with the emotion was in the building, it's got to be difficult for these first runners, but I think Elijah Browning is ready to go. His hair is going to be flowing.
We'll see if the hat stays on. That's really the big question.
No, you want to bet which obstacle his hat falls off on, Chris?
It's probably going to be the Lachey's at the end.
I'm guessing so.
It typically is.
Oh, here we go. He's looking good. All right, taking that first ledge. He did not have the hybrid he was looking for, so he's trying to make up some ground here on the speed. And he's got some good flow going. This is a solid run.
Yeah, he's moving quick. Let's see how
Come
he
on,
does.
let's
on
get this
cat
jack back. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Showing us how it should be done.
Size definitely helping him out a little bit there.
Let's see him go 1.
There's the hat.
2.
I told you, Pete. I told you, Pete.
You did. All right, here's your 5. What's your Venmo? I'll just Venmo it to you. I don't carry cash anymore, DeKanji.
I told you the hat was coming off.
Very nice run.
Everybody in chat, they don't think I know anything about Ninja, but look at that. That's proof.
Oh, I can tell you know a lot about Ninja.
That's proof right there.
I've been listening to you trying to get on this live stream for years. Everything I know about Ninja, I learned from you. That's a first-place run for Elijah Brown, and that's solid. Now, this is Silas Snyder. For those of you guys who don't know him, Mr. Canada, Mr. Maple Leaf. You can see it right on his hat. Don't usually encourage sitting down on obstacles in a Ninja course, but he does what he does. He does it his way. There we go. He's bumping through.
Nice work, Silas.
Now, while Silas is a god north of the border, he's brought his skills down here to the U.S. He's actually training at a Rock Solid, one of my favorite gyms in the country.
I heard he's doing a lot of training out at Rock Solid.
He's getting stronger. Grip's getting stronger. Endurance is getting stronger. Look at it.
Dude.
Put it on display for you right there. Goodness, that was a heck of a run. Way to finish it up. Get some love from Brett Strong, also Rock Solid.
Look at the hug at the end there. That's a bromance right there.
That was genuine. That was genuine.
That was great.
That'll push him into second place on speed. That's outstanding. Way to go, Silas.
Especially right after Elijah's run. I mean, back to back.
Yeah.
Super fast times.
Oh, Brett Strong is strategically positioned at the finish line for this string of Rock Soliders. He knows what's up. He knows where to be.
They just trip to the buzzer into Brett Strong's arms.
If Josh Howard can put those muscular thighs to work, he's going to have a great run. Oh, he doesn't even use. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, he's lost his swing. How's he going to get out of this? He's trying to kick off. He's all tangled up. He's like a fish in a net.
He's going to regret it a little bit.
Oh, he's going to have to go back. That's going to kill time. That's not what you want to see. Come on, Josh. Have yourself a good run. It's an interesting idea, though. I like the beta attempt. Just didn't work out for him.
I like the beta, but I think the move is simple enough.
I mean, maybe grab the outside of the rope and get your way there. Get that swing, that seat out of the way. I don't know.
Tough to say. It does look like a pretty big swing across.
That is a big swing. Actually, I know the athletes are feeling a little uncomfortable. Oddly enough, right? The obstacle that's got them most fretting is the first obstacle in a speed course. You don't see that very often.
You definitely do not see that very often, but this is the championship, Pete. We gotta.
Well, he was making moves. You know what I mean? He's making moves. He didn't have the hybrid that he was looking for, so he was trying to do something special. It didn't work out.
Yeah, but his hybrid. Come on. There we go.
Right, that's through there. Wasn't sure if he was dragging the foot, but he's through. Mr. Swanson, perfect position to call it. Oh, he's Lincoln Strong. Brett Strong has left the building.
Yeah,
why is Brett Strong not giving him some love? That man needs some love.
He's waiting for it. Look at him.
He is.
There
it is. There's Brett Strong. Silas coming in. He's got a box of Tim Horton donuts for him.
Yeah, just a little caught up on that swing in the beginning. All right, Sawyer. Sawyer's on kind of a tear recently.
He really is. I
don't
love the stash, but I love what he's doing on the Ninja course.
You don't love the stash? Well, you're one of one right there. You're the only one, I think.
I'm just jealous. Can't grow any facial hair. Neither can Max, by the way.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, it's all DNA people.
Sawyer looking pretty smooth. 17
this
seconds
guy's
to this
blazing
point.
fast. For those of you who don't know him, I mean, Sawyer just balls out when it comes to speed, right? Was it Wolfpack 2 years ago? I mean, Sawyer was like a ball of fury Absolutely showing up. And he's doing it again here.
Look at this. Look at this.
Goodness gracious. That's a fantastic run.
This dude is on a tear, Pete. Coming out of Ninja Intensity. Said he wasn't even training that much. 11th in the hybrid, sitting first in speed right now. He's on an absolute tear.
I want you children at home that are in Ninja to take that as a lesson. Don't train less to be better. I don't think that's what DeGangi is suggesting here. Just be more like Sawyer Cannon. You'll be fine. He's killing it. That was fantastic. First place in speed right there.
You'll be fine.
Levi's also known as a speed demon.
This
swing's tripping him up.
Yeah, the swing, really?
Oh my goodness, can he get off of there? Oh, it's like being caught in a tuna net.
Man.
Oh, he's through.
Somehow.
He's flipped by his fingernails.
Somehow makes it through.
Oh, this is a speed course, though. He's going to have to make it up somewhere. Already at 25 seconds. Here's some flow. That's it, Levi. Ooh, he's trying to one-arm it with a given move. Wow.
That was impressive.
That hurt my shoulder. Just
what was more impressive is that you knew what a given move was.
Again, everything I know about Ninja hurt from you.
Levi linking these Lachey's.
Excellent look. Oh.
Yeah, he wanted that one too.
Feels like a stream of tie-dye coming through there.
Man.
He's not going to be happy with that.
Just the swing, everything else, I feel like he executed really well.
Let's talk about the run that Cody had for hybrid.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, coming out of New England, qualifying in intensity, the last qualifier of the year, and here he is at finals.
He's showing up, dude. He is showing up.
Absolutely beasting. There it is. That's how you do it.
Yeah, man. He competed in a few qualifiers and didn't make top 10. Finally made it intensity, put it all together, and the dude is putting it together here right now.
It tells you about the depth of the field. If he's going to qualifiers and not getting top 10, because this guy's got skills, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
He's also got great hair. I mean, not Elijah Browning hair, but pretty good hair. I thought he was dragging a foot. I had to get you speechless on that
He
one.
did have me speechless. Cody Benaway linking through. Wow.
Strong finish. Wow. Well done, Cody.
40.3. That's going to put him in a third place
he
right now.
Grimace of unhappiness, but he put it together there at the end.
Man.
This is not Nate Hansen. This is Vance Walker. You may have heard of him.
You may have heard of him. Maybe not. Who knows? If you live under a rock.
Caden's grandma just texted me. Said I'm doing a great job.
Hey, is there any higher praise?
No, not at all. Absolutely not. Nice move by Vance here.
Nice, Vance Walker. Quick moves through the cliffhangers. At this point, it's more important about getting through these obstacles clean, I feel like. We've seen so many fails here on the speed course, which is pretty rare.
The depth of this field is making people push it.
I said it!
Right? That was Chris DeGangi's fault, Vance. That's not on you. That's on DeGangi.
I'll do my push-ups later.
I don't know what the NSC bylaws are for DeGangi jinxing you, but we definitely need to write something in.
Yeah, something's got to be rewritten.
Yep, he's doing well, though. Look at that catback move. Excellent work, Vance. Look at this. Good moves there.
He's got so much power.
Power in spades. He's got more power than my 74 Plymouth Valiant. Speaking of power, Colton Supa. If you guys at home don't know Colton Supa, coming out of the Pittsburgh area, just an absolute piece of muscle. This guy is absolutely one of the strongest pound-for-pound ninjas.
Oh, it's
in the
insane.
field. And also, by the way, one of the nicest guys, which is even more important.
Yeah, you should see his Instagram. He posts a lot of muscle building photos, and he's got muscles on muscles on muscles. Looking good here so far.
Here, absolutely. Good at 25 seconds in a good spot.
That's the move right here.
He's got the you jinxed him too! DeGangi, you're 2 for 2. Just stop it.
I just got to stop talking. Come on, Colton. Figure it out here.
There it is. Come on now.
Oh, no!
Oh, that was not in slow motion. That was not That was not some Hollywood cinematography. That was Colton just slipping sideways. Oh, God.
No,
not 3 for 3.
what is happening?
Colton, I know you've got that move in you, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, man. The pressure of the finals. Taking some people out.
Pretty surprising so far, this move.
Yep.
I don't know if the course designers expected it to be an issue, but consider it an issue.
Listen, for the people at home, don't try to adjust your televisions. That is not Bob Ross. That is Brady Parks. He also likes painting happy little trees, but when he's not doing that, he's doing ninja, and he's beasting out.
He likes happy little buzzers better.
Don't we all? Let's go, Brady. Wow, that's a big move. Landed on his feet there. No knees, no nothing. Brady Parks, he's got his O&A shirt.
The backswing there.
He's driving.
Yeah, come on, dude. Hit this move on the first try.
This
There we
car
go.
only goes in 4th gear.
Brady looking good right now.
Very nice.
Oh, couldn't pull the link. 42.3, still good enough to put him in the top 5.
Yep. You told me
In the
before his
speed.
run he was going to be pushing it. You saw him get a little bit hung up, right? This is where the hands and the brain maybe get a little disconnected in that very brief moment. Solid run, though, by Brady.
The real question is, who is going to be waiting for Brett Strong at the buzzer?
Maybe Brett Strong. This man's a magician.
Well, he did figure out how to put a ring in a hat and make it come out. So
he's saying, "Get this seat out of my way. I'm just going to use this as a rope. It's just a rope swing." Does
See
it
if it
work
works?
for him? It does.
It doesn't. I don't think it does.
Swing. Okay. I'm
you-
not sure that was the beta. Oh, we barely got fingertips on that ledge.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that works for him.
God.
The guys need to take a note from the girls. The girls made that swing look easy.
They really did. I think the guys might be overthinking it a little bit.
Take your time and wow, gets his foot up nice and high.
Yeah, superhero powers there. Look at this. 3 links.
Who's gonna hug him?
Is he out?
Who's gonna hug him?
Hey-oh!
Second place run from Brett Strong, and nobody hugs him.
Oh, Brett.
Nobody's gonna give him a hug.
Hold my headphones. I'll run out and
Nobody
hug him. That
What's
man needs a
happening?
hug.
What is happening out there? Rock solid. Where are you at, Michael Bellion, Josh Howard?
You're leaving Silas.
Silas, how dare you?
Oh, Brett Strong had to hug himself at the finish line.
Oh man,
Matt
another
Bradley.
one with the
Matt Bradley's
swing
on the
here.
playground. I'm not sure what is going on here. Get off of that thing, Matt. Oh goodness.
The
I think
athletes.
it's just put your feet on the seat, right? Isn't that the play? Put your feet on the seat and just spring off of that thing.
I want to say it's the play, but
I don't know.
I'm also not out there, so
I'll get out there at halftime.
You know.
Is there halftime?
yeah, we'll get you on camera doing it. All right.
Is Usher playing that halftime?
We couldn't get Usher. We almost had Taylor Swift, but
We
couldn't
got
get her.
Taylor Greene instead. That's even better.
It's definitely better.
Nice work there by Matt Bradley.
Ah,
Doesn't set up a whole lot of speed courses in the barn.
yeah, I'm excited because we're going to be at Gravity Forge next year. I'm excited to see what kind of speed course he's going to put together.
That's his backyard, absolutely. We're
Sure the
taking early
burnouts.
odds. We'll take early odds on Matt Bradley to win that thing. He knows that. He knows that, Jim. Look at these moves. Wow, that's impressive stuff. And that's how you celebrate at the finish line right there, everybody.
Win,
That's
lose.
how you be there, rock solid. You be there at the end.
I agree.
Enthusiasm. Oh, I know this guy. I love this
Oh,
kid.
here we
I
go.
love this ninja.
Do you?
I love this ninja.
He's okay.
One of my absolute favorites. Let's see what beta he's using. Why is he grabbing the...
There's no bias here in the commentator booth. Okay,
Oh, there's
everything
bias.
everything
There's
Max
bias.
is about to do is amazing.
I love this kid. He's putting a foot on, he's swinging, and he's going. First time.
Amazing.
Beta. Just like his old man did to teach him.
Beta right there.
I don't know, it's a beta. We always see it from everybody else. There we go, Max. Through the three circles. Oh, he's just throwing it. Little upper body pop there.
Not the most known for speed, Pete, but he's looking good.
He's not. His dad's also not known for speed.
How are his cat grabs?
Very nice. He's pushing. This is the type of aggressiveness that I know he was looking for. Can he get the cat? Oh no! Oh gosh!
Pete! Pete!
Cat-like agility needed on the cat back move.
Oh, man.
Let's
Come
see if
on,
he gets
Max.
it the second time. Right foot right in the middle, straight back. Okay, he got the second time.
Why can't we do it on the first one?
All right.
Link these laches
Here's
here.
some links. Oh, well, hold on. That away, Max. Good finish. Good finish.
That's still a solid finish, 55. Yeah. It's not bad. We'll see where that stacks up. Puts him in ninth on the speed.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Yep.
Gets his speed skills from mom, maybe. TK.
Oh my goodness. His thighs are making me feel bad about myself. Look at that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power.
He's got tons of power. This guy can jump out of the building. Ninja tricks. Fantastic work there by TK. Nice and smooth, nice and easy. Oh, he looks relaxed doing that, doesn't he?
He does.
That's good work right there. He's got a lot of length, so he should be able to spring. Not expecting any issues here. Again, not jinxing him. That's good work by TK.
Yeah, he's
got
got
35 seconds. Can he finish strong? Nice set. Look how he set back on that. Throws it through. Oh, he trips through the buzzer, but he still gets it. 38-1. Where does that put him?
That puts him in third place right now.
That's a solid run. He's going to be happy with that.
Sitting in third. Fifth overall, especially after his hybrid. He was 20th, so that's massive for him going forward.
That's a great move. Well, we got a lot of ninja left to do.
There's a lot of ninja to do, especially if you make it to tomorrow.
Yeah. Are you paying for the pizzas? Who's paying for the pizzas?
I heard of Obstacle Academy. Talk to Hunter.
I'm very particular about my pizzas. The talent, you know.
Who isn't?
You know. Oh, Flyboy. Let's see if he's going to fly on this. Ooh. Oh, man, he got a hand wrong there. It didn't cost him. Nice and smooth through here. Keeping those feet up, using that lower body weight to carry some momentum through. All right, let's see if he's got that cat move. Nice, nice efficient grab there. Oh, not a problem.
Not a problem. He's got so much length.
Oh, my goodness. He's finishing strong here. Fantastic run by Isaiah. Goodness gracious.
Puts him in his second place right now on the speed.
Yeah, second fastest speed run there. That was a great run.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Here's another man who knows how to go fast.
Sam Folsom's done his fair share of speed courses.
Well, you never know what you're going to get with Sam, right? He's going to go fast. He's going to push it. He's going to get aggressiveness on the course. Oh, he pulls himself up.
Still better than getting hung up on the swing, though.
Right? There's a lot of trick out here for the speed. This is not there's nothing easy about this. He's moving quick. Eyes forward. There it is. Let's see if he's got this cat move in him. He took a slight extra beat there, right, just to make sure he lined it up well. Smart play by Sam.
Yeah, I do like it, and he's pushing the pace right here.
Strong. That's a good time.
A little slow on the buzzer hit, though.
I'm not sure. Maybe lost a tenth of a second.
Of all the times to slow down, it's getting to the buzzer is not one of them.
You want to be aggressive through the buzzer, and then you want to slow down before the hugs.
You got to teach that follow through at the barn.
Exactly right. You don't see swimmers get to the last stroke and go, ah, let me just hold back a little bit.
We'll talk to him.
That's right. I'm sure he's going to watch that live stream replay.
That's a second place speed run, though. That's impressive.
I mean, super solid. Tells me there's still a couple seconds left out there on the course for somebody who really tightens it up, cleans it up, and pushes. Jiron knows how to go fast.
Yeah, Jarrett got the home gym advantage.
That's true. Also, the A&W Kids Season 1 winner for fourth place. I can't remember. It's been a little while. This is what happens when you get old people. You forget facts.
Oh,
Jiron! He just pulls through! Wow, that's how you do it. There's a new beta right there. And a new fastest time for speed. First place.
33.76. That is the new fastest time.
Are we going to see somebody break 33? I don't know that it's there.
I don't know. I mean, they were taking bets on how fast they thought the speed run was going to be, and all the bets were in the 20s. I don't know. My bet was 29. My bet was 29, so we'll see.
Oof, that's I'm not sure I can see 29 on that.
I don't know. You're going to have to be crazy efficient.
Yeah.
Luke making it look good so far.
They eat speed for breakfast, lunch, and dinner down in St. George, Utah.
Dude, his hybrid run was so good. He was clean to that last cane obstacle.
Fantastic hybrid run. My goodness.
Luke's been really and just look at him on the cat grab. He's one of the shorter athletes, not letting it get in his way. Linking the Lachey's here. Are you kidding me?
Not a problem. Not a problem at all.
Are you kidding me? That's massive right now.
Second in speed, my goodness. Well, we're getting faster, so maybe 29's in reach. Speaking of speed.
Yeah,
this
here
guy's
we
even
go.
got it in his name. Oh, I like he's rocking the Ninja KJP shirt.
Let's
Karen
go.
Potts, there's some love for you in the house if you're listening. Oh, no. He just got hit in the head by the seat. Wow. He's taking the single side approach. Oh my goodness! I thought he was getting held up.
Yeah, but he's stalled now about 10 seconds.
Oh, he's right on the edge. He is pushing people. He is pushing. God, he knows what's at stake.
Yeah, here we go. Where's cat grabs?
Fantastic. Can he pull this cat grab? Easy peasy.
Easy.
Wow. Here's a link. Here's a link. Here's a link. Finishing strong. D. Ferrari Wilson.
Yeah, it's a strong run regardless of the early misstep on the swing. Still puts him into 11th place.
Yeah.
Better than half the field right now.
Good place to be in. Again, following up with hybrid, right? Remember, first 3 courses, hybrid, speed, and burnout combined. Get you your final placement for the semifinals, and then the top 15 are going to compete tomorrow in the finals round.
Oh, Jay Lewis with the smooth dismount off the swing there. That's the way it's done.
Now, if he could just learn how to Lachey. Oh, yeah, it's in his name. He does know how to Lachey.
Jay was 5th place in the hybrid.
My goodness. Look at Jay.
Good speed run here.
Wow, nice high kick on that catback. That's how you do it. The step up and the push out. Fantastic work. We might have a new fastest time. Oh, he's right there. First place.
You said it, Pete.
Jay Lachey.
That is going to be the new fastest time. A 1st and a 5th heading into the burnout. You got to be feeling really good about that.
I feel like Jay's crew needs to also meet him at the finish line after a first place run.
Yeah, a little disappointing there. Well, Luke Dillon, where you at, bro? Where you at? Come on, Luke. Asa Reynolds, here we go.
An amazing athlete.
Dude, talk about fast.
Yep. I think sometimes Asa's hair gets in the way of his vision. Can't quite see the obstacle. He's got the hair.
It's all instinct, Pete. It's all instinct.
He's using sonar.
He's basically. You might as well run with a blindfold on.
Well, you can really see it in his face, though, like how much he's pushing it, right? Lots of aggression here. Oh, goodness. And that's the downside.
Yeah, the ring got in his way a little bit.
Saying, Sam Farr, get out of my way. I got to get going.
There we go.
Now remember, guys, falls don't matter on speed. Wow, that was a crazy setback. He tried to pull through. He gets it just by his fingertips.
Dude, the underbar link. The underbar link is the way to go.
Heck of a recovery there.
Yeah, that was insane.
Puts him into 11th place. He's faster with 1 fall than some runners with 0 falls. How's that happen?
I told you he's fast.
He is fast. Again, just got to cut the bangs a little bit. You'll be able to see better. Let's go, Jackson Erdos. Coming out of Gravity Forge, which coincidentally, one of the qualifiers.
He'll be the course designer. Him and Matt Bradley will be tag team in the course design.
Oh,
for
is that
one.
right? Oh, so Bradley can't compete?
Bradley won't be competing.
I didn't know that when I made that bet earlier, so I want to rescind that.
Well, A bet's a bet. Here we go. Jackson has been really good this season.
Very smooth through here. Oh, he's got a first place time in mind.
33.8.
That's right up there. Just a couple tenths off a pace, but not shabby at all. It's a good combination with a 6th place finish after hybrid.
Yeah.
Not a bad place to be sitting.
I mean, if you want to lock in your spot to the finals, you put together a good hybrid, a good speed, and then you just have to kind of coast on burnout.
I don't think there's any coasting. Hans Hurst, everybody. Coming out of Ninja Intensity in Colorado. And coincidentally, I don't know if you know this, but he's actually my spirit animal.
Hans Hurst is.
Hans Hurst is. Yep.
Interesting.
Every time I reach a critical decision moment in my life, I always think, what would Hans Hurst do?
Interesting that a 40-plus-year-old man would wonder what a teenager
40
would
plus.
do.
That was very, very nice. Very much appreciate that. I know you don't know the real answer, but wow, that's a fast
First
run.
place,
My
Pete.
goodness,
First
I'm telling you,
place.
my spirit animal.
Let's go. How?
Let's go. Oh, Hans Hurst. And again, because this hair was trimmed short, didn't have the aerodynamic
gotta be the
disadvantage
difference.
or the visibility disadvantage that maybe some of our other athletes had.
It's got to be the difference. Oh, interesting. Kai.
Not sure.
Okay, maybe he's rethinking
I thought
it.
he was using it like just a rope swing.
He's rethinking it. Here we go.
There's Kai.
Kai has been one of the fastest athletes in NSC for a long time.
Known for speed. His athleticism is fantastic.
That's insane.
Absolutely next level. Wow, hanging on with one hand there on the board. Gets the cat right on the corner.
And all he has to do is a couple of shays. This is easy for him.
Lined up very well.
Easy.
35.8 seconds.
Not going to be enough to take over Hans's time, but still a really good
Also,
pace.
you know, these Beckstrand guys, how do they do it? How do they go so fast?
It's insane. Like you said, that's all they do is they eat speed for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's how you do it. That's how you have to do it. Let's go, Caden. Let's see what Caden's got in him.
Caden just deceptively fast.
Dialed in.
He's got so much strength.
So there's a lot of shoulder strength, right? A shoulder explosiveness just to pull through an obstacle. Got a little hung up there, but that's not going to be a huge issue for him. He can make up some time.
And he's looking good.
Yep. All around
Move.
athlete. Nice.
See if
cat
Max
back.
told him how to do it. There we go.
Look at that setback. Follow through. Straight through. Look at the power. 37.4.
He'll take
Not
that.
a bad run for Caden. That should put him in decent position. Coupled with a good hybrid finish. Well done, Caden.
Noah Muner. This is the #1 ranked athlete according to the NSC rankings.
Well earned. Well, you don't get that by going slow.
Yeah, no.
Chris, am I going to be invited back tomorrow?
Who knows at this point?
I want everybody out there in Ninja Land to hear your answer.
Noah Muner on the course here.
Oh, right. Let's just change the subject real quick.
Well, I'm not going to have long to think of an answer because Noah's going to speed through this
He's
course.
going to be done with this thing. Just a couple of seconds. Noah's such a smart ninja and so athletic combined. I mean, really the whole package. That's how you get to be #1, top ranked.
Yeah, he really...
Hang on there. Ooh, nice save by Noah.
A little scary. He's really good at strategizing and really thinking through the obstacles.
You notice too on those link laches, there was no arc to the link. It was flat at the next bar, flat at the dismount, just shaving hundredths of a second. It's just instinctual for him. What shirt is this? Is this ninja wearing? If you're not first...
Oh, this is a Ricky Bobby shirt, Pete. This is Ricky Bobby right here.
That's
If you're not
Ricky
first,
Bobby.
you're last.
That's Ricky Bobby.
Let's go, Josiah.
Loving the shirt, Josiah. Absolutely loving it.
The true American hero, Ricky Bobby.
Shake a bake. Oh, wow, he went to the second. What was it, the third and the fourth ledge? Dude. This man is pushing. If you're not first, you're last.
Here we go, Josiah.
Let's go. Help me, Tom Cruise. Look at him roll. He is pushing. 23. Oh, he just off angle, Josiah.
Oh, I'm really surprised. Oh, he was known on American Ninja Warrior for doing the giant cat grab skill. Surprise fall there on the cat grabs.
I will say he recovered a lot better from that crash than Ricky Bobby did.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not going to be happy with it because of that fall, but my goodness, he was on pace, I think, for a top speed.
Yeah, that was like a top 3 time if he had just nailed that cat grab on the first try.
Oh, wow.
Tyler Smith, the technician. A lot of tech stuff on this speed course.
He's not just a technician. I mean, he's like Clark Kent, right? He's got superhuman powers.
Let's go. Easy. He does it on the swing.
Just love watching this kid run. He's so good.
He's very talented.
Look at that. Nice kick back, pull through. No wasted movements on that turn. No wasted movement. Oh,
truss.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to have to go back.
Yeah, that's a bummer right there.
Ethan's having a bad day. Made him had to call him back.
That was the first cat grab. Hopefully he's okay on this one.
There it is. Nice and clean. He's still at 37 seconds.
Oh,
he's trying that move.
That's going to be a little more on the average side. That fall really did not help him.
Well, let's see if Phil Folsom can take down Hans Hertz's 33.03 number.
Phil's been fast, man. We've seen him at 7 qualifiers this season. He has been fast. We will see. Last runner for the speed round.
There it is. Nice and clean through there. Sets his body up well. Knows exactly what he's going to do. One move on the ledges. Fast on the turn. Oh, he's got a good run going here. Can he keep it clean?
This is the move right here.
Step up,
easy,
through.
Easy.
Oh, he's got a fastest time. All he has to do is pull this link.
Easy.
Here it is.
Oh!
Goodness, 30.2.
Are you kidding me? And it puts him in first place in the competition.
Not even by a small amount. Against that field, against that quality field of ninjas, he just shaved 3 seconds.
He's been unbelievable this season, and he just continues it here in the finals and the semifinals.
A full send.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we're going to go down to the floor. We're going to talk to Mr. Phil Folsom about that. So let's turn it over to Ethan Swanson, who's standing by.
You're known for speed, and we ask you this all the time, but I mean, is there a lot of pressure stepping up to speed course and knowing that I feel like you step up there, people expect you to have the fastest time?
Not really. I don't really feel that way. I more expect myself to get the fastest time, so I put a lot of pressure on myself, but I don't really feel it about the crowd or other athletes.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're also seeing it's a championship. This is a harder speed course than we typically see. A lot of falls from a lot of athletes. The fastest time before yours was 33 seconds, Hans. And then you just put up 30 seconds. 3 seconds is an eternity on speed. Talk to us about your run.
Yeah, I don't know. I knew if I hit every move consistently, because like you said, a lot of athletes were falling. If I could keep it consistent the whole way through, I thought it'd give me the fastest time. And then that last move at the end worked really well, too. I want to thank Jared for that. He did that. I was like, oh, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, you're talking about the underbar right at the end on the laches. And, I mean, you have to know you have a fast run. Is there any party that's like, let me let up a little bit, or you just always go for it?
Well, I got to always go for it because tomorrow I might have to go for it if hybrid goes, well, like, kind of bad. So I like going for it to begin with because I knew I had a good run, and I knew I would have the power to get that underbar. So I was like, I'm just going to send it, see what happens.
Have you watched any of the burnout course yet?
I have not. I watched them one by one.
All right, well, I was going to ask you your strategy, but we'll find out soon.
We'll find out.
Hey, great speed run, man. Nice job.
Thank you.
Unbelievable run there from Phil Folsom. Here's a look at the leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Phil Folsom sitting in first place. Luke Beckstrand in second. Jay Lewis in third. Any surprise there, Pete?
Really, the only surprise to me was that Ethan Swanson's interview with Phil Folsom took 3 times longer than Phil Folsom's run. That's really the only true surprise. Look, no, I mean, we've got fast athletes up and down the list here. As I look at this list, I mean, it's who's able to pull it out in that moment, right? Everybody's pushing, everybody's going fast. And the reality is, sure, there are some athletes that, are fast ninjas that didn't do as well, but, when you're pushing as much as these guys are, you might get a foot wrong here, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, and here's really a look. That 15 spot, Brett Strong's holding it with 39 points. You got to be in the top 15 if you want to move on to tomorrow to the finals. And so keep an eye as we go through the burnout on who's sitting in the top 15. But that's going to do it for the speed round. We're going to get our cameras moved around. We're going to get our athletes the rules and the walkthrough. And so we will be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned. All right.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Labor Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the Classic Line, Elite Line, and more. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time. Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the semifinals. You can see our judge, Ethan Swanson, making sure everything is reset here. Taking a look around. Let's go ahead and take a look at the women's leaderboard and see where things stand right now. Here is a look at the women's leaderboard. Nora Brown-John, Kherington Andrews, Akshara Pappu. Those are your top three right now. Keep an eye on that 15th spot. 34 points right now, heading into the burnout. 15 points, or 15th placement. You can see Riley Porter, Emily Gardiner, Mady Howard. Those would be the three just out of it. The top 15 move on to tomorrow, where they will run, 15 will run the hybrid, and then we will cut down to 12 on the speed. Here's a quick look. Top 12 athletes will move on to run the speed course, and the top 8 athletes will move on to run the burnout course. So our first athlete for the women's burnout, it's going to be Baylee Beckstrand. Sorry, I just said Akshara's name. It is going to be Baylee Beckstrand leading things off for the women. "17 touch points on this burnout course. This one definitely going to be taxing for these athletes. A lot of moves. Remember, the burnout time limit is 5 minutes, and there is no retry system. If you fail, you are done. Baylee making easy work with these canes. And a big pull up to these cliffhangers here. Now coming on to the backside. Baylee looking pretty relaxed so far. See if she can match here. Oh. Not able to make that next move. 9 points. It's always tough to go first. You don't know exactly what you need to do. Maggie Owen going to be up next. Maggie had a tough run on the hybrid, but really kind of brought herself back into it with her speed run She's currently sitting in 26th place. She's going to need a really good burnout here if she wants to move on to the top 15 and compete tomorrow. Known for rock climbing back when she was a kid. She was on the Ultimate Ninjas elite team for many years. Goes to college now at North Central. So her trainings are more open gym nights. Trains with the other Ultimate Ninjas Naperville athletes. Anne-Marie Lancaster, Haley Carmody. Ooh, that hold is spinning now. Got to be really precise with that cane. Here we go, Maggie. It's not fully locked in. I don't know. There we go. Up to the cliffhanger. Getting a little shake out here. Yeah, Maggie was always fun to coach. Now that she's in college, she's not on the elite team anymore, but back when she was, I always loved coaching her. She's one of the athletes that, man, she just has so much endurance, so much experience from her climbing days. See if she can match this. Big move here. Oh. Yeah, tough move to try to match right there. The vertical grip that late in a course is so taxing. At that point, you feel like your hands have a hard time opening and closing. You don't have a lot of energy left. But now it's going to be Sydney Smith. We've seen her brother Tyler compete earlier today. He'll be running the burnout in just a little bit. Sydney trains alongside those barn athletes. This is a cool obstacle. We've seen iterations of this obstacle a few times. This was an obstacle at Iron Sports back in Season 1. We've seen it at other gyms as well. It's tough because you can only really get one hand up in there and you're not exactly sure what you're grabbing or where it is. It's a really cool obstacle. Going for some chalk. Yeah, there's really two sort of strategies when it comes to the burnout. There's the slower, more methodical approach where you can sort of regenerate when you get to your rest points by shaking out. And then there's kind of the speed approach where you don't really take any rest and you try to conserve energy by just moving fast as quickly as you can into the course, but really just depends on the athlete, their strategy. Sydney making quick work of these canes here. Big pull up to the cliffhanger. And now to the bookend. Just pops off of it. Nice job, Sydney. Clarisa Morris up next. Clarisa Morris, hopefully no rips here today. There's no tape on her hands. We're going to keep our fingers crossed we don't see any rips on her hands. Ninja intensity, we had a bad one. Looking good so far. Clarisa qualified 2 weeks ago at Ninja Intensity. Made it to the top 10. Had a really good open round. Getting a big swing here. This is where it gets tricky, is if you miss that first cane and now you're spinning and the hold is also moving. Really good adjustment from Clarisa to be able to lock that in. Big pullback. Well, this is a good fight so far from Clarisa. Not easy to readjust when you miss the cane. You can see how small that ledge is there. And now it's going to be Milo Carpenter. Trains in the Northeast. Trains with Jackson Erdos, Matt Bradley. Big pullback here. Oh, no! Oh, that's a big shock there. Milo was so good in the speed round. She was 10th place. A big shock for the burnout. Next up, Mady Howard. So inside the boxes that they're grabbing are 1.5-inch cliffhangers. Not the easiest thing to hold on to, especially not the easiest thing to swing through on. It's not great in there. And again, you can't see it, so hard to place your hand accurately, but Mady Howard is through. Mady Howard's having a good day so far. She was 15th in the hybrid, 25th on speed, so she needs a decent burnout run here to give herself a chance at the top 15 if she wants to compete tomorrow. Nice, really efficient. Ooh, as soon as I was about to say something, not trying to curse anybody here today. And she's up to the cliffs. Now, this little tiny bookend here has definitely been giving athletes trouble. Nice job. Yeah, that's a big ask from the course designers here to go from those nunchucks up to that board, because again, it's more vertical grip and the hold is worse than nunchucks because you don't have the full cylinder to grab onto. The backside is flat, and so it's really It's a really big ask. KC Griffith up next. She came into this round starting in 15th place. Right on the bubble. A good burnout run would do a lot. She was 29th in the hybrid, but 9th in speed. So this would be a massive comeback. If she can lock in her spot tomorrow in the top 15. Oh, she's a little hung up there. That box is moving. Oh, I'm sure the athletes are so relieved to just get out of there. Once they get to that bar, it probably feels like such a rest. Man, she is moving really efficiently here. Up to the cliffhanger. Let's see if we can get an athlete past this vertical board here. Couple of nunchucks. Seems to be sort of the crux point so far. Come on, KC. This would be huge. Well, it's a second place burnout run. We'll see how that holds up based on time, but it seems to be kind of the choke point for a lot of these athletes. And everybody, we got to welcome a special guest commentator back to the booth. We've got Jessie Lebrec, the legend herself, my fiance, the mother of my future child, Jessie Lebrec.
Hello, everyone. Happy to be here. Excited to watch this women's burnout. It's been exciting so far. Obviously, we've seen that crux point, which I'm sure you've talked about. And so, can you hear me? Testing, testing. All right, so we're here. Excited for this women's burnout.
Kaylee Jiron, going to be the next athlete to compete. Jessie, did you have a chance to look inside of those boxes and see those cliffhangers?
I did. It was interesting. There are different heights as well, which when you can't see that as an athlete and you're just going based on feel, that's not something we normally are faced with. You usually can see the obstacle that you're doing. So I just kind of gave a couple tips of just reach that hand all the way up and in there and just come down on that cliffhanger so you don't short it.
Yeah, we saw Kaylee out of Ninja Intensity 2 weeks ago. She was 6th in her burnout run. She's definitely got good grip strength, good endurance.
Been pretty smooth so far. Hasn't really taken any extra backswings or any additional moves. Moving through pretty quickly here.
Opts to go for the chalk. The Bucket of Chalk, of course. Bucket of Chalk running a 20% discount right now. Check out their website. I was told by Pete I had to mention that. Yeah, I mean, you got to go from nunchucks here to this board, and this is not an easy grab here. Would love to see an athlete get past this point. Oh, here we go.
Wow.
It's not often the commentator's curse works in the opposite direction.
We like to see it, though. It's tough to be on that pinch board.
She just has to at least touch it.
So that should put her in first place for the burnout. No one has gotten past the pinch board yet. Every point after the pinch board is an additional touch point. So,
yeah, Kaylee Jiron first in the burnout. Puts her in 10th overall. We'll see if it's enough to hold up to be in the top 15, but a lot of athletes still to run, but a great job getting an athlete past that point.
And with this many athletes, it is really hard to tell how it's all going to shake out at the very end. So you just never know until the last runner has run.
Especially in the semifinals, the point swings, because you get 35 points for first place, the point swings are huge. It's not like the top 10 where you only get 10 for first.
Grace Carr is up. She went for that pinch on the outside first and then realized and went for the cliffhanger on the inside. Maybe she was just trying to steady her swing. I'm not sure, but she was able to figure it out.
Yeah, they're allowed to use the holds on the outsides.
Which I think is good, because when you have one hand swinging through on a cliffhanger, that can be a little tough for some of these athletes. So it's nice to just even get your hand on the hold just to steady yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your early thoughts on this burnout, Jesse?
Oh, I do think it's going to be that pinch board. I think.
Oh no!
I know she's a little caught up here.
Yeah, she's caught up here and she's got to find her way.
Trying to shake out that arm, because that one's getting a little tired from swinging on it a few times. Trying to reset herself. So the same thing kind of happened to Mady. She was able to lock it in just like that. Nice job. Oh, she forgot the cane. Need that cane on that last ring. And then you can move on from the cane. You don't need it anymore. My thoughts are it's a lot of vertical grip, cliffhanger, and then into the canes, and then into those nunchucks, and then into the pinch board. Just a lot of vertical grip, and that can be really taxing really quickly. And so I think it just it hits your forearms pretty quickly, pumps you out quick. So.
Pretty impressive, though. Grace getting hung up on the nunchucks, but still looks...
Don't love that swing.
That's okay.
Oh. Yeah. Fortunately, you could tell, just got a little bit pumped there, got an off-kilter swing, and wasn't able to hang on. Those nunchucks are wooden, I believe, where typically they are like the cannonball hold.
Yeah, it's painted wood instead of that like textured plastic that some ninjas might be used to, and so the painted wood might be a little more slick, especially as the chalk starts to accumulate.
Riley Porter is up. She's been known for her grip strength. She has awesome grip strength, so I'm excited to see how far she can get in this course. Going through pretty smooth so far. Looks like she's in really good control. Cane just popped out just a little bit. She just stays calm. She can lock that one in. Just has to fix her swing now so she doesn't run into the mat or the pillar.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to have to bounce off that pillar. Oh, she's like aimed right at the truss here. She's in trouble here.
Wow. She was kind of going for desperation hooks, and it worked out. So happy to see that, because you definitely don't want to do too many swings that way, because it'll gas you out pretty quickly.
Yeah, Riley's another athlete who's been, 21st in speed, 17 in hybrid. She's right on the cusp right now of being in that top 15, but it's going to take a good burnout here. So a little bit in the danger zone back there. Lucky to get out of it. And this would be so huge, Jesse, if she can get through this pinch board and touch the next hold. Come on, Riley, dig deep. Come on, come on, match it.
Wow. For a split second, I thought she had that. She was just a little too low on that right hand. Not able to hang on, slipped right off. But it was a really impressive run.
I thought if she matched right here, I definitely thought she was going to be able to stick it, but you can see she kind of just misses a little bit, and that's all it took. It's really all it takes when your hands are that tired.
Tired. I know some of these athletes, it's crazy. Like, depending on who you are, your hands can get sweaty much faster. I feel super lucky that I don't have very sweaty hands, and so I never really needed chalk in the burnout. But when you're doing a burnout, there's only so many chalk stations, only so much time you want to take getting chalk as well. So it's just kind of the luck of the draw for that one, for those hands, especially with wooden obstacles like that.
Anna McArthur now, rocking the Grip Ninja shirt.
Hopefully she has good grip. Was that a good one?
Well, she's here in the semifinals, so I feel like she has good grip.
Okay,
so.
okay. You didn't get the joke.
Typical interaction between. Here's a quick look at our home life.
Looking really good so far, Anna.
Yeah, I mean, I like how efficiently she was able to move through the canes.
Yeah, she definitely has a little bit of like speed and haste in her run right now, which is what I like to see, because I don't know, I'm just really.
Oh no!
Bummer. Maybe she was picking it up because she could feel herself starting to pump out a little bit.
Maybe, or she just was, like you said, she was moving a little more with a little more speed, and so
maybe she just missed
maybe
it.
she rushed it a little bit. Maybe she wasn't lined up perfectly. That was a really good run to that point.
I do think myself, as you know, an athlete who's run NSC before, depending on where I am, I would probably try to go literally as fast as I could to that pinch board. That would be my goal, because if some of these strong people that I know are a little bit stronger than me with grip strength, if they're not beating that pinch board, then I'm not sure if I would have been able to. So I would have just tried to get there as quickly as I can.
Yeah, and that's sort of the two strategies that I talked about a little bit earlier, is like the shakeout where you can rest and regenerate, or do you just go as fast as you can? And some athletes
can regenerate.
Yeah,
I am not one of them.
I am not one of them either. But some.
I know once I start to pump out, then I am gone. So I just have to go until I can't anymore. But Olivia seems to be doing great so far. She's moving quickly. She's very quick through the cliffhangers.
Yeah, see, this is a little tricky. Wow.
Was able to handle that really well. Didn't lose her composure at all.
Yeah, as soon as you hit it and it starts spinning like that, it gets a little dangerous.
Yeah, anything spinning with a cane is not what you're looking for. Oh, she's got to peek back at her hand to see how to get that cane out the right direction. There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would have liked to see her pull back a little bit harder on that cane that she let go of, and that would have really propelled her up to the cliffhangers. I don't know if she can go back to the cane. I can't quite tell from this angle. Oh, no. Yeah. Fortunately, her swing just got a little circular, and it's just too hard to hang onto a cliffhanger with that momentum pulling you backwards.
Now it's Katelin Little out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville, an athlete you're certainly familiar with.
Definitely, and I know that she is really good at burnout courses. Her dead hangs are very impressive. I know that's something that they work on a lot, and they even had a little dead hang challenge at your gym one time for Casey, Kenzie, and Katelin all tied, and they had to do a dead hang challenge. And so
they tied at a challenge competition, and so a winner had to be decided. Went down to the dead hang, and Katelin was the one that took it.
And it was 2 hours of competing and then the dead hang competition, and she dead hung much longer than I ever could have. Katelin looking really smooth so far. She's in really good control. Fixing her swing just a little bit here. This is where you do need that backswing and that pull up. Definitely helps build that momentum up to the cliffhanger. I don't think Katelin typically uses chalk, so decides to skip the chalk point. Trying to stretch out those forearms for a second before going right into the nunchucks.
That's insane to me, Jesse. How are you going to pass up chalk?
I usually do too, but it's more because I don't want to take the time. Oh, okay. Well, she got the pinch board touch point. She did seem like she was pretty quick till there.
Yeah, that's 5th place right now in the burnout. Sitting in 1st overall, though. Got to be feeling good about that.
I feel like in this NSC, being in the top 10 for 2 out of 3 courses would be a pretty good goal to really just kind of set you up. Emma needing some inspiration, put some, I'm not sure, what is it? When it's not black and it's white. Usually it's called eye black, right, for football players? Oh. What's it called?
Yeah.
You don't know?
I don't know.
War paint.
War paint, there
Okay.
it is.
I figured as a football player you would know, but you left me hanging. That's
Sorry,
okay.
sorry, honey.
That's all right.
That's all right. I'll get in trouble later. Off stream.
Emma looks like she chalked up on her pants, so she can get chalk anywhere she needs it in this course.
Yeah, I mean, you never know where you're going to need that chalk to come from.
Yep. Yep, see, she's using her own pants chalk. Moving pretty smooth through here. She has a decent amount of swing. Caught up just the tiniest bit. Yeah, I thought maybe her swing was a little bit too big. She fixed it really quickly, though.
17 touch points on this burnout course. It's a lot of touch points.
That is a lot of touch points. It's going to have to be a pretty big pull up here now to get to the cliffhanger. I would like to see her go back to the cane. Okay, she's fine. She doesn't need it. What do I know?
Stay in your lane, Jesse.
Yep. She was able to fix that pretty quickly and still has enough energy to pull up to it.
Quick little shake out there while holding onto the cliffhanger. That was
impressive.
Impressive.
Grabbing some chalk now. Not one of the faster times to try to get to the pinch board, so in order to place, higher, she will have to get to that first pumpkin. Hopefully the additional shakeouts in the chalk will allow her to get there.
Slipping a little bit here. She's able to
wooden
recover.
holds, man.
Yeah, those holds.
That's tough.
Tough.
Man, with that pull up to the cliffhanger, I thought she had, quite a bit of energy left. But when you hit that vertical vertical nunchuck, that grip sometimes can just slide right out from underneath you.
Emily Gardiner up next.
Always has a smile on her face. Just happy to be here. Love to see it.
Yeah, she was 12th in the hybrid and 27th on speed, so she's right there in the middle of the pack right now. If she wants to move on to the finals tomorrow, it is going to take an upper level burnout course here, so getting through that crux point would be massive for her.
She placed really high, if I remember, at Ferox, right?
Yeah, she did amazing at Ferox. She was on the podium. We'll get our stats person on how she did in the burnout here. Yeah, she was fifth in the burnout at Ferox, first in the hybrid.
That's what I remember, is her hybrid run was really impressive. And I'm pretty sure it had canes in it, if I remember. That was a long time ago, though.
Oh, no! She pings off of the pad. It completely throws off her swing, and now the back one is moving. This is not good right here.
Okay. But you can see in her face she stays really relaxed. She's not panicking. Her body was in really good control. I think she can save it if she just lines up her swing.
She's a little off-centered here again, yeah.
No. Oh, I didn't like the lineup of that swing. She did stay really composed, but just kind of got a little off angle, unfortunately.
Yeah, like you said, she was composed. It looked like maybe she was going to be able to save herself a little bit. But then again, she started getting circular and hit the pad a second time.
That's tough.
Allie O'Toole, our next competitor. 4th in the hybrid. She looked really, really good. And so you can see right now, being 15th in the burnout, she's already at 70 points. She doesn't need to win the burnout here to move on for tomorrow. She's really set herself up well with that hybrid run. These competitions, these NSC championship days are insanely long, and you've got, if you make it to day 2, you're potentially running 6 courses over the course of 2 days. These are absolute marathons. It's so impressive that these athletes are able to stay locked in.
I believe Allie trains at Ninja Intensity, right? So I'm guessing her dead hang is pretty good if she does any of the courses that Kaden puts together. Moving really smooth so far. Looking really locked in.
Also trains with her twin sister, Megan. Which must be nice.
I know, I was just
to
thinking that.
Have a built-in training partner into the household. It's like, hey, do you want to go out in the backyard and do dead hangs? Maybe not.
Yeah, not dead hangs. Something more fun.
Lachey's?
Yeah, there you go. Wow, she looks really strong. If she can just match on this.
Yeah, if she can match the board.
No.
And look, if you look closely, it's flat on the backside, and that's what makes it so hard to grab. But she puts herself into 8th right now in the burnout. It's about, out of the 16 runners to have gone, she's right in the middle. So,
It's crazy too because she was looking like she wasn't even tired, and then before you know it, your hand is slipping on a hold, and it's like it just tells you what they're going through and how they make it look so effortless, but it is really, really hard out there. Grace Gordon is up next. 6th in speed. Very impressive. I always think speed is one of the hardest ones where it's just like, it's so make or break.
It looks like, I just caught that. Does she have tape on that one hand? Yeah, it does look like her hand is taped up, potentially ripped during the speed round maybe. See if that affects her at all. I feel like with burnout, especially on those vertical grips, hopefully that tape doesn't bother her.
Yeah, typically, I know if I've ever had to be taped up, you don't feel it until after the run. Your adrenaline hopefully kicks in. The problem with the burnout, though, is my adrenaline was usually pretty gone. I usually use it all up on the speed run. And then my burnout was just trying to fight through as much as I can. So maybe her adrenaline is making her fight through that rip, but hopefully she just doesn't feel it because she's so locked in, so focused.
Oh, no.
She could save it right here.
Really nice job not to panic. Again, another athlete, 6th in speed, 13th in hybrid. This is another athlete that's came into this probably in 12th place or so. Needs just a decent burnout here. You don't want to take any mistakes. If you can do okay and just get to that touch point, the crux point, it's probably going to be good enough for day 2.
Yeah, she's doing really well so far.
Yeah, just whiffed a little bit. The painted wood in the combination with the tape on her hand, I feel like that would be tough to hold on to. The tape probably going to make that a little more slick, especially with chalk on the tape.
Yeah.
But she's sitting in first right now. That's got to be looking good to move on.
Right.
Into that top 15.
You'd have to have 15 competitors bump her down, so looking good, hopeful for her.
Which, let me double check. I don't even know if that's possible. That could be a lock for her right now. $17 competitors to go, so she's almost in. Up now, Avery Glantz.
Missed her hand a little bit, but was able to hang on. Almost kind of in a lock-off. Really impressive.
Yeah, again, inside the box, it's 1.5-inch cliffhangers. Not a lot for your hands to hold on to.
Avery being very polite out there on the course, saying thank you to the chalk, to the chalk bucket.
You love to see it.
Right.
Love to see the athletes take a second to thank their chalk person.
You're trying to get that swing lined up.
I'm not trying to call you out, honey, but there's no chance you were saying thank you to your chalk person.
I already told you that I didn't take chalk.
You're always locked in.
You don't have
you
to
focus
say,
on nothing else. You don't even hear anybody else out there.
You don't have to say thank you if you don't take any. But I might have said no thank you.
Avery just not able to fix this swing here. Oh, she's looking a little hung up.
She's smiling, but I'm sure frustrated as well. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is tough when you know it's not going according to plan.
Especially on burnout. We have no rest after.
I mean, does that, in your opinion, or when you were competing, is that like in the back of your mind if you get hung up? Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, on burnout, 100%.
Do you start panicking internally,
Yes.
just like, I'm wasting so much energy, I gotta go? Like,
Yes, 1000%. It's so hard because on hybrid, you know, okay, well, if I get through this obstacle, I can take a rest. I can adjust my plan. You know, I can take a longer rest and try to get through a couple of these other obstacles quickly after. But with burnout, there's no hope of that, and so you just know that you're wasting energy, and so it's just so frustrating when it doesn't go to plan. Corine is up next, making her way through the cliffhangers. I actually coached Corine.
hopefully not on speed,
No, what do you mean?
because she
Oh,
had that fall on speed. Hopefully that wasn't you.
no, that wasn't me. No, I meant I coached her. American Ninja Warrior Junior season 3
there we go.
is when I met Corine.
Yeah, Corine had a really nice hybrid run. Took a hard fall on the speed, unfortunately, but it's good to see that she's back. Not letting her get to her.
Yeah, she showed me a video after, and
Yeah, she showed both of us, and we were just like, it was
it was
kind of like
pretty
you're looking
brutal.
away, but trying to watch at the same time.
I know. Impressive for an athlete to always, take a hard fall like that, get back up, keep competing, and that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah, she bounced back pretty good.
Really strong. I think trains out of Gravity Forge. I'm going off memory here. I don't have the stats pulled up in front of me,
Yeah, we don't have the bios at the moment.
but I heard Jackson Erdos was coaching her earlier, so I'm gonna guess. Nice, getting to that pinch board. Looking really strong. If she could just lock it in.
Oh, come on. Get that
Wow.
second hand. Oh.
I honestly don't know what the best beta is, if you should go with your right hand or your left hand, because your right hand, it's such a far grab, and you kind of tilt it up a little bit more, but when you grab with the left hand, you have to swing around so far to match. I'm not sure what the best route is, but Corine had a really great run. Glad to see that she was okay after that peel out.
Here comes Abby Clark on the starting line.
Abby, one of the very few adults competing here today. Not sure if you guys have mentioned that, but
One of the very few adults.
I always get excited and root just a little bit more when they're, in their higher 20s, early 30s like myself.
Got to show these kids what's up,
I know, it is hard. We coach a lot of kids, and then they get better than us very quickly. So still trying to stay in the game as an adult is tough, but it's still so fun, and I still enjoy it so much. Abby's crushing it, moving really quickly through the canes and through the whole course so far.
Yeah, she's moving fast to this touch point. She's going to have like a top 5 time here to the touch point.
Yeah, if she could get there faster than 137, which she did, I should put her in third for burnout. Just peeled off. I think maybe that was her strategy, was to get there as quickly as she could.
Yeah, she had a really good speed run. She was 12th in speed, but unfortunately 33rd in the hybrid.
Yeah, that's tough. But, I mean, that just shows, you know, she got 13th. You said 13th in speed? Like, she bounced back. She put all of her effort in. She didn't let that, you know, that hybrid get in her head. And that did put her in third for burnout, so.
We'll see if it holds up. I mean, right now she's sitting in 7th place overall.
Wow. Very impressive for, you know, having a hard burnout run and then coming back with those 2 other courses. So we'll have to see what happens. There's quite a few runners left still. Aspen is on the course, making her way through the cliffhangers pretty effortlessly. Repping her Ninja Intensity shirt. Does that give you extra grip strength? Probably.
Probably. Yeah, she qualified out of Ninja Intensity. She was 3rd in the burnout, 3rd overall. Nice big pull.
Had to match quickly there on that cane. Her swing was getting a little bit wonky, but was able to get it just fine. Making her way to the nunchucks. Oh,
she's getting a little lower.
Wow.
She gets the touch point. That's a nice job knowing that you need to get to the touch point.
Yeah, I could see her slipping, and I thought, man, she's going to slip off any second, but was really able to power through all the way to that pinch board.
Now Akshara Pappu. Akshara's having a great day so far. Even before stepping foot onto the burnout, she's sitting in 9th place.
Wow.
Without the burnout. She's 5th in speed, 8th in hybrid, so she's sitting at she's sitting with 59 points.
Wow, very impressive.
I mean,
Aka trains out of Vitality, but did you know that I actually met Aka? She was maybe 5 years old, and I think it was both of our first times in the Ninja Gym, or very early on for me, and obviously very early on for her, because I think she was about 5 or 6 years old when I first met her in Massachusetts when I was training at Ninja Gyms out there.
That's so cool.
I know, it was probably one of her first few classes, and the very beginning of her ninja career, and so it's pretty cool to see how amazing and strong she is now. Just
really
a fun little backstory.
Yeah, she's really strong. I mean, she's really crushing it here today. I mean, she's basically locked herself into the finals already, although you know she wants a good burnout here.
I think that does lock her in, if I'm right. A few runners ago, you said there was 17, and so it's got to be less than 15 now, and she's in first place. So I feel like based on that, she should be pretty locked in. But she's looking really strong.
Yeah, with only 13 runners to go, that does lock her into the finals. She will be in the top 15, but now it's all about run order.
Oh, she's fighting so hard. She wants it.
Yes!
Wow. Wow.
Yes!
Oh, my gosh.
The crowd, you could tell they just want it. They want to see somebody get past that.
The fight in her on that move was very impressive. She did not want to let go. She got 2 hands on, even tried to re-grip.
Look at this.
So
just slides down to the
strong.
bottom.
That re-grip made the other side go. Really impressive run, and we will see her tomorrow in the finals.
Yeah, so now you go home, you rest, take care of your hands, eat some good food tonight.
This is where it gets exciting. These last 10 or so competitors, we can really start to see who's going to be moving on to the finals. We know who's locking their ticket into the next day. And so it's exciting. It's fun to see.
Nora Brown, another one, because of her hybrid and speed, we're so good. 4th place right now. That also locks her in. She cannot be knocked out of the finals right now with only 12 athletes to go.
I would say with this many athletes in this field, getting top 10, like I said, in 2 courses, already setting herself up hybrid and speed top 10, that puts you in a good spot going into burnout.
With this field of athletes, I mean, this is the championship. These are the best athletes we've had over the course of the entire season. To take top 10 in 2 of them is so massive. And it's got to make you feel really good going into the burnout.
Absolutely.
Bumping into 2nd. Yeah, she is absolutely locked in for the finals tomorrow.
Nora was really impressive in her hybrid run. She almost got that second to last obstacle. She just needed that last cliffhanger move. She had her hands on it. And it was a really strong run. She's looking strong right now, too. Continuing through these nunchucks, looking really good, not slipping at all. Locking it in. She is.
Oh my goodness, Jessie.
So composed.
What are we looking at here?
I thought she was looking good on those nunchucks, but sometimes you can't tell. Wow.
Are you kidding me, Jessie?
She's going to touch the next one, and she's going to be in. Well, she's
already in first.
Based on time.
Are you kidding me?
She can reach out. She doesn't have to lâcher, but maybe that feels better. Wow.
She's only got 4 touch points to go. Nora Brown-John, what a massive run right there. Nobody's even been close. And she destroys that hold. I don't know what we're calling that hold, but that double vertical board grip. I don't know what it's called, but
board?
The pinch board. There it is.
That's what we're calling it, is the pinch board.
It's called the pinch board.
That's what it's called. And then was able to lâcher all the way through the pumpkins to the little bowl. That
so
was
impressive.
Really impressive. I knew she was looking good on the nunchucks, but sometimes it's hard to tell until they get to the pinch board kind of where their pump is at and how strong they're feeling. And she was feeling strong.
She is feeling very strong, and she's sitting in first place right now. Unbelievable.
Jaleesa Himka is up.
Jaleesa, another athlete who's had a really good day so far. She's starting this run in 16th place, so she doesn't need to do a lot to guarantee a spot for tomorrow.
2nd place on speed.
It was fast, too.
Yeah, it was really fast. It was a really impressive run. She did not take very many backswings, and she was really committing to all the moves. I'd like to see her keep that, same kind of commitment and speed. Not as quite as fast as the speed run, but just keep continuing on, not taking a lot of unnecessary swings on this beginning part.
Oh, come on, Jaleesa. She can't. You can't take a mistake right here. Come on, Jaleesa. She's got to figure it out here.
Okay.
Oh, my gosh, Jessie. That was huge.
That bookend, whatever we're calling it, was really swinging. I got a little bit nervous. She was able to lock that in.
That was huge, Jessie.
Yeah, that would have been really tough to come back from. Her swing is a little off kilter now. Okay.
Basically, Jaleesa just couldn't take any mistakes coming into this burnout. She started in 16th. Only needs to move up a couple spots.
She really needs to get to that pinch board.
And that puts her into 3rd, and that locks her into the finals.
Okay. Man, there was 2 spots there that she had to fight pretty hard to get through, and that was the difference of her making it or not making it. I'm not sure if she knows that, but that was a little scary on our side.
That was very scary. She's able to fight through, but yeah, if she had made a mistake on that cane, there's a good chance she would not have moved on tomorrow. So, whew. Close call. Don't say the things that I'm going to say.
Lilah Nathison up next. Pushing herself through those cliffhangers, not needing to match on the cliffhanger. Now she's matching. Always impressive, though, when they're holding that lock off on a cliffhanger, swinging one arm through. Oh, man. Oh, bummer. She just went a little bit early to that bar, and her fingertips just slipped right off. Oh, man, I hate seeing early falls like that, unfortunately. She's such a strong athlete. Such a nice kid. She's always so nice to me, and I just hate seeing that because you just want them to do their best and be proud of themselves. And that's tough.
Emily Keener up next, the defending champ. Emily needs a good run here to get herself into the finals tomorrow and continue her title defense.
Emily pretty good at burnout, though. She did really well at the intensity burnout, if I remember correctly. Really strong.
Yeah, she was first place on speed. So fast in her speed run. Again, this is another athlete. If she doesn't make any mistakes, no early falls, then we will see her tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to say things like that with the commentator curse. I think you're supposed to steer away from that.
I will stop talking.
Okay. That's also not what I meant. Emily looking great, has a really good time. I think we'll see her name pop up into the bottom of the leaderboard once she touches that pinch board.
Get this touch board. There it is.
There it is.
Into third place.
Okay. And she's locked in.
It's a fourth place
finals.
burnout run right there. Yeah, 24th in the hybrid. It wasn't the hybrid run that she probably wanted earlier today, but really came on strong in these next two rounds. That's a massive comeback right there for Emily Keener to be sitting in third place right now after 24th in the hybrid.
Yeah, super
That's
impressive.
big.
Just shows, you know, that she kind of went all out on speed. She knew that she had to, and it really, really paid off for her.
Now we've got Kenzie Hughes, who starts her run in 10th place right now. She was 6th in hybrid, 7th on speed, and there's really no way for her to get eliminated. Even before running the burnout, she was locked in right now.
Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville athlete. Love to see it.
Love to see it. Coached by Mike Salenzi. He's out there cheering her on right now.
Has chalk on her pants. Oh, doesn't need to take the extra time to get chalk from the bucket, so she just slaps her legs a little bit and keeps moving.
And she can do a lot right now for her standing. She wants to run as late as possible tomorrow. That way you have the advantage.
Yeah, that's basically what she's really fighting for right now, is her run order for tomorrow, because she is locked in, so we're good there.
Does that take the pressure off when you are running the burnout? Like, well, I'm already in, so.
I don't know. I would not know what that feels like, Chris.
Jesse Lebrecq, famous for being 11th place at NSC finals.
Yep. If I was competing today, don't worry, I would have gotten 16th place.
Come on, Kenzie. Bumps into 5th.
Really setting herself up well. Again, she was one of those athletes that with Katelin and KC at that competition, she was the other one that was dead hanging with the ladies after a 2-hour comp, and her dead hang was quite impressive, so I know that she has really good grip strength. Oh. Really strong run, puts her into 3rd place.
Yeah, she just missed that last touch point, I think.
Yeah, I think she did too.
Just barely.
I don't know, at least at my gym, at my Ultimate Ninjas, we don't have any wooden nunchucks, and so I don't know if Mike's Lindsay does either, so it's just a very different feeling. You have to squeeze so much harder to just be able to stay on those.
Well, I've been talking about it all day. One of the more exciting runs, Kherington Andrews. I've been very excited to see this burnout run. As soon as we saw Kherington at Rise, she's a very, very good burnout athlete.
I believe she is not, I think she's 13, correct? I believe that's what Isabella said.
I don't have the bios in front of us right now.
But this is our first year seeing her in NSN. So I believe I'm correct in saying that she's 13 years old, which is just so impressive to see the youngest you can possibly be out here on this course and just crushing it. Does she have a burnout buzzer from Rise, or was it very close? I know I saw her on a lot of that course, but I'm just not sure if she had a buzzer or not. Our stats guy is also running the camera and commentating, so I'm not sure if we'll know before the end of her run. Maybe someone in chat can let us know if they remember. Really smooth run so far. Her time's not overly fast, so she probably will have to get through the pinch board and beyond to get, top 3 or so in the burnout. Okay, so she made it to the pinch board, and it is confirmed, yes, she did have a buzzer at Rise. That's what I thought. Chris was furiously looking that up for me to make sure that I wasn't lying to anybody. But she was able to get to that pinch board.
She was one of the few burnout clears of the season. It was her. And then at Jungle Gym, we had Isabella Wakeham. We had Violet. I think there were only 3 burnout clears.
Okay, burnout it's an impressive one to have a buzzer for. But Kherington in 3rd place, so she is locked in for tomorrow. Up next, we have Porter out of Ninja Intensity. Porter got 1st place at the big time competition.
Yeah, she looks really good at that competition.
Another 13-year-old.
Yeah, she competed in our youth championship just last August. Now she's out here on the big stage, absolutely crushing it.
That's pretty crazy when you compete in the youth competition and then the non-youth competition and you're doing just as well. I know Porter has really good grip strength as well. I think it's just about keeping your swing in the correct line. Adjusted that really well right there, no problem. One arm swinging up, didn't even need to match on the cane. Moving quickly. Order's still looking really strong here.
Yeah, we'll see if she can get this on the pinch board. She's got it. Are we about to see another athlete get through the pinch board?
Absolutely. She was even kind of pulling up a little bit.
This is huge, Jesse. There aren't a ton of athletes left to go. She's put herself into 3rd place right now.
Wow.
Are you kidding me, Jesse?
Wow.
What is happening?
Her pinkies were popping off, and she was able to make it through one more move. And that put her into 1st place in the burnout. She already had a 3rd place in hybrid, and so she's sitting in 2nd place overall. I knew she was good at burnout. I knew she had great grip strength. That was impressive. She didn't even use all of her fingers on that little sombrero hold and was able to make one more move, which guaranteed her 1st place so far in burnout.
And up next, it's Lily Barrett. Lily Barrett up next. Lily right now sitting in 19th place, needs to improve just a couple spots to get into finals. She was 2nd in the hybrid. Just can't take any mistakes here.
So looking at this burnout leaderboard, Baylee Beckstrand, who ran 1st, is still the fastest one to the pinch board.
That's so impressive.
We've gotten a couple, that have gone past the pinch board now, but in order to really put yourself up there, Baylee got there in 1 minute and 15 seconds, which is really impressive. But if you're anywhere kind of around that 1 minute 15, 1 minute 20 to that pinch board, that's going to really set yourself up well. If you can continue on past, that's better, obviously, but it is a really tough hold to grab and move on from. We have a lot of athletes to that point. Lily looking really smooth here. Opting to go right for it, not taking too much of a rest, just a quick shakeout, and then moving on. I'm guessing her plan is to get to that pinch board. Oh, she saves it on that nunchuck.
Yeah, that was huge, and she gets the touch point, bumps into 5th place.
She's looking good, matches, peels off, unfortunately. But that puts her into 5th place.
Yeah, she's gonna be happy with that, I think, especially heading into tomorrow, being in the top 10. Couple runners left, but it'll give you a decent run order spot.
Absolutely.
And we are down to our final 4 runners. Addy Herman starting this run in 13th place. She is locked into the finals.
Super impressive. Starting the burnout, being locked in.
Yeah, she had a really good run in the speed. 11th in the hybrid.
Knowing Addy, though, I'm sure her plan and her goal is to have the best run order position possible. The only difference with tomorrow, though, is that at least with these courses, you've seen them before, you've been on them before, you know most of the beta breaks. So while run order is important, I would say it's not as important as it typically is because you've done the courses before. But Still better to go later to just to see what you have to do out there on these courses.
Gotta get there by 1:38. Let's go. You gotta go, Addy. Addy, let's go. Come on. Right through. Squeeze. Let's go. Come on, go.
Oh, no. Addy was looking really strong, and then unfortunately another one of those nunchuck slips. Happens so quickly. Sometimes you get that flash pump and that vertical hold just peels you right off. We'll have to check and see what place that puts Addy in so far with a few runners left to go. I'll check that. Okay, that has Addy in 8th place as of right now. Just a few runners left to go.
Isabella Wakeham stepping up to the starting line. If she wants to get into the finals, she is going to need some mental math here. She's going to need a top 5 placement here in the burnout to guarantee a spot.
Isabella had a buzzer at the Jungle Gym burnout. I got to interview her after, which was super fun. And just very impressive. So hopefully that same burnout, luck, strength, all of it continues here on this run for her. Making her way through nicely. She has a lot of swing. Controlling it now. Moving pretty quickly through.
Yeah, she's moving really fast.
I feel like anytime you get to those cliffhangers around a minute, you're having a pretty good run. Right into those nunchucks. Locking it in, able to grab that pinch board. Making her way to the pumpkin, hitting that first pumpkin, catching the front, and able to just keep hanging on.
This is so huge, Jesse. This is so huge.
One top hat. Those do not have much of a ledge, and makes it to that second one.
Are you kidding me, Jesse?
I'm excited to see where that puts her.
Let's wait for the score to get submitted. Waiting for the results to come in. Isabella Wakeham sitting in 10th place right now. She is locked into the finals. That's a 2nd place burnout run. 2nd place.
Isabella got 25th on the hybrid, 11th on speed, and then with that 2nd place burnout, it's now put her in 10th, locked her in for the day, which is amazing. I'm guessing she knew she needed a really impressive burnout run, and that's what she had for sure.
Well, the same holds true for Violet Kepoo. She can also get into the finals, but she's going to need a top 6 burnout run. I got to do the math. The math is a little harder with 35 points, but it's going to be, I believe, 6th place. Where's my calculator?
It looks like Violet's definitely going quickly. She has amazing burnout. One of our burnout buzzers, back-to-back with Isabella, burnout buzzers. And so she's moving quickly here because I'm sure she knows what she has to do. Getting to these cliffhangers in under a minute. I have not seen that in quite a few runners. So I think she's trying to make her way quickly through.
Yeah, she needs a top 6 run here, Jesse, to be locked in. And that means getting the 9th touch point in under 124.
Okay. She's going for it now. Oh, it's going to be
124.
close.
It's going to be so close here.
Okay, I don't think she has that, but she can get to this next one. With her grip strength, if she's able to lock it in.
Oh no, it's going to be so close.
Okay. Oh, I was really hoping she either needed to not do that extra backswing right before the pinch board.
And that puts her in 14th place right now, Jesse, with one athlete to go. Violet Kepoo.
Oh,
just barely. She's going to move on. What a run when she absolutely needed to deliver.
Chris just scaring us all with his math skills out here.
What place did she take? Let me see. Was it 6th? 7th in the burnout. Okay, I was one spot off. And I believe it came down to the tiebreaker. Is she tied on points? Oh, no, it's 1 point ahead. It's because Casey dropped down a point.
Just 1 point difference. That's crazy.
Now KC Griffith on the hot seat. Taylor Greene, our final runner. She starts this round sitting in 22nd place.
A first place on hybrid, though.
She just can't afford any mistakes here. If she has an average burnout run to the crux touch point, she'll be fine.
Okay. I don't know what a finals would be without Taylor Greene in it. So let's hope she's able to do this really smooth. Our season 1 winner, season 2 2nd place. No, no, no.
Oh no,
Taylor.
the cane. The cane is on the ground, Jesse.
Is she able?
I
have never seen this before. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Her fingertips. I
don't know what's...
I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. I cannot believe. The fight in this girl is incredible, but I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe she just picked up the cane.
But now she still has to get through this obstacle. This is huge right now.
My heart is breaking, but I have faith. Oh, no. I cannot believe the fight in this girl. She is an incredible athlete to be able to come back and fight through this, but unfortunately was not able to. I don't actually have words.
Yeah, that is pretty surprising. That puts Taylor Greene into 17th place, and she will not be moving on to the finals tomorrow.
It's just not how you wanted to see that, kind of play out in that way for that athlete who's put so much work into this sport.
Well, Ethan Swanson, our judge, is going to grab Porter Fagnant, who is our burnout winner for today, and she is in second place overall. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's see where things stand. Here is a look at our standings so far. Nora Brown-John sitting in first place. Porter Fagnant, Akshara Pappu are your top 3 right now. Kherington Andrews just behind. Remember, the top 15 move on. So here is a look, everybody, at your top 15 athletes. KC Griffith is going to get in. She is number 15. Abby Clark just on the outside. Taylor Greene in 17th. But here is a look at your top 15 athletes. These athletes will be competing tomorrow to try to become the next NSC champion for Season 3. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Porter Fagnant.
We've got no clears on the burnout course in the women's division, but you were the closest to it. You had the best burnout performance. What were you expecting stepping up to the starting line of the burnout course?
I just wanted to get past that book thing because I knew I'm not very good at like speed and burnout, so I knew I wanted to get past that so I could get a good placement.
Well, first, it's hard to get a better placement than first place on burnout, and that puts you second overall going in tomorrow. I mean, you know how important run order is, but running second to last tomorrow, what's that going to be like?
It's fun running last. It's also like I like getting the beta, but waiting a long time can make me more nervous. So, yeah.
Well, and you were here not too long ago in the summertime for the youth championship, and immediately you became eligible to compete in the pro championship NSC, and you're here. You're sitting in second place going into the finals at the championship. I mean, how special is that? How did you think you were going to do before you competed in the pro division this year?
Coming into it, I just wanted to get top 10 once, and I knew I was doing 3 competitions, so I thought I had a chance to get top 10, but I wasn't going to be mad if I didn't.
Well, I mean, you're doing amazing so far. The weekend's going great for you. Second place going into tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a great job. Porter Fagnant, first place in the burnout. She's sitting in second overall. Also a huge shout out to Nora Brown-John, who is your leader today in the semifinals, and she will run last tomorrow for the finals. So everybody, we are going to shut down the stream here. We've got the men's burnout to go, but we're coming up on that 12-hour mark for YouTube, and so for YouTube purposes, we are going to shut down the stream, and we will be back up with another stream in just a little bit. And so make sure you guys just refresh the YouTube page and check out. I will put up another stream immediately, and so stay with us for the conclusion of our semifinals for the men's burnout. Remember, I'm going to shut down this stream and open up a new one because we're coming up on that 12-hour mark. And so we will be back very, very shortly. Please stay with us, refresh the page, and we will be back for the men's burnout. Oops, sorry folks, I lied real quick. We are going to announce our 15 women's finalists really quick as we get things set up for the men's burnout.